Good morning, everyone. We're getting ready for day 4. We do have a co-caster joining us this morning. Should be here soon. I see people are asking about the coverage. Is it going to be on Lovebridge or BBO? I have been told that we have 3 matches on BBO today and 1 on Lovebridge. I don't know if that's actually accurate. Lovebridge or the WBF schedule reflects that all of the matches are on BBO today, but I did get this information from an inside source, so they're probably planning to try out Lovebridge one time. I'm sure Lovebridge has assured them that they fixed the problem. And so we're gonna have another disaster, but I don't know when it's going to occur today. Either way, we're starting out on BBO. Let's check out. Let's watch Zamir and Toledano. We haven't seen them play yet. And I know we've watched a lot of Switzerland, but this does feel like maybe the more interesting of the 2 matches that are currently happening. So yeah, I should get a co-caster in here in just a minute. But for now, Driver opens 2 diamonds multi to get us started on the day. 2 hearts by Brink, passer correct. Double by Zamir. I wonder how they play the double. If it's just general values or if it's hearts. So double followed by 2-no probably shows a pretty big hand, like 19 to 21. Snoo says, isn't 2 hearts from South weird? I mean, I think this partnership, so they play only 1 range of multi, if I remember correctly. In which case, North might have a hand that's like Queen 5th of hearts and out. So maybe Brink was just trying to like buy the hand cheaply. You're right that like normally you would bid 2 spades like passer correct. But I just don't know how weak North's hand could be. Oh, here we go. Mark, good morning.
Good morning, Robert. I was impressed to get a reply to my email at 2 a.m. your time, by the way.
Oh no, you are very quiet again.
Okay.
Yeah, try and scoot a little bit closer. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So I was impressed to get a reply to my email at 2 a.m. your time.
Oh, that's good to hear. I wish I had a fix to the sound problem, everyone. Let me see if there's anything I can do.
Yeah, let me know what I can do in my... See if I can turn the sound up.
I mean, in the meantime, I'm at Zamir and Toledano's table, playing up against Brink and Driver. We are on BBO today, fortunately.
Yeah, good. There doesn't seem to be a volume control for it.
Well, I guess in the time being,
Do you want me to load Bridge Base on mine there where I can watch it there?
you can't find it on Bridgebase?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm on Brink and Driver.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning to everybody. Hopefully you can hear me. We got some action on the first board. I was trying to watch both tables at once, but I don't seem to be able to. But let me log on with two different IDs.
Yeah, 2 no Trump is not the prettiest contract often when you have this very strong hand opposite of effectively no entries in the East seat.
There is four diamonds doubled in the other room, I think.
Oh my. Wow. Um, yeah, so we're going to see a swing to start off the bat.
Yes, North opened two spades. Went past and Klukowski pit 3 no Trump. And when that got doubled, Kalita decided he didn't like that.
Oh, wow.
2, 3. Well, it's not completely without play.
No, the diamond spots are actually pretty nice.
Well, he only seems to have 2 diamonds and a club to lose, but he's got these 2 losing clubs to do something with.
Right.
And the heart finesse fails, of course. So I suspect he's going down.
Well, in 2 no Trump, it does look like Declare has been able to establish the diamond suit. Queen of Spades is an entry over there, and
It still looks like he's going down, though, doesn't it?
yeah, as long as the defense is a little bit careful.
Yes, yes.
I mean, Brink can just cash out, I guess, at this point.
Yes. Yeah, he reaches a low club. Clever plays low, he'll go next for 1 down.
Yeah, so the slow club coming out, and I mean, for one thing, Declare has to guess the clubs. If he doesn't, the defense will steal an extra trick here.
Well, he'll probably get them wrong because playing low guarantees 2 down. At
Right.
most 2 down.
Right.
He could lose all the rest of the tricks if he gets the club wrong. Let's say he puts the king up and it goes ace and the club comes back through. South could take the rest of the tricks.
Yeah.
So rather than going 5 off, he'll probably settle for 2 off and 50s. It's likely to be a flat board or 5 imps to Israel, depending on whether the declare goes 1 or 2 down in 4 diamonds doubled. So what do you think of the 3 no trump bid?
Well, so was it the same auction at the other table? I can't see the result yet.
It's 2 spades pass pass.
Yeah, 2 spades pass, 3 no. I mean, it is definitely an awkward hand balancing. You can't balance 2 no trump, and if you
You could balance 2 hands a bit good, but
I guess you could balance with double.
yeah, that doesn't really help because when part of this 2 no trump labor soul or something, you end up bidding 3 hearts.
Right. Yeah, it's a tough problem after the preempt.
Yeah.
I think 3 no is practical, and then, well, they get to 4 diamonds doubled.
What is RM like?
All right. A club, a spade, 1 no. We are getting... I guess West is inviting because East has showed a strong no trump here.
I would just bid 3 no trump with mine invite.
Yeah, it is a good 5-card spade suit.
Yeah. Well, 3 no trump certainly seems to be making with spades 3 through.
Yeah, especially since a red suit lead is going to give Declare an extra trick in one of those suits.
Yeah, so that's his 9th trick. He's got 4 spades, ace king, ace ace, that's 8. And a red suit lead will give him a trick. Well, a diamond lead doesn't necessarily give him a trick. He has to guess whether to play the queen or the 10.
Right.
But then he can lead towards the other honor, it's true. But
it does feel pretty natural to just play the 10 of diamonds on the opening lead. So.
True. Well, club is the best lead, but
yeah, a club would be a little bit strange from South. So
yeah.
he leads a heart, which makes a lot of sense. And now, as you mentioned, with the spades splitting, no problems. So percentage play in the spade suit is go ace king.
King, yeah, either drop a double to honor or 3-3.
Right.
Though here, of course, anything works. But he will play ace and king, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure too. So ace of spades and a spade.
Club in his hands.
Brink just takes the king and decides to exit a heart. So now, how many tricks is Declare going to end up with?
Well, it depends. I mean, he's probably going to end up with 9. He could then play North for 10.
Well, he still will end play North, right?
No, he probably won't. He probably just cashes tricks.
Because club to the ace, 2 rounds of spades, pitching a heart and a diamond, and North can pitch one club but can't pitch both.
And one diamond. Yeah, but the problem, the thing is that Declarer can play king of another club and then play him to lead away from the king of diamonds, so that's sort of risky.
Well, there's no risk once a club gets pitched, because even if South has the long club...
because if North wins the club and plays a diamond...
He can still guess to go up with the ace at that point.
Well, yeah, he might as well just cash the ace.
Yeah.
He's not going to play for it. He's kept the heart, so...
Okay, yeah, so this actually looks better then, because now we play a club to the king and exit a heart, and then we have a diamond guess.
Yes. Yeah, that's safe.
Well, he's thinking.
I don't know quite what's going on at the other table on the first board. We still haven't got a result.
Oh, have they not finished the play?
Well,
yeah, it is surprising.
We haven't got a score for it.
I know.
Oh,
okay, now it comes through, and 4 diamonds doubled made. You called it.
This is a magnificent play then.
Wow. They roughed out the Heart King.
Wow. Tough game against these guys, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, South, you're sitting on ace king third of trumps and an outside ace, and your partner's opened. You have a singleton in their suit, and yet there's nothing you can do. Toledano does get the diamond guess correct on at trick 12 here and makes 4 in 3 no trump.
Okay. Not particularly interesting board. This looks like everybody's 4 hearts.
Yeah, spade opener. East is just going to game force with 2 hearts, and they'll find the heart fit.
Probably there's a club and a diamond and a spade.
Yeah, hearts split. You have to do something about the 4th diamond. So
there's a club, a diamond, and a spade probably.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you'll just lose the 4th diamond. So as long as the hearts split.
The cut say he could ruff the diamond with a 9 of hearts, and it's a North not rough. But depending on how the play goes, that might be a bit dangerous.
Right. Yeah, one thing you could do is you could ruff the 3rd diamond with the ace of hearts, and then ruff the 4th diamond with the 9 of hearts. If you get enough spade ruffs in your own hand, then you probably that
yeah,
might.
If he leaves stack of clubs, it's more of a problem.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure South will just lead a diamond against this contract. But this does look like one of these hands where you want to elope with your small trumps by roughing spades.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 hearts from Toledano. I wonder if Zamir might try 3 no trump anyway. No, he does bid 4 clubs. And Toledano is not interested in slam with no aces. So there's the diamond lead. Now, if North dumps the jack of diamonds on this trick, which he very well might, Declare might kind of fall into the line of just pull trumps and try and take 10 tricks that way. Okay, he doesn't dump the jack of diamonds.
He's got to create an entry to hand now, so he might play a spade or a club. Probably play a club.
I was thinking Declare might try and win the Diamond King and play a spade immediately to start setting up this.
Might play a spade now,
yeah. Yeah, he could easily play a spade. He does. Well, Driver knows he can't overruff the dummy, so a diamond return doesn't look all that profitable.
Yeah, he knows Declare's got King Queen as well.
Right.
If his partner had King 10, then Declare would have run trick 1 to the Queen.
Yeah, and is there 10, 0, or 2 higher? Is that what's going on? Because...
I mean, if Declare had Queen to 3, he would have Queen to 4, he would have run diamond.
Yeah, but can South have Queen 10 9?
Yeah. He might return a trump.
Yeah, South could have Queen 10 9 of diamonds.
Yeah, North might return a trump here and hope that his partner's got the Queen of diamonds.
Yeah, that's very possible.
In which case, Declarer now could win the trump in dummy and play a diamond to the king and ruff the diamonds.
Right. Yeah, the trump return makes Declare's life a little bit easier, of course.
Yes.
Well, Toledano is rewarded with all of his hard work on board 2 with 1 imp.
Yeah. Yes, it was a nice play. It was worth a little bit more than 1 imp.
Yeah, Declare in the other room decided to just try and lead a diamond up to the queen at some point, which was ineffective.
Yeah.
I think Driver might just back a diamond anyway, figuring that if Declare needed to rough a diamond, he already could have done so. And this whole play of a spade kind of smells like he's trying to fish for a trump switch, possibly picking off partners, say Queen Doubleton of Hearts.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he may just exit with a spade.
Yeah, I like this play a lot.
That's sort of a free play to rough with the 9 of hearts, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, there it is. Diamond roughs with the 9 of hearts, and Driver can't overruff. So let's see. Declare decides to just cash the hard ace at this point. That makes things easy.
Rough spade, draw trumps, and claim 11.
Right. Okay, 11 tricks.
Not the most interesting board of the week.
No. Not by a long shot. But Switzerland did pick up those big 12 imps on board one, and I mean, they need it because they're hurting for.
Let's have a look. We're halfway through now.
Right.
Or slightly over, because 12 out of 23. And Switzerland is still in 13th.
Yeah,
they're almost 20 VPs behind 8th place.
Exactly. Yep.
They had 2 more losses yesterday to go with the 3 losses the day before. Yeah, they lost 2 losses the first day, 3 the second, and 2. So they've lost 7 of their 12 matches.
Yeah, and they've played up against some of the weaker teams already. I think some of their big matchups are going to happen the next couple of days, though, because they still have to play USA 1.
They lost to Guadeloupe yesterday.
Right. Yeah.
And they've lost to Tunisia as well. That's the two the bottom 4 teams that they've played. They've lost to both of them.
Yeah, so they do need a big win, and obviously Israel is going to be one of their competitors for making it into the top 8. But we'll see how the rest of the match plays out. So West opens 2 no trump with the pretty nice looking 21 count, 4-4 in the majors, 3 diamonds transfer to hearts. What's double by South?
Well, just as we said yesterday when we watched Switzerland play Israel, both of those teams had lost to Tunisia, but both of these teams had lost to Guadeloupe.
Yeah, that's amazing. Guadeloupe has been playing spoiler for a couple of the top teams.
Only had 2 wins, I think, and it was Switzerland and Israel. But Israel started so badly, they only had 26 after 4 matches. So they sort of recovered a bit.
Right. I did expect them to be one of the stronger teams coming into the entire event. And
they got a pretty good team. They got three pretty good pairs.
Right.
I mean, Zemir Toldano have been one of the top pairs sort of recently. They won the most master points at one of the US Nationals last year, I think, as I recall.
Yeah, I mean, they've been absolutely dominating the pair events at those tournaments. The Platinum pairs, Blue Ribbon pairs, Life Master pairs. So,
yes. I mean, Berman and Padon have been a sound pair for quite a long time. I mean, I remember David and Daniela, his parents, playing against them many times. And the brothers have been around for a very long time. The Hurst brothers.
Yeah. So, well, either way, I mean, both of these teams are kind of on the outside looking in currently. And they need a big win. This would be an important match.
It's starting to get towards the stage where you need big wins.
Yeah, because winning some of these matches by like 5 or 10 imps still is going to allow some of the other teams to catch up and pass you in the standings if they're beating Tunisia or South Africa or Brazil or India or one of these other teams by 15 or 20. All right, it looks like Declare is going to be able to make this.
Yeah, he should make this fairly easily. And they've still got a number. I mean, you look at the teams who are above Switzerland and not in the qualifying rounds. It's USA, Israel, Norway, and England.
Yep.
So those are, you're not trying to overtake weak teams. You're trying to overtake pretty strong teams. And there's quite a gap between 12th and 13th. USA are 10 VPs ahead of Switzerland.
Exactly. Yeah.
So half a match difference just between them and the next team ahead of them. So they start getting to the stage where they're going to start needing to score some big wins.
And I do think that over the course of today and the next couple of days, we're definitely going to see a lot of jostling for position from these teams because they're all playing against each other.
I mean, actually, this is more interesting than it often is because usually there's 16 to qualify and all the big teams sort of qualify fairly safely. And the teams on the brink are sort of the teams who are hoping to get one knockout match. But with only 8 teams qualifying, you've got some pretty good teams sort of fighting for those last places.
Yeah, it's certainly true.
There's another fairly dull flat board.
Yeah, 4 hearts making 4. The diamonds 3-3 made Declare's life pretty easy. The ace of clubs is on side as well.
It's on side.
So plus 650. And we're on to board 5.
Well, this is 6 spades by 6 diamonds. Or 6 spades, perhaps, by East West. That's a strong club, I take it. 2 clubs natural, 2 spades natural, game forcing. 3 spades, presumably from Toldado. He's not going to like King X of clubs, though. Oh, his partner's going to bid 4 clubs now.
Yeah, 4 clubs does look like a pretty sensible bid, especially after the 2 club overcall.
Yeah, 3 natural. That must be some sort of, well, I don't know what that is. I play that as sort of, do you have a club control? That's not really what West wants to know. I'm surprised he didn't bid 4 clubs.
I do wonder.
He knows his partner can't bid 4 diamonds. The 3 net I'm sure asked for a club control. He was hoping his partner could. Well, no. Well, now he can bid 4. Well, now he can bid 4 diamonds. You would think, if we've correctly surmised what 3 net Trump was. Or maybe 3 net Trump was serious or non-serious.
Yeah, it probably is. It's a strong club, so 2 spades was game forcing, and they found their fit.
Yeah, well, it's just a borderline between serious and non-serious, so we don't really know which one it is.
He's got 1 key card in the Trump Queen. I think that probably falls into the non-serious category.
Well, yeah, it's 1 an ace king and a single to the opponent's suit.
Yeah.
It's quite a good hand. And the pips to solidify the space suit if that's not solid.
Right.
I suspect that's serious rather than non-serious.
Well, 4 clubs is an interesting bid from East.
I just says, well, this is last control, so.
But his hand is not protected.
No, well, I know. But...
Okay, 4 no trump key card, and they do get to 6 spades.
Yeah.
And this is just going to be absolutely cold. The 5th round of diamonds can take care of the heart.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a testing play problem, this one. I would expect this to be a flat board. It's not a difficult slam to reach.
No. And as long as spades aren't 5-0, you have no trouble.
Yeah.
It would be a devastating way to lose 14 imps, though, if you wrong side the slam somehow and spades turn out to be 5-0. They force you at trick 2.
Yes.
Okay, we're probably about to see a claim. Declare pulls around to trumps.
Yeah, indeed. I would expect that to be flat, but it's not a difficult slam to bid.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they might get to 6 diamonds.
Yes, that's possible.
I mean, like, East will open 2 no trump maybe at the other table, or possibly 2 clubs and rebid 2 no. Oh, no, they're playing a Polish club. That's Kalita Klukowski, right? So they'll also open a strong club. Okay, 15 count from Toledano here.
They're playing a weak no trump there, aren't they?
They do.
That's 13, 15.
But not at these colors.
Right. Let me see if I can find their...
This is a good 14 to 17 for their no trump at vulnerable.
Let me find their convention.
Yeah, so I'd expect a no trump from East. There it is. West will transfer to hearts. And I imagine when 2 hearts passes back around to North, he'll balance with a takeout double. Or... I think this is the second time, actually, we've seen this from them. That they play the double immediately of a transfer bid as takeout. A little bit of a strange treatment.
Yes, it's much more normal to play 2 hearts as takeout and double shows diamonds.
Yeah. Well, Brink has made an adventurous bid here of 2 spades.
Yeah, he's bid 2 spades, even though he doesn't have to. Now, this is interesting. You see, what can Zamir compete? Does he have a way to compete without inviting?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because presumably 2 hearts shows at least 3 hearts. It seems that that's invitational.
Well, he was hoping partner read it as non-forcing.
You can just bid 3 hearts, surely. Partners 2 hearts shows 3 hearts. Well, this might make diamonds 3-3 with the ace on the side.
Yeah, after this lead, Declare doesn't appear to have any trouble.
Trump was the best lead.
Right. If they had played 2 rounds of trumps, then it would go down.
It was off on the Trump lead. So the declare can rough a spade and play a diamond.
Right.
Or he can play a club. He might play a club to the jack, but then they play ace to another trump.
Spade, rough, diamond.
I don't think he can do it. If he roughs a spade and plays a diamond, they can play another spade and then run him out of trumps eventually.
Right. Yeah. So it does look like this defense is still good enough.
Yes, because he played club to the jack, it wins the ace, he can play ace to another trump there.
Right.
Then he win the first round of diamond and play a third round of trumps.
Yeah, so driver needs to
Oh, no, he can't win the first round of that. He has to duck the first round of diamonds. Brink has to win the
right.
first diamond trick to play a third round of trumps.
Yeah, I do think that ace and a heart or playing another spade from driver both are good enough.
Yes.
He does play a spade. Yeah, and so now on a diamond, he has to duck. Brink has to win the second diamond and play a third spade.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Brink needs to go up with the queen here.
I don't think he even needs to, does he?
Well,
he can just win and play a club. If he doesn't, the North can win and play a club, I think.
But then can't declare cross and hearts?
It's certainly more difficult if Brink plays low.
I do think he's going to play the queen because, I mean, partner made a takeout double.
Yeah,
And yeah, so you kind of expect partner to have ace third in the diamond suit, and it looks like partner's trying to force dummy.
Yes, well done.
There's the queen of diamonds.
He can play anything now.
And there's the two of spades.
I think it's going to make it. Can he just cash 2 clubs and cross rough?
Yeah, good question. So let's see. If we rough a diamond now low, and then cash 2 clubs pitching a diamond, and then you do have a high cross rough. Yeah, actually, that is good enough to beat it. Or not beat it, to make it. Yeah. And especially with Brink thinking for so long on that queen of diamonds, I think Declare will know that the diamonds are splitting.
Yes, yes.
Oh, Muppet says that double of both of the last 2 transfer bids were just described as spades.
Yeah.
Well, that would explain Brink's 2 spade bid here. He thinks his partner has a 5-card suit.
Yes, yes.
Huh. Okay.
What he can't do, of course, is play a trump now.
Right, yeah, that's the danger. If he plays a trump, then he gets forced again in spades, and... Alright, queen of clubs. Spade rough, and... then just a high cross rough, losing the ace of trumps. Well played.
Yeah.
So I guess the defense did actually need to pull trumps, and they needed to do it at trick one. Or actually, driver could have gotten in with the club ace and then pulled trumps.
Yes, that was good enough.
Yeah.
I doubt they'll duplicate that in the other ring.
It seems unlikely. I don't think north-south are going to be betting spades, and then west, of course, doesn't really overvalue their stiff spade anymore on the auction.
Well, I'll be impressed if Tukowski and Kalita flatten that one.
Yeah, it seems unlikely, but
Yeah. This looks like a good pass. This is a sort of hand where I quite like to open a weak two on the north hand. In third seat. I don't expect to be able to make game off set past hand.
sure.
So you might open two diamonds.
They play multi, so they can't do that.
Might have to open three diamonds.
So diamond by north. East overcalls a no trump with his 18 count. Yeah, it looks like East-West are just going to get to 3 now. West is going to invite.
Yeah, that's like, well, the king queen double two club.
Oh, West just bids the game outright.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. 9 offset, strong offset. Well, I play this as sort of 16, 19 anyway, rather than I don't like overcalling on crappy 15 counts. And the problem with double was that part of it's 2 clubs and you have to bid 2 no trump. So I don't like to have to do that on less than 20. So I like pretty sound one no trump overcalls.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Philly's just playing in 3 hearts, so that is a swing to the Israelis.
Yes, the match is almost tied back up, which I guess is not that surprising for two teams of this caliber, but that's not what either of them need.
No. Well, I guess they both need to avoid a loss. So.
Yes. Yeah, that is important. Yeah, there is a question about what about a 1 heart opener in third seed as north? I mean, it's lead directional. It doesn't really freeze the opponents out of spades.
Strong no trump, maybe.
Yeah. That's preemptive. Okay, so Brink does go after a diamond lead.
On this hand, you could easily get double for 800 and 2 diamonds.
Right.
Doesn't play very well if you play as north-south.
I think I like this decision from Brink.
I think he'll overtake and play a spade to the jack. He's going to play a club, I suppose. Seems strange. It seems normal to overtake and play a spade to the jack. Maybe he's going to play a spade towards the queen.
Yeah, spade towards the queen makes a lot of sense. Working on the club suit makes some sense. I think I like playing on clubs.
Yeah, so you play the jack of clubs, it goes cover. You win the ace, and you play a club back. I guess you're going to put the 10 up, aren't you?
Yeah, so how many tricks would we have? If we get 2 clubs, we're going to have 2 clubs, 4 diamonds, a heart, and 2 spades, which is already 9.
Well, you haven't got a second spade yet, but...
No, but we will eventually.
Well, yeah, there's a danger if North gets in and plays a low heart.
So they could take 2 hearts, 2 clubs, and a spade. Yeah, that's possible.
Just about. I quite like a low spade towards the queen.
So if we get 3 spade tricks, 4 diamonds, 1 club, and 1 heart, oh yeah, that's already enough.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah. You play a spade towards the queen, and if it wins, if it goes low and the queen wins, you can play low back towards the 9.
Yeah. Only losing to a king 10 fourth.
I think that is the right line of play. Well, that's a very quick 9 tricks. Just a question. Driver might return a diamond now. Anything else probably gives away an over trick.
Well, it's going to be hard to avoid the overtrick because Declare is pretty likely to just cash the ace of clubs at some point. Okay, there's the 10 imps on the scoreboard for the Israelis. 3 hearts making 3 on board 6. So actually fortunate for Kalita Klukovsky that they didn't get to game.
Yeah.
He does pitch the heart. This is definitely the most ambitious. So Queen of Spades, North will show out. Throwing a diamond. Probably throwing a diamond.
I think he'll throw a heart, but...
So yeah, Toledano could cross in spades, take another spade, pitching a heart, and lead the jack of clubs. And then he'll have a guess on the way back in the club suit.
But if he catches 2 spades, he has to catch... if he plays a spade, he has to catch both.
Right, yeah, he'll pitch the heart loser from the east hand. Alright, driver needs to start throwing diamonds, I imagine. So I think North's shape is marked at this point. He pitched 1 heart and then started throwing diamonds. Oh, he does play the queen of clubs instead of the king. I wonder if that's going to give the show away. Yeah, Declare reads it perfectly. So gets the 2 over tricks. Well judged.
Yep.
3-no making 5.
Less flattish board, you would think.
Yeah, they'll probably get to 3-no at the other table, but it's
You would think so.
it is possible Declare takes fewer tricks. So we'll see. I would like to note, though, that after board 1, we have played game or slam on every single board.
Yes, indeed.
And it's all been east-west, and they've all made.
There's another one as well. 4 hearts looks to be against the wall.
Yeah, sometimes you just get all the cards.
Who's a clever heart and a diamond?
Yeah, both round suit finesses are not working, but of course, that's still only 3 defensive tricks.
No, I don't like redouble though. I really don't.
You would just bid 2 no trump?
Yeah, I'd much rather bid 2 no trump and say it's our hand, it's hearts. We're going to bid at least game. You know, this is, I mean, we don't want to mess around and try and double them, and we don't want them to find a fit. You know, just in case they have a 10-card diamond fit or a 10-card spade fit. You don't want them to find a fit and bid on over 4 hearts.
Yeah, so Brink does bid 2 diamonds.
Yeah.
Obviously not scared of the redouble, otherwise Brink would have started with 1 spade.
Well, those 2 hearts now should show a minimum opening bid. If you pass, it shows I've got a sound opening bid.
Yeah, and especially in the...
This driver's going to bid 5 diamonds now.
No way. He's so flat.
Yeah, it's 800.
I mean, Brink is obviously thinking about bidding 4 spades.
Yeah, well, that's a bit too much, I think, on that hand.
Whoa! Okay. Nope. Wait. He's thinking about it.
I'm wondering if it went 4 spades and it was less than doubled.
Oh, yeah. That could be the case.
Yeah, because he doesn't want his partner to bid a 5th. Yeah, okay.
All right, I'll pass. Ace of diamonds lead, so no over trick this time.
It's hard to see how Declarer avoids losing a club and a heart.
Yeah, that's not possible. I mean, on the Queen of Spades lead, Declare might have maybe gambled to play a spade to the 10.
Yeah.
Vugraph Operator tells us that Zamir is laughing at his partner's bidding. That's obviously what you like to see.
Yeah. Yes, he's wondering about the redouble, I suspect. I mean, it's just insane, I think. I mean, it's like, actually, I'll tell you something else I've noticed a couple of times at these championships, is players, I've seen the auction, something like a diamond, heart, 2 no trump, with 4-card heart support.
I haven't seen that, but
I've seen it at least twice during these championships. I think it's completely bonkers. One, they played in 3 no trump rather than 4 hearts, which went down. So one they missed a slam.
oh man.
Because of course, partner's never going to believe you've got 4-card support when you rebid 2 no trump.
No, that's unbelievable. Wow.
I mean, who came up with this idea? Oh, we bid 18, we show our 18-19 balance. Well, that's rubbish. How are you making 80.
Yeah, this is not the right number of
I
tricks.
think he's assuming the club finesse is working. He's going to find out it's not. And well, he knows he's got the king of hearts to lose, so he's
This was just a misclick by the operator. There, we got it corrected. 420.
It'll be 10 tricks. Yeah, it says 420 on the scoreboard.
Well, 3 no trump did make 11 tricks in the other room as well.
Yeah. Yes, probably the same line of play.
A little bit different. Declare just elected to cash the club ace at some point, not even running the jack, and that worked out perfectly. Hey, North-South have some cards finally. Or at least they have the spade suit.
They can't make very much. They've got 2 diamonds, a club, and 2 hearts to lose, and a spade. They can make 1 spade.
Well, they managed to get a little bit higher than that.
Yeah, so I think this is down 3 or something. We could lose 2 hearts, a club, 2 diamonds, and a spade. Maybe they can avoid the second heart loser. Get the opponents to play the suit.
Yeah, if Declare can ruff a club and pull trumps and then exit in diamonds, then...
Well, yeah, but when you play a club now, when you play trumps or club, the opponents are allowed to cash their diamonds.
Right.
But what could East-West make?
Well, if they guess the jack of clubs...
Probably still have 2 hearts and a club to lose, don't they? So they can't make 5 diamonds.
But they could make 5 clubs. They would have to do a lot of guessing.
Yeah, they can't make 3 there, Trump. Spade leads. Yeah, well, they can't make anything. So minus 150 might not be such a great save.
No, but I'm sure Brink and Driver, after the past 7 boards where East-West have just made game on every hand, really wanted to bid something.
Well, 1 spade, 4 spade is not unreasonable.
No,
times.
I think this will probably be duplicated.
Yeah, probably. Seems unlikely to declare both cash clubs.
Well, this worked out.
Yeah.
I mean, the Jack of Clubs is kind of a clever disguise play, trying to suggest that you have fewer clubs.
Yeah.
So, obviously, Toledano would have needed to exit a club here, and he figured that Driver would not have dumped the jack.
It's quite clever.
Yeah. All right, down 2.
Yeah. It's quite a good play, actually.
It really is. Well, I was positing a possible Queen of Spades lead on board 8, and it happened in the other room. Declara was able to win, cash the Ace of Hearts, and take a spade finesse, which, of course, risked the contract, but no one's leading the Queen from Queen Doubleton there, especially after a takeout double.
Well, and he'd made a takeout double.
Yeah. So,
pretty safe.
Scores up the overtrick, won it to Switzerland.
Well, this one pretty flat.
Toledano passes in first seat, and no trump. Driver gets to come in, showing both majors.
Majors that shuts Toledano up. Well, Brink's going to bid 4 hearts.
Yeah, 4 card hard support, an ace and a king. A vulnerable partner.
Well, he's only got a diamond and 2 clubs to lose, but he doesn't have 10 tricks.
No, the trumps do split.
Yeah, we wouldn't draw trumps. right. Only three hearts. Well, the driver's going to raise anyway.
Yeah, I am surprised by the 3 heart bid. I mean, maybe he's a little bit worried his king of clubs is not full value.
Yeah, sure. He's right, it's not. I'll be quite surprised the driver doesn't bid for this. I mean, partner's picked with 5 club suit for a start.
I wonder what the difference is between 3 hearts and 2 no trump. I mean, 2 no trump would be some sort of asking bid.
So East West got to 5 clubs.
Oh, on board 9?
Board 9, yeah.
Wow, okay.
Save and Klukowski made it take up double of 4 spades.
Wow. Well, they might make it. I mean, you'll probably end up playing the opening bidder for most of the missing values.
Sure, they might make it.
Yeah, it's also pointed out by viewers that 2 diamonds by South and then 3 hearts was another option by Brink. So, yeah, driver does decide to let it go, but I'm wondering what the difference is between all these auctions.
The heart's a good lead, a trump's a good lead from Samir. Declare doesn't, unlikely to be able to make 10 tricks. He probably needed a diamond, a spade, and 8 trump tricks or something like that.
Can't we just rough the clubs good?
Well, maybe.
Also, are we just squandering all of our high trump spots at trick 1? Is that what's going on here? Wow, Zamir gets this right. Plays a low on the club. I don't think it's going to matter, though.
No, he didn't play it. Surprised he didn't play another trump.
Yeah, I am too. But
He'll play trump.
yeah, so at this point, Declare does just have 10 tricks. You can rough 2 clubs and a diamond in the north hand and pitch a diamond on the ace of spades.
Yeah.
I think. Wait, how certain am I of that? Wait a second. Maybe Declare doesn't have the entries.
I guess 9 tricks.
Okay, a heart comes back.
Not rough.
Now we rough a club.
Rough a spade, rough a club.
Oh, yeah. We do just have 10 tricks. It's very easy. Rough a spade, rough a club, rough a spade, cash the club, pitching a spade, and lead a diamond up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am surprised by the 10 of trumps lead. I mean, normally from doubleton trumps, you lead low.
Yes, agree.
Oh, and the king, queen, third of spades come down, so you don't even need to take the diamond finesse at this point.
No. Either of them might have bid that.
Yeah, it does feel like both North and South were a little bit conservative in the auction and could end up costing their side a game swing. Good
Yeah.
result for Israel, but of course on board 9, if Klukowski ends up making 5 clubs, then that'll be a game swing for Switzerland over there.
Yes, although if he goes down, of course, it's a swing for the Israelis going to gain 5 or 6.
Yeah, 4 boards to play in the match. All right. 3 clubs by Brink. Good start. And to Driver, he does raise to 4 clubs. I like the bid. Double from Toledano. 5 diamonds.
Gold for 6, isn't it?
Yeah, diamonds do split.
So if he missed 5 diamonds, Toledano might bid 6.
That feels like a big stretch. I mean, I guess Zamir could be thinking about bidding 6 himself. Maybe that's what he's considering. It's just so hard opposite these preamps. I mean,
Yes. That's why at least a couple of hands every month in the bidding panel have
yeah, yeah.
because, as you say, it creates many problems.
Yeah, you could put up this hand, but give East the king, queen, third of diamonds, and then 6 diamonds is just cold, and the auction would be the exact same.
Yes, indeed.
No chat. He's not considering passing. There's no way he passes.
I don't think he's worth 6 diamonds.
Oh, how could he pass? Whoa. Okay.
Well, that's going to be. So they're going to get heart rough.
I mean, this is pretty good. They get 7 tricks.
He's going to heart, 2 roughs, 2 diamonds, and 2 spades.
Yeah. Declare gets his 6 trumps.
Declare's going to make a 6 trump tricks for 800.
Yep. Well, it's not 920, but I'm sure he's going to be pretty happy with this result.
Yeah. Well, that is an interesting bidding problem. I'll add that one to the list.
Yeah, and
I just this morning sent off a list at 30 hands to David to start the process for the October set. So this will be the first hand for the November set.
Well, it certainly looks nice when partner has the Ace of Hearts and can give us some roughs. And maybe partner's a favorite to hold that card on this auction. I see we're now keeping score against the streamer. Streamer 0, chat 1. Well done. I will get you back later today, I promise.
Yes.
Wow. Well, enterprising decision by Zamir, and he probably is going to earn a pretty sizable swing.
Yeah.
Okay, but 11 imps on the board for Switzerland on board 9. Klukowski,
made 5 clubs.
he did. King of Spades opening lead. Declare rough to spade. Let a club to the king. A club came back. He picked up the trump suit. Pulled trumps. Diamond to the ace. And then picked off the queen of diamonds in the opening bidder's hand. Well done. Oh. Well, just kidding, everyone. We, looks like we're not getting 800 anymore.
No. Sarah probably could have drawn trumps.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Declara knows that there's.
Yeah, he's losing 2 hearts. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only 500 now.
Oh, well.
It's unfortunate that the singleton was the 10.
It is, yes. Okay, Toledano returns a trump. So 500 might still be a couple of imps picked up.
Yeah.
This is a clever try by Brink. I do like this spade play. If the defense take exactly one spade, he might be able to run his trumps, and Toledano might. I mean, he can't really come under pressure, but like he might accidentally pitch down to stiff ace of spades and get end played.
Yeah.
So. All right, spade back. Zamir can pull the last trumps, and eventually the defense gets 2 more hearts.
Just play trump back.
Yep. Yeah, Toledano will throw a spade here, pitch the jack of hearts on the last trump, and claim the last 2 tricks. So 500. But we'll see. A couple of potential pickups for Israel on these next 2 boards. If they do manage to make their way to 4 hearts on board 10, they'll probably end up making that contract.
Yes. If they get to 6 diamonds, then
yeah, that would be something.
okay, 9 on that.
Okay, 3 boards to go in the match. I'm going to quickly take a look at the results from the other matches and see if anything interesting has been happening over there. Not really. It looks like the rich get richer. Italy had their round against Guadeloupe this time, and they've got a big win, as well as Belgium in second place is having a nice set against South Africa currently.
So South did just bid 4 hearts at the same auction and the other on 10.
Yep. And so same auction, South did bid 4 hearts and is rewarded with 10 imps. So once again, the match remains close. I feel obligated to update that USA won against Canada, the battle of the North American teams, is at 2-1 in terms of imps scored after 8 boards.
2-1.
Just absolutely. I mean, there have been some after 9 boards.
David will be glad that he watched this match. At least he got some swings.
Yeah, there have been plenty in this match. We would expect some from the other matches, but not really. China against Sweden is 3-2. France against USA 2 is 4-2. All right, we get to see the Brink driver system here. So 1 spade, 2 diamonds. They do play a lot of these transfers. So this looks like it's showing hearts.
dodgy way one. It might have been a weak spade raise as well, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't see it on their system summary.
So two diamonds did show hearts, and two no trump shows heart.
The three clubs must be asking about how good partner's heart raise is. So double looks like lead directing for clubs.
Yeah, so we've got two clubs and a spade to lose, and that's a little bit of work to do, I suppose.
Yeah, with all the trump spots, Declare can just rough two diamonds in the north hand.
Yeah, he can. Or he can set up the spades.
Okay.
I'm just going to mute myself temporarily.
Yeah, no problem. So three diamonds by north is probably some sort of shortness. Like I have shortness somewhere and south can ask. I'm not sure. I can't tell if they're in a game forcing auction already. But double by Toledano, showing diamonds. Yeah, thanks, Muppet. I do see Al's explanation of the auctions.
Yeah, David picked the other match, so he's 11-9 his match.
Okay. Well, 11-9 is one of the higher scoring matches this set.
That's right. Yeah. He said he's found four boards to write up, so.
Yeah. All right, diamond opening lead, so they do get to four hearts.
Declare a win and play a spade to the king, you would think.
Yeah. So ace of diamonds, spade to the king. Once that wins, just rough a diamond, heart to hand, rough a diamond, and then you just have three black suit losers.
Yeah, and if they take the spade, you unblock the king. Yeah.
Right.
Well, you don't need to, I suppose. No.
Yep, this looks good enough. King of clubs and a club. The defense cashes out, but Declare makes their 10 tricks, so. We'll see on board 11 what ends up happening.
Yes, I suspect it might be two imps to Israel. Two imps to Switzerland. To Israel. I was right the first time. I suspect they'll score 420. And, although you can never predict the Klukowski and Kalina, they may well be the slam.
They could. Sometimes they do just jump to slam on some of these auctions.
They may go 5 diamonds, 6 diamonds even. Or maybe he'll pass 4 clubs double 2 and they'll get 800.
Yeah, That would be a disaster for Israel if that happens.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Declare is claiming.
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll have 2 boards to play. I mean, this one we expect to be a push. Well, we haven't had that much distribution in this segment. Maybe that's the reason for such low scoring matches across the board.
Yes. Yeah, a lot of the boards have been fairly routine stuff. Diamond showing hearts, 2 clubs, bring the 2 spades, probably. Or 3 clubs, maybe.
Yeah, South has a little bit of a problem. I
Well, can you make 3, even make 5 clubs, can we? If there's a spade and a heart.
Yeah, as long as you I mean, the King-8 doubleton of spades might be important. If you get to 5 clubs, because on, say, the Jack of Spades lead covered, the 9-7 third is gonna protect the suit.
Well, actually, the Jack of Spades, so you might put the ace up, out to the queen. We'll take a club for less, play the queen of hearts.
Yeah, that's a possible line of play as well. I mean, obviously the hearts get stranded if you do this because clubs are 3-1.
Well, that doesn't matter. Let's see. Yes, I see. You can put the ace of hearts. It comes the ace of hearts. Wins the second heart, plays a diamond.
Yeah, you just have to rough a diamond at that point and take the club finesse, and now you're in a situation you have to guess what's going on in spades. I mean, as things are with the 8 of spades dropping, then you'll be able to guess it.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, indeed.
I mean, East may well lead a diamond anyway, which will remove all of Declare's problems.
And North might pass 3 clubs as well.
Yeah, what is North going to do?
They might end up in 3 net trend.
I think that's very possible. 1 diamond, it looks like Al says, and I think my chat has confirmed that South is actually showing both majors.
Will it show both majors or not?
They think that it is both majors if South has a positive response to 1 club. So in that case, North is aware of the diamond shortness in his partner's hand, and that might steer him away from 3-0.
Yeah. I think you better pass. Maybe we're only make up to 5 clubs now.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. He doesn't have a lot of support for his partner's major suits, just Queen Doubleton of Hearts, but an excellent club suit.
And that also says that one diamond's only majors if it's 4-4. Three diamonds. Now he's going to be three hearts, three spades, three no trump.
Yeah, it could go three hearts, three spades, four clubs, all pass. That seems possible. Board 11 was apparently a push at four clubs doubled. 10 of hearts lead also got ducked around to the queen. And neither East-West partnership found their two heart roughs.
Oh, you're afraid of 10 Doubleton. I don't think it cost them. No, I see.
Yeah, I mean, South is obviously not bidding three no trump here, so I think he'll just bid four clubs. I mean, maybe he assumes that part. Okay, okay, this is an interesting try, actually. Four hearts. Okay, driver has some thinking to do now. Can the 5-2 heart fit be the right spot?
Well, yeah, I was just thinking about that. Lovely surely beats it. Well, let's declare a place hearts and nines first.
Yeah, I mean, the diamond lead is going to be very obvious against four hearts, and
Yeah, well,
yeah, as you say, if Declare plays a heart to the 9, they'll make it, but that's a big play to make.
certainly is.
Hmm. I think Driver's going to have a hard time envisioning a hand for partner where they're going to make 11 tricks and clubs. So he might gamble on 3-3 hearts and just pass this.
I might just lose spade and two hearts. Again, it's hard for the defence to come to the two spade trick.
Hmm. Well, board 12, we do get a push. Four hearts making 4, so the match is still 3 imps in favor of Switzerland coming into this board.
12 was always like to be a push.
VuGraph operator's given us some explanations of the auction. They suggest that 3 hearts shows a stopper, or sorry, 3 diamonds shows a stopper. 3 hearts was an asking bid, and 3 spades showed something about the heart suit, along with 6 clubs.
Brink's expecting his part to pass.
Yeah. I imagine. But I mean, Driver has a lot of information about the hand, and he knows that it's going to go diamond lead. The opponents are going to get in with a trump, and then they're going to force Brink in diamonds. So if at that point his partner can't pull trumps and run the clubs, 4 hearts is just going to have no play. Question is, if heart to the queen, heart to the 9 is the percentage play in the heart suit. It is not. Normally you just play for whatever honors to drop if you're missing an even number in the suit.
Yes. Yeah, because that caters for 3-3 breaks and the double to the 10.
Right.
Brings it close to 50%.
Yeah, it's always going to be a little bit better than 50% to do that, and taking the finesse is always going to be a little bit worse than 50% because sometimes even if it wins, the suit just doesn't come home.
I think it's probably easier to make 5 clubs than it is 4 hearts.
I think one thing he can be convinced of is that if both contracts are going down, 5 clubs is going to go down less.
That's true.
And that might play into his decision making here. Well, he's certainly been at this for a while. I know that some time penalties have been assigned during the event, mostly to the USA squads.
They've been playing pretty quick here. There's probably loads of time to play 3 boards.
Yeah, I think they have about 20 or 25 minutes left.
2 boards. Yeah, they played pretty quickly today.
I mean, I've been struggling to come up with a hand where 5 clubs is making, but I also have difficulty imagining that 4 hearts is making. I kind of get the feeling that after 3 clubs, Driver was just hoping his partner could bid 3-0 and didn't, and now he's out in no man's land a little bit.
Brink, it seems, from what he said to his mate on his side of the table, he thinks that 4 hearts wasn't an offering an option. It was just choosing 4 hearts.
Right. Hello, viewers from Herning. Phil, I saw you were over there and posting about restaurants and all of the good eats around the city.
Well, if Brink had the 10 of hearts instead of the 9, 4 hearts would be a pretty good contract.
I mean, it would also rely on the club finesse, right?
Yeah, well, they all rely on the club for this.
Yeah.
All the spade for this.
Where is the...
Toldano might lead a low spade.
He might. Yeah.
They probably lead a diamond.
Where is the timers if we have chess clocks and bridge? Yeah, it suggested king, queen, jack, fourth, king, fifth, singleton, three, small is a good five. Well, if it's five clubs on the club finesse, whereas four hearts is bad. But then I don't think Brink would bid four hearts with that hand because his trumps are terrible. Opposite only a doubleton in support.
Yeah.
So I think Brink is marked with good hearts of some kind.
Oh my god.
Okay, driver bids four spades, possibly suggesting a 4-3 spade fit. And I think Brink is going to bid five clubs over this. So it looks like they've done pretty well.
Now, does Toldano need a diamond or does he need a spade? If he needs a low spade, it'll probably go off. If he needs jack of spades, it'll probably make.
Well, on a low spade lead, I think Declare is still going to play for the club hook to work. So you can still duck the low spade around to the 9. I mean, not really expecting it to go king, but but you would protect yourself in the spade suit and still be able to set up hearts later. Ooh, okay. Well, Israel falters in the other room. 3 no trump is the contract they arrived in, and that contract did not make.
No, but it wouldn't. Take the spade for this, don't you? Well, puts the ace of spades up and takes club finesse. It seems that makes it trivially.
Was I did get the question to look at the defense to 3 no trump in the other room. It looks like East was a little bit scared that North possibly won the ace of diamonds from ace queen at tricks 1 and 2, so they were too afraid to cash the king and run the diamond suit. So they could have beaten it more, but they do beat it a trick. We do get the 10 of spades lead, so yeah, we'll have to see about what Declare thinks at trick 1. You had suggested maybe go up with the ace of spades. In this case, the 8 is going to fall, and that makes Declare's life easy. But playing the queen would also be effective here. Declare does put up the queen, so that loses. And now does the mirror return a spade? That would make Declare's life pretty easy. He does.
Now club finesse, they diamonds, diamond, not club finesse.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing for Declare to do other than take the club hook, and that wins. So this will be a big 12 imps going the way of Switzerland.
Yeah. Or just by driver, not just with 3 net trump.
Yeah, so with one board to go, the Swiss will pull ahead a little bit, and that's going to be important for them. I mean, but of course, they're currently sitting about half a match behind Israel, so this will flip the script, and they'll be about tied, but both of those teams are still going to be about 10 VPs out of 8th place.
Yeah.
Yep, there is the club finesse. Declare might score an overtrick here. You can pull trumps, unblock the 7 of spades, and lead a low heart towards the king jack. East's best defense is to hope Declare misguesses. And the 5 of spades happens to be a winner.
It is.
But either way, it's just going to be 12 imps.
Yeah.
On to the last board of the set. Oh my. Wait, is that the actual result in the other room?
What?
Oh no.
2 spades plus 5.
Oh, that's a disaster for the Swiss over there.
And no trump, 2 diamonds, surely even no 2 spades is forcing.
Wow.
2 spades must have meant something. Kalita must have just had a brainwave.
Yeah, I guess so. Plus 260. Oopsies.
Sure, that's not a skill we see very often.
No, not at all. And a sigh of relief for Israel because...
Well, yes, because you can make whatever you bid on this hand with the diamond finesse working in both majors 3-3. You can make 13 tricks in either major.
Yeah, and they did.
Trumps.
Okay, well, East obviously had a minimum.
At least they're non-vulnerable.
Yeah, so they do get to the game.
Vulnerable game, it's only 6 imps.
Diamond round to the queen. Declare can run the spade suit, run the heart suit, and this will be all 13 tricks. So what is that? That's going to be 520. 260 is 7.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we took a spade finesse.
Oh, yeah. It's still, there's only 6 imps.
Yeah, 6 imps now for 490.
There's 9. It's with some win by 9. What a weird way to lose imps. I can't believe that 2 spades is not forcing whatever it means.
No, I mean, there just must have been some sort of error.
Whatever 2 spades means, it cannot possibly be not forcing.
Yeah, I absolutely agree on that. All right, Queen of Hearts, heart to the Ace King, the hearts split, and Declare can just claim the rest. Oh, there was no play record for the 2 spade hand? Well, the Jack of Hearts lead happened. Yeah, maybe the Vugraph operator lost the play as well, but...
Yeah. Declare lost the play. Claim it down at trick 1. We
Yeah,
claim 13 tricks at trick 1.
Possible. Okay, well, it looks like that does wrap up the match. So thank you, Mark, for joining me.
We'll probably see you tomorrow morning.
Sounds good.
Good.
Yeah, take care.
We'll see what we can find there.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Thank you, everybody. We will see you tomorrow.
See ya. All right. Well, I don't know what the problem is with the microphones. So I wish that I had a better, or with the sound and whatnot, I wish that I had a better method of trying to investigate that. But on my end, I don't, I mean, my system sounds are turned all the way up for you guys, and that was the best that I could do, I think. Maybe it's on Mark's end that he's just very quiet or sitting far back from the microphone. If I knew the solution, I would let you know. But if it is just completely unwatchable, please tell me, and then we can figure out a better solution. Anyway, so Israel picks up 6 at the end, but his mic was pointed at his desk, not his face. I can tell him to check his microphone. I just don't know if I can, if anything is going to come of me saying, hey, I think like you have a problem with the microphone. Like, I wouldn't know how to help him debug it. So if he doesn't know how to debug it on his end. Anyway, let's take a look at the results, by the way. So, I mean, a lot of pretty low scoring matches, although, I mean, Norway, England, 4-4 after 12 boards. That's just incredible. I mean, Korea, India, 11-10. Brazil, Argentina, 22-16. I mean, USA, Canada, 9-2. Fortunately for both US teams, if they're looking to move up in the standings, both of them did win their matches, and USA 2 takes down France 21-2. Still a couple boards to play in that match. But Sweden over China, this is going to be an important day for China. I think they've had the strongest strength of schedule up to this point, and that was why I gave them a vote to make it into the top 8, even though they're kind of sitting pretty low in the standings currently. But they do need to start winning some matches, and if they're having matches like this against Sweden, who's going to be one of the competitors that they'll face later on, it's going to be tough for them. Board 7, Australia went for 1100 for no reason. That was fun. That is exactly what I would expect from an Australian. Not like, well, this could have gone bad for 1100 on as many boards as possible. China still has Switzerland, France, Belgium, Denmark, USA 2. They also have most of the bottom teams, I think. But I mean, like, Switzerland is obviously not one of the strongest teams, right? They're in 13th. So Switzerland is not a particularly strong team. USA 2, sure, Belgium, obviously, and France. But I think they're missing 3 of the bottom 5 teams, from what I recall. China's EV is negative. I saw your giant stats analysis that you posted, so thank you for that. I did nothing of the sort. I just eyeballed things. Right. Let's look at the results from all of the other events as well. So in the Venice Cup, Poland still on top, Netherlands still in second, USA 2 still in third. I think those 3 positions have been rather constant throughout the event so far. China's in 4th, Australia in 5th, Italy, Turkey, and France are the top 8 through round 13. In the Dorsey Cup, I mean, once again, no surprise, USA 1 and USA 2 still maintaining the top 2 spots. We've had a little bit of a shuffle. Austria has now taken the 3rd position. Denmark, Netherlands, France, Poland, Sweden, and Sweden are making up the top 8. And in the Wuhan Cup over here, USA 1 still continues to, well, not dominate apparently. They ended up just losing their match to UAE in this round. But a lot of low-scoring matches once again in all of the events, because I think they're playing the same boards. But USA 1 still on top, Denmark in second, USA 2 in third, China, Japan, Hong Kong, Italy, and Romania over here in the mixed event. And who's up next? Oh, I can get rid of my little earbuds, I think, because I am by myself for this next segment. And then we might have Craig later today, and I think we'll have a Nant later. Food time? I'm not hungry yet. Thank you for reminding me, though. I will probably know when I'm hungry because I will be hungry. But it is always good that Chad is looking out for me, my well-being. So we have Argentina, Sweden, or oh my God, my mouse. So this mouse is really nice because it's quiet. But sometimes it just right clicks for no reason out of nowhere. And I have to like physically like unjam it from right clicking. Denmark, Italy, or Sweden, Argentina. I think we'll watch Denmark, Italy. I know we've seen a lot of the Italian pairs play. But I think we've watched all three of the other teams, Argentina, Sweden, and Italy. And we haven't seen Denmark yet. And Denmark is one of the teams that is in contention for these top positions over here. So it'll be good to take a look at them and see how they fare. Obviously, this could be a possible knockout match later in the event. Yeah, Italy have done well. I wouldn't say that I've been overly impressed with any of their play in the event, but they've just been solid. And I mean, especially in a round robin event, that's exactly what you need to do. You don't need to be brilliant on every hand. You don't need to generate these plus 10 imp swings. You just kind of need to make sure that you don't lose 10 imps on every board, which appears to be kind of the MO of a lot of the teams on some of these hands. But so yeah, we'll check out Denmark, Italy. Let's kibitz someone in that match. Maybe if we can kibitz Dennis Bilda, we'll do that if he's in. And then later we have Belgium, New Zealand. We're going to watch this match. I don't care that New Zealand sucks, but Belgium is a team that I want to see. So, yeah, New Zealand is having a rough go of it down here in 18th place. But we're going to check out Belgium, of course, as they are one of the teams that have been very impressive. They've had a pretty easy strength of schedule so far, so we'll have to see if they can manage to carry that over. Now, I would like to note that today really should be a big day for USA 1, USA 2, and for all of the American fans, do not get overconfident if both US teams move up into like 4th and 5th place after today. Because taking a look at these next 3 rounds, obviously USA 1 played Canada here and USA 2 played France. Both of them did win their matchups. But USA 2 is playing South Africa. USA 1's playing India. These are 2 of the lower ranking teams. Then in the next match, USA 2 is playing Tunisia and USA 1 is playing Bangladesh, 2 of the lower ranked teams. And then at the end of today, USA 2 is playing Australia and USA 1's playing Guadeloupe, 2 of the lower ranked teams. So both of the US squads over the next 3 matches should be picking up like 45, 50 VPs in expectation, and they may well both end up in the top 8 at the end of today. Especially because USA 1 is barely out of contention right now for the top 8, even though they're sitting in 11th place. So I would not at all be surprised if USA 2 finishes today in like 3rd and USA 1 finishes the day in like 5th. But of course, like things are going to get harder for them tomorrow where, well, USA 1's playing South Africa tomorrow, but USA 2 has Israel. And then USA 1 has Norway. And, well, USA 2 is playing Korea. Korea appears to have fallen off after their first couple of big rounds. USA 2, Guadeloupe. Where's USA 1? Oh, USA 1 has to face Belgium tomorrow. But, yeah, the US teams have a lot of potential to pick up some big, much-needed VPs over the next couple of matches. Anyway, so we'll watch Italy, Denmark, and kibitz someone for this next set. I was told that we have one match on Lovebridge today, so I don't know when that's going to happen. I'm hoping that it doesn't happen, but it could. Oh, do we have a bingo card? We do. It should be exclamation point bingo, but let me pull it up. And let's see what we've got. Bingo card. We have... Boom. There we go. How did we do? Well, we do have two 10+ imp swings back to back. Do we have that? Yes. Look at that right here. Played slam and a part score. Played grand slam and a part score. We were close to having a tie match. England against Canada was a tie. Actually, let's pull that up and check, because I will count that. It's hard enough to get a tie match even if we look at all of the results. So if we just get one tie, then I will accept it. Is this through all 14 boards? Not quite. Oh, it was England-Norway, but oh no, Norway took a big swing. So Norway's now actually in 8th. After having such a tumultuous start to the event, Norway has not done very well. Less than 20 imps scored by one team. That was like basically every team in this set. Alan says South Africa has had a tough round. They're playing up against Belgium. Belgium, one of the strongest teams in the event, of course. So no surprise that Belgium was able to dominate over the South African team here. Not the biggest defeat in this segment. Italy dominated Guadeloupe. What else has happened? Did we have a Burns Law violation in that set? I'm going to tick this off. I don't know if I said the words a priori, but when we were talking about what's the percentage play in suit contracts, it's always assumed that it's a priori suit assumptions. Oh, we do have a Grand Slam alert because the last board we ended up making all 13 tricks. Well, Declare didn't make all 13 tricks, but there was the alert for it. Oh, Declare guessed two 50-50s. That's right. Klukowski guessed the Queen of Diamonds and that 5 clubs as well as the Jack of Clubs. Not difficult guesses, but he was able to do it. Did we plan a cubit or splinter? When? I don't remember the hand. Not at this table. 2 spades making 7? Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know. Chat? What do we think? Yay or nay? Is this considered a cubid? Playing in something? I guess it says etc. All right, I'll give you the etc. That's true. We did play in something etc. Did Declare go down in a cold contract? Also, how do we define cold? Is it Jones cold or is it just regular cold? I don't think Declare has gone down in a cold contract here. No pass outs, at least not that we've seen. No phantom saves. No, I think we're doing pretty well on the right side of the bingo board, but not so much on the left side. All right. You have the link to the bingo board. You all can take a look at it in between rounds or during rounds. So are we on Lovebridge? Oh, also I have like 45 minutes now, don't I? Oh, man. What are we going to do with 45 minutes? Oh, I can tell stories. I had... Okay, this one's actually pretty good. This is completely unrelated to bridge. But so today I wake up, right? It was like 1 in the morning or something, and I'm hungry. And so I decide to go outside to my car and go drive to like McDonald's, which is basically the only place that's open to get something to eat, which is what I've been doing most days before the event starts. And so it's like pitch black outside and there's like no street lights or whatever. So my car is like parked on the street, like underneath like a giant tree. Okay. Like there's this giant tree that's like overlooking my car. I walk out to the car and, you know, like get in. I still can't see anything, but like turn the car on, start driving. I get to a stop sign and I push on the brakes. And suddenly from the roof of my car, like an enormous number of like something just tumbles down onto the windshield, like obscuring my entire vision. And I was just like, whoa, what is that? And and so like, of course I still can't see anything. And like from inside my car, I can just see that like a bunch of things tumbled onto the windshield. And so I was like nervous about using the windshield wipers because I didn't know if it was like leaves or rocks or so. Who knows? And so I get out of the car. Like there's no one around. It's 2 a.m. or whatever because I'm like out at night. And I put the car in park and like take my phone and like put the flashlight on. There's just like hundreds of cicadas that like fell out of the tree above me onto the roof of my car and like had died. Like, and we're just like sitting on top of the roof of my car, like these dead bugs, like dead bug carcasses, and cicadas are enormous. And so they just like, when I stopped at the stop sign, they just like all zoomed forward and dumped onto the windshield in front of me. So then I had to like, I had to like clean off the windshield, which was like super gross. But I managed to do so. Anyway, that was my story from this morning. Does anyone else have fun stories to share? That was my excitement of the day. Hey, Yambi. Were they all dead or some just unconscious? Oh, no. I mean, some of them were like moving around. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they weren't like just dead, but they weren't really like moving around. It was this was like the grossest thing that I've ever had to do. That's probably not true, but it was pretty bad. I was not having a good time. Just like my car with like my emergency flashers on, like at a stop sign in the middle of the road, pitch black at night with my like phone flashlight. And I'm like slowly like picking up one cicada at a time off of my windshield and just like dumping them on the road. Oh God. But we made it. We made it, and then I took a shower, like another shower, when I got home. I felt so gross. Anyway, yeah, no, that was great. Also, hi YouTube. I think a bunch of YouTube viewers are very far behind. Park somewhere else from now on, not underneath the tree. I mean, maybe that's a good plan. It probably is. Oh my. Body says top 5 players right now, in my opinion, in order. Yeah, probably not gonna answer that question. Thank you for asking, though. There are a lot of good players in the world. And I think it's silly to order people. I mean, like if we had an elo system, then we could just refer to that, right? That would be fairly objective. But without that, I think people just get grouped into categories. So that's what I tend to do on the channel. People are world class. Some people are experts. Some people are, you know, like advanced, intermediate, novice, that sort of thing. Those general tiers. We had so many games bid in this match. I mean, if it wasn't for this dumb 3 heart contract, as well as 2 no trump on the first board, like, in fact, on every hand, we technically played every hand in a game at least one of the tables. Like 4 hearts on board 10 at the other table, and 4 diamonds doubled at the other table. I mean, obviously, they didn't have to double 4 diamonds, but... Matt asked, who has impressed most of all this week so far? My personal favorite player? You know, I was saying the other day that I really do want more players like Zach Grossack to show up and play at these events, because, like, that's actually fun. I really enjoy commentating Zach's table because it's like, you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, sitting here and being like, oh, blah, 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 they bid to 4 hearts, blah, 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 they bid to 6 spades, like, you know, these sorts of hands, oh yeah, they get to 3 no trump. Like, I mean, there's some interesting hands we can talk about. Obviously, like Driver's decision to bypass 3 no and go for 5 clubs on this one is, of course, like a little bit unique. We saw at the other table they bid to 3 no trump and that didn't work out. But Zach makes bridge exciting, and that's really exciting for a spectator sport. And especially because I'm like retired from pro play effectively at this point. Like, I'm here as a spectator. I want to be entertained, and Zach makes the game entertaining. That is the most important thing if people want bridge to be more widely well received by like a large audience. Is like, it needs to be entertaining, and Zach does that. So I would like more people like Zach. I mean, you know, like the New Zealand and Australian teams who are who just effectively bid on anything, on any hand, make the game entertaining, because I mean, it basically turns the game into poker. Like, you're just gambling on every board, and that's exciting to people. So yeah, exactly. Like, more of Zach's 3 club bid. I mean, like, it doesn't need to be good. Like, yes, I mean, God, this is such a long discussion, but we have plenty of time. There might be one best way to play bridge that is the most mathematically correct thing to do on every board. And I mean, for one thing, I don't think humans have nearly achieved this level. Especially as we can see, I mean, there's still a ton of swings going on in some of these high level matches, lots of different decisions being made, obviously different systems being employed. But I think a lot of teams that happen to do quite well at these events do play rather solid down the middle type of bridge. And this more adventurous, like, let's just swing 10 imps on every board style doesn't tend to win matches. So if you're trying to win a world championship, then you probably want to be boring. But that's terrible for spectators. So I personally, as a spectator, and I think a lot of viewers as spectators, want to see variety. I mean, I've heard that expressed in my chat as well many times from viewers, that like, we don't just want to see the US squads or Switzerland or Norway or whatever like bid to 3 no trump on every board. We want to see people getting doubled or getting redoubled in 5 clubs or something like that on a bunch of hands. And that might not be the most technically sound form of bridge, but it is exciting. So that's what I want to see more of. Anyway, long-winded answer. I think I did get to that question. Who impressed most of all this week so far? Good question. I'm excited to watch the Belgium match. So can I hold off on that until I watch Belgium play? Because I haven't seen them play at all yet. My viewers should definitely move to Australia. See, that's what I'm talking about. Australia is fun and exciting and entertaining, and they do very badly. No offense, but but like, it's not like the players are necessarily bad in Australia or New Zealand or even India or whatever, where I think there's also a little bit of like crazy swinging that goes on a lot of boards. But this style of bridge is more fun to play, but might be a little bit worse. And that kind of sucks. Maybe we need some rules changes. Like, how about we make it so that making a redoubled contract gives you 8 times the score? How about that? We need to like up the market value of redoubles. We need to see more redoubles. That's important. I mean, how else can we make this more entertaining form of play more profitable? Move away from imps and back to total points scored. Would that make it more exciting? I mean, to me, boredom match is very exciting. I don't know if most people feel that way. I think a lot of people feel boredom match is too complicated or too complex of a game, and so they get overwhelmed because they just want this like simple idea of like, here's my objective on every hand. I try to make my contract and that's it. Like, that's people are simple-minded and they just want like an easy plan to be given to them. Body says it's kind of like forcing Carlsen to play A4 every game just for entertainment, but like Carlsen does that, right? Like, that's the point. I mean, Carlsen does play like, it's not explicitly Carlsen plays A4, but Carlsen plays a lot of obscure out-of-book openings because he just wants to play a game of chess. And that is fun and exciting for players. Like, Carlsen just wants to get to an endgame and slowly grind his opponents down in the endgame, which, like, okay, look, I'm a chess fan, so of course this is fun and exciting for me to watch. I don't know how this is for most people in the world. Obviously, the broadcasters do a pretty good job of making it interesting to people who are less, who are rated like 800 at chess. But like, Carlsen does kind of do this thing where he doesn't play like the normal openings. Like, he tries to make the game into a game. He did not in the World Championships. It's been a while since Carlsen played in the World Championship, so I can't actually remember what he did back then. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, Carlsen plays Titled Tuesday with rolling dice to choose his opening. I didn't actually know that was true, but that makes a lot of sense. I mean, like, even when he plays, so maybe not in the World Championship match, because obviously he cares a lot more about that, and playing like the modern theory, he does try and do this thing. But it's kind of like similar to Australia. Like, do people really want to watch Switzerland against Norway every time? I mean, or in this case, Italy against Belgium every time? Or do people want to watch Australia against New Zealand? Or like Australia against USA 1 or something like that? Which match is going to be more entertaining for spectators? I mean, I think a lot of the purists will say, yeah, I would much rather watch Switzerland-Norway because these are the strongest teams in the world, and like watching the best players play who get these small 1% incremental advantages over their opponents on every board is what I care about. And so that's what I want to see. But I think for the vast majority of bridge viewers, and especially if we're trying to attract new viewers, we want the matches to be exciting and entertaining, and we want to have all of these imps flying around. Like, this entire set was horrible for viewers to watch. Yeah, I think a lot of people are bringing up that Carlsen doesn't want chess to be boring. And so he tries to make it fun and interesting and entertaining. Like, when he plays in like the Norway Chess Festival or Isle of Man or like whatever these other big tournaments are, he isn't playing the best openings. He's not playing all of the most modern theory. He wants to turn the game into something that he's never seen before and try and solve a new problem because that's exciting for him. So I would say that Carlsen is interesting and entertaining, but you could be right that in world championship competitions, when he really truly wants to win, he is boring. And that's probably correct. Like, that probably is the best way to try and win. Yeah, Matt says, who has won a major teams event playing this, like, entertaining style? I mean, maybe no one. And maybe the point is that, like, for players, if you're trying to win a world championship, that is not fun or exciting. I mean, Zia won a Bermuda Bowl. Zia has won the Bermuda Bowl before, and he plays that sort of style. Classical chess is also not good for viewers. I think that's probably true, that most of the people who watch, like, classical chess broadcasts are probably the hardcore chess fans as opposed to the casual chess players. Oh, bingo square for Zia mentioned? That's true. We're just checking off all the boxes here. Zia mentioned. Boom. Zia won when Europe was not the powerhouse it is now in bridge. Is Europe the powerhouse that it is now? Yeah, Pete says you can't just kind of copy what the top players do because, I mean, for one thing, you don't get the same hands as them. Yeah, maybe that's a big thing about bridge, and obviously this is not a solvable problem because if everyone got the same cards every time, then I mean, the game would be pretty boring. But yeah, in chess, I mean, you can just copy the top player's openings, or at least the first few moves, until your opponent does something weird. Yeah, Norway's moved up into 8th. They've had a good run past couple of days after their slow start. Europe has 6 teams in the top 8. I mean, sure, but Europe also has, like, 15 out of the 24 teams that are competing in this thing. Like, I don't know if that's a fair assessment. Like, how many European teams made it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was about to count Israel. 8. Okay, they've got 8. And Bodell says that different systems is fun and entertaining, but a big problem is the explanation of systems for the commentators and viewers. It's true. Israel is European. I was going to count them. Are they? Matt says Israel's Asian. Oh, it plays in the European zone. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I am surprised about Korea, but it looks like they're not having a good tournament. China did have a small comeback against Sweden, so they didn't lose by too much. Marco asks, what's nullo on the bingo card? Nullo is like something that has a 0% chance of working, in essence. Matt still #1 USA hater here. Joey asks, what makes Europe generally better than other regions like Asia or Pacific? I think there's just been a tradition of bridge culture in Europe for a much longer time. like the Asia and Pacific Islands and South America and African nations just haven't been playing in international competition for a while. Yeah, and as Pete says, it's difficult to find the top level competition at some of these events because there's not really a pro circuit. I mean, specifically in Australia, I don't know about other countries, but in Australia, there aren't really sponsors for teams, meaning that you can't really be a full-time bridge pro over there. So you have to have like a separate job that you do, and then you have to pay your own way to come to like US nationals to get real competition every once in a while. I mean, if you win your spot in the Bermuda Bowl, then you can play, but you don't get a lot of opportunities. Whereas like in the US, for example, and Europe, I mean, Europe probably does a little bit better than the US because they have a lot of prize money tournaments that attract sponsors to play and all of the top players. But in the US, I mean, there's a regional every week that you can go to, especially if you're a pro player. So the US has attracted a lot of pros that come to play. Good morning, Steph. Yambi asks, what's my opinion on brown stickers, like the conventions from the WBF? So for people who don't know, brown sticker conventions are, I don't know exactly how they're defined. I looked this up at some point in the past, but they're effectively just like very, very strange opening bids. You know, like let's say, I don't know if this qualifies, but 2 no trump showing weak with both minors, like 5-4 either way or something. I'm just like, just an example. I don't know if that's actually brown sticker, but I'm trying to like give an example to describe it. Muppet says no, that wouldn't count anyway. I mean, like whatever the definition is, they are just very unusual conventions. I think that it is bad for spectators, but probably necessary for the game. Because again, if we're talking that the biggest difficulty for bridge as a spectator sport is that people aren't able to follow the action for a large part of it, then having very strange conventions being utilized makes that a bit more challenging, as well as it does for myself and other commentators because we don't know what's going on. But I think it is also kind of necessary to have some sort of limitation and cutoff rules because otherwise people aren't going to be able to design systems. And system design is one of the ways that bridge grows, right? Like Gazilli was not super popular 25 years ago, and now it's a kind of mainstay of most bidding systems. So bidding systems need to evolve, and I think having some sort of upper limit constraint on what is allowed is absolutely necessary in that regard. Steph wants to play forcing pass in third seat. That's... Do you also play forcing pass in first seat? So are we back on BBO or are we on Love Bridge? Do we know what's going on? Has the WBF imploded? Oh, I do have official confirmation, Chad. I forgot if I mentioned, but I am going to be hosting the WBF commentary on their channel. So for the last couple of days of the event. So that's going to be next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will be on the WBF's Twitch channel. So unfortunately not here on my channel on YouTube and Twitch. You'll have to come join me on WBF's YouTube or Twitch. We get to see Restrained Rob. I mean, who knows? I'm probably just going to be me for those days, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I will probably be a little bit more fair to all of the players. It does look like we're supposed to have the next match on BBO. So I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but we'll take a look. We have about 15 minutes. Lean into my biases. I feel like maybe if I'm trying to win some brownie points, I should I should root for the French team if they're still in at that point. Because obviously the WBF is entirely run by French people. Will that be coverage of only Bermuda Bowl and main events, or also transnational? I think it's only going to be the Bermuda Bowl, but I have no idea. I am not in control of anything that's going on. The WBF is going to effectively decide what I do, but I'm just going to be there doing commentary on whatever match they want from me, which I think is going to be the semis and finals of the Bermuda Bowl. And I have no more information for you other than that. No donation goal for this event. I mean, I was planning to cover this event anyway myself. So, look, you are more than welcome to donate to support the channel. And, of course, the more donations that I receive, the more interested I am personally in making or doing more broadcasts for more of these types of events. But I don't have any like specific goal. It would just be if you want to support the channel, then I would very much welcome donations. Earning was rough, the Europeans last year, the mornings. That really was. It was the same start time, but for whatever reason, I just like did not have a good sleep. Well, it was because I wasn't planning to do it. Here, I had kind of like prepared ahead of time to be awake at 4 a.m. So I was like slowly kind of adjusting my sleep schedule, and I was able to make it. And Bodell says that I commented, oh yeah, you know, and I got a response to this comment. Wait. No, this is excellent and ideal. We need to go look at this because this is super funny. Where's my comment? Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, right here. So we had the other day, Bermuda Bowl. There are some very strong teams that might not make it. Please note this is relatively early, but I believe there may be 2 to 4 very strong teams that might not make it. I said I think there might be 16 strong teams that don't make it into the top 8. Clearly a reference to like all the teams are good. And then of course I get the reply.
Thanks, Forrest, the great commentary.
Thanks, Forrest, the great commentary.
Oh my God. Jeffrey, thanks so much for the donation or the super chat. Really appreciate the support. Appreciate that very much. But yeah, we get the response. Although they'd probably dominate if they came to play a U.S. regional, I doubt that Tunisia, Taipei, Chinese Taipei, Bangladesh, and Guadeloupe are inducing blood pressure spikes in the rest of the field. I think this has completely missed the point. Every post on Bridge Winners makes you less likely to make an account. I know. The Bridge community is so toxic. But yeah, to answer your question, where do I really think that some of these lower ranked teams in the Bermuda Bowl would perform? I mean, it's hard to say if they were playing in other events, but they obviously have outperformed most people's expectations here already because all of those teams have won a match in this event so far. And many of those teams, like Guadeloupe, Tunisia, Chinese Taipei, I think have all beaten teams that many would expect to be favorites in the entire Bermuda Bowl. But I don't know. I mean, have we watched one of them play? Did we watch Guadeloupe for one match? We might have watched Guadeloupe for one match. And of course, I was like a little bit less than impressed, but I'm kind of holding them to the highest standards they're playing in the World Championship. So I expect perfection and nothing less from all of the players in this event. And I'm sorely disappointed if we don't get to see that. Yeah, Switzerland lost to Tunisia and Guadeloupe, right? So there you have it. I mean, have those teams performed against the other squads? Did they just randomly get lucky? Was it a little bit of gambling? Like, it's hard to beat a Switzerland team, regardless of how badly they play or what mistakes they make or how often they end up passing partners artificial qubit. Like, they're frequently going to do stuff like this against you, you know, just get to 5 clubs on this hand and make 5 clubs. So if you're not a strong team yourself, you just don't really have a chance of beating them. Schmeeble has decided to go rage bait people on bridge winners. Have at it. Oh yeah, no team has played perfectly. I mean, and I don't mean to hate on the teams who fail to do so, but bridge is a hard game, and everyone's going to make a ton of mistakes. My personal belief is, depending on how you define mistakes, if the question is perfection, then I think everyone makes mistakes on every board. So, which could be as subtle as like what card to signal with. I mean, sometimes dummy doesn't make any mistakes, you know, like your partner opens a no trump and you have a 10 count with like 2-2 in the majors and you bid 3-0. Like, you're probably done. You're good on that one board. You've played perfectly once. Shift, you've made 0 mistakes in the Bermuda Bowl. That's impressive. Not many world-class players can say that. So BB is Bermuda Bowl. OT, I guess, is Dorsey Trophy. The unfortunate fact of the matter is you're not a world-class player. That's why you've never made mistakes in the Bermuda Bowl. Yeah. I think most of us are a little bit sad about that reality. Shift is a world-class kibitzer. Oh, look at that. You got a fan. Oh, also news, because this might be more relevant to my potential problems that I'm going to have with getting lunch between the second and third segments. I tried to go out to the supermarket yesterday, and I feel like I've only been doing this event for like 3 days. So you wouldn't have expected that some, you know, massive change in my community would have happened in the past 3 days. But when I showed up, the entire place was just boarded up and didn't exist anymore. Like the sign on the front of the supermarket was torn down. It's been 3 days, guys. Like, how did the world have an apocalypse while I was just stuck inside covering the Bermuda Bowl? I didn't expect this at all. So on that note, I have nothing to drink in at all. So I think I'm going to try and find another supermarket tomorrow. But it was very inconvenient that I wasn't able to go yesterday after the set. Tap water? No. It's very unhealthy to do that in this house. I physically would probably succumb to my injuries if I tried to drink the tap water here. Thank you for offering, though. Urine? You know, I just read an article the other day about a hiker who survived like 2 months in the wilderness drinking their own urine. It's not drinkable in the USA. No. It is generally speaking in the USA, but just not in this particular vicinity. Yeah. Why would they do that? Dude, don't ask me. I don't know. And I'm probably not going to link the article. I don't even know if I could find it. Filter? I mean, look, there are probably ways that I could drink tap water in this location. I just don't care to put in the effort to make it happen. I mean, I normally prefer to drink tap water when I'm at home. Like, it's obviously cheaper than getting bottled water, but I'm just going to continue getting bottled water because I feel safer doing that. Tap water is free? Well, I mean, most people pay a water bill. Do I have a co-caster for the segment? I do not. Would you like to join? We're going to kibitz someone. Maybe Dennis Bilda. Also, how do you want to join? Everyone has been wanting to be on camera. Do you want to be on camera, Matt? We could make it happen. Or we could just do Discord. ewg.org/tapwater. What is this site? Environmental Working Group. Oh, good. The data is provided from 2013. This is helpful. Wait, there's chloroform in our tap water? Hold on a second. Wait. What is all this? Excuse me? Okay, dude. Wait. Let me make sure I'm not doxing myself. And I can share this information. What the hell? Yeah, 0.4 parts per billion, but like... This is what I've got. We have chloroform, 0.4 parts per billion. Potential effect, cancer. Potential effect, cancer. Very good. Well, this is a really dangerous site. How about DDT? Where's DDT? Oh, wait, it's 44 times 0.4 parts per billion? Oh, 17.7. Okay. Oh, the guideline is 0.4 and we're 44 times? Oh my god. 110 times. 444 times? Dude. Okay. Oh my god. Holy sh... All right, on that note, let's get on the Discord call and well, that was terrifying. Thank you for that website, by the way. That was excellent. All right, let's join Discord.
Not that there's any names or anything.
Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
It is bright. Well, I mean, you've been doing this for a few days now, so it's bright and early, but looking forward to this match. It's a top three matchup in the Bermuda Bowl.
I know. And I have yet to watch Denmark, so this is going to be fun and exciting. But Italy has...
I'm guessing you want to put the focus on Bilde?
I assume, I mean, if we can watch him, I don't know if he's going to be in, but he probably will be.
Yeah, hopefully for a match like this.
Oh my god, my co-host is loud. Hold on. I can actually fix this on my end because we're on Discord. There we go. Hopefully that's better. I won't know until Matt talks again, and he might just remain quiet the rest of the broadcast.
Yeah, now I'm just gonna troll you and not speak again.
Okay. It looks like he's still a little bit loud. Don't worry, I got you, chat.
All right, well, we have names on the screen now, so we can go to the right table.
Oh, cool. Bilda is in, so let me make sure.
Yeah, we got a Bilde versus Donati matchup. Now we're talking.
Yeah, let me make sure I don't spoil the chat or anything. But let's go ahead and kibitz Dennis, D-Bildy. We're ready to go. Hey, Boris. Anything happening with the Switzerland team being so low in the standings? No, they just suck. They've fallen from favor. Two passes to a spade. Love it. We could open two spades in third seat, but one spade seems reasonable.
It's not the prettiest suit for a two-spade opener, red on white, even though it is third chair, but sure.
Sorry, hopefully Boris understands that I was trolling. I mean, like, I don't know why Switzerland is so low in the standings. I expected them to be a tournament favorite coming in, as did most people, and they've definitely underperformed that expectation, but it does feel like they've been doing a little bit of it to themselves. I mean, in the last set, they got to two spades making 7, of course, and that was not a great result for them.
And they only lost 6 on the board, though, because their opponents didn't find a slam, at least.
Right. I mean, it's difficult. It's, the slam is on like 2-3-3 splits or something like that, so it's not a great slam to be in. Seven of spades lead.
This feels like a pretty swift 10 tricks for Donati.
Whoa, we're kibitzing, dude. Are you not kibitzing? Matt?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Oh. Wait, but so 10 tricks. I mean, we have no idea what partners' values are or what the no trump is.
True. I was just I was focusing too much on all 4 hands. I mean, this feels like it's okay. I'll say this: if they don't make it, I would be shocked.
No. I mean, I'm physically kibitzing. I cannot see East and South hands.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I mean, we don't have to do that. If you don't want to we can watch all 4.
That's fine. I can do the same.
Cool. Well, so spade to the ace. Declare plays the 4, so we do know that partner's 7 of spades lead is from length at this point. Yeah, and Dennis plays back the 2, hoping that partner has led from queen third and can unblock. but partner has not. Okay, bad news for us, so I guess Declare is just going to knock out our diamond ace. There it is. Club to the queen, diamond. Oh, we've got a copy pasta going? Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me try and get my best Danish accent ready for this. In Denmark and much of Europe, we are very privileged because most bridge players come directly from Polish club. They're trained from Muiderberg, aerated and filtered for 2/1 and doubleton leads, but almost no bad conventions like Flannery are added, unlike in many other countries. This makes Danish bridge very pure, but it also means the players must be carefully protected from American influence.
It felt more Swedish than Danish, but I do appreciate the effort.
I will take it, man.
Yeah.
If I can get anything that's not an American accent, I'm happy. Mabel muting the stream. You can unmute now. I guess you wouldn't have heard that. And Sweden borders Denmark. Wait, what? No way. Hold on. How is that possible? Sweden's like an island. World map. Nordic countries. No, it doesn't. Wait, does it? I don't actually. There's a bridge, technically? Oh. Okay, I'll accept. One diamond, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds. I'm sorry, what is this auction, guys? This is all just
these are the gold old auctions when you first are starting to play bridge, where it goes 1, 2, 3 invitational.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, isn't it?
Yeah.
So King of Spades lead. Let me just make sure I know what our opening leads are. We lead King from King Queen mostly. Why didn't we double 2 diamonds? Do we want to be competing for part scores? Is that what's going on now? Oh. That's not good news for our side.
I think, yeah, seems like...
Okay.
Yeah, Donati was just sitting over there with ace, queen, 6 to spades.
Yeah, I was just like, wow, what an opening bid.
Yeah.
Do we know it's just going to be a part score? So, partner could have overcalled one of a major if they had a 5-card major suit with some values. Therefore, the best we can hope for is a 4/4 heart fit. And I think our hand's a little bit too weak to be looking for a game. I mean, I'm sure we could construct a hand where game makes. But yeah, I don't think Dennis really wanted to go about competing here. Although it's not unreasonable as a past hand. $150.
Based on the tempo, I was thinking it was going to be like a king jack guess, but no, guess not.
Yeah, it looks like it was just a claim happening.
Yeah.
Hey, we get to open. 1 no trump. Here we go. All right, 1 club. Hmm.
I like the recommendation for one no Trump. Is that what you would open with this in your BBBL?
I mean, in the robot games, anything can
Yeah,
work.
I mean,
But
14 count, balanced enough, works for me.
I do try and push for it as much as possible because I'm a huge fan of this negative inference that, like, we open a club and partner never thinks that we're 15 to 17, so they always
Yeah.
know what to do later in the play or the auction. But this one, I think I would open a club. I hate to say it.
Ooh, 3 clubs by partner.
3 clubs double. I think we bid, and the question is just what. Probably just 4 clubs, but I'm a little bit nervous that it's just going to go 4 hearts, pass, pass back to us. I could see a 5 club bid right now.
Yeah, that was also a thought that popped in my head. I mean, that definitely, keeps them out of what looks to be a pretty good 4 hearts because we just don't have a lot of defense against that.
Yeah, so Dennis does bid 4 clubs. He's leaving the decision up to his partner here. I mean, they haven't necessarily found a heart fit yet. So yeah, if left-hand
Ooh,
opponent bids
okay.
4 spades, I guess we're relatively happy and we just sit for this. Good night shift. Oh, I didn't cover up that. Hold on. There we go. No spoilers. Yeah, partner can bid 5 clubs, and our 4 clubs gave partner the opportunity to do so. But I think that's okay if partner happens to be short in spades. We don't know 4 spades is going down. I mean, declare could have ace jack 9 6, then dummy has a doubleton, and we only get 2 spade tricks and a club or something.
This is not the bid you want to see as North here, 5 clubs. But who knows?
Yeah, I mean, our 4 club bid kind of gave partner the option to do this. So there it is. Sebgo asked, am I this surprised to see Denmark so high in the standings? I mean, not really. I think I rated them as a relatively strong team coming into the event. They've done well. I don't know who they have to play for the next few matches, but obviously Italy is the top team, so. All right, Pard, hit us with it. So partner's going to be like, yeah, I was thinking something like this. Okay, Jack of Hearts lead. Oh, this is kind of gross. On the bright side, it does look as if 4 spades was making.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're taking a club trick at least.
Right. So if we don't get a club, it seems like we have 1 heart trick, 2 spades, and that might
Yeah.
be it. Okay, well, fortunately for us, they cashed the diamond ace, and so now a heart's going to go away. So let's see, what is East shape then? There are 6. Oh God.
That's one heck of a 4 spade bid by Donati.
Yeah, now does 4 spades make? Huh, it's gonna be close. Yeah, I don't know.
Um,
Four spades might make, it might not. Three spades
let's.
on our left.
I mean, assuming a club lead. I mean, they can cross the dummy with a diamond, but then they can't lead up again to the board to repeat the spades.
Yeah, they would have to cross in hearts. It does look like four spades might go down. All right, three spades, 3-0. And good decision by Bilda not to transfer to hearts over this. You have no idea what partner's hand looks like. Especially when you have ace third of spades, it's starting to sound like partner might be very short in hearts. Okay, two diamonds opening lead. We'll get to see South's hand after trick one happens. Oh my. Well, this is a
Wish
trick.
trick, come on. Damn it.
Wow. Okay. So ace of hearts heart. I mean, this probably is good news for us. Yeah, the king jack third is on side over there. So we got five hearts, we got two diamonds, we got two spades. We'll definitely take a club. And is that it?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any more on this hand.
Okay, heart pitching a club. So Precario's in. He'll probably exit the diamond queen. Or the king.
I think now you just probably play a high club out of your hand after winning the ace here.
That's certainly the easiest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so because if you cross and start running hearts, you have to pitch too
Yeah,
many
then you start
diamonds.
to tap yourself a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, you need to protect that jack of diamonds, so just lead the king of clubs. All right, Donati takes the ace. Plays back a club. And we gotta lose one more trick. So 10 tricks.
That could be a potential swing based on what happens in the other match because, they stayed out of an 8-card hard pit, which I don't think actually has the tricks in game to make.
It's definitely a little bit dicey in the heart contract.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very touch and go. I mean, on a spade lead, you don't have the. I don't know if you have the timing to, like lead up in clubs twice to get rid of one of your outside losers.
Yeah, Declare needs to be very careful in the play, and I think you're right. There just aren't enough entries to the north hand to actually lead clubs to the king, queen twice to pitch the diamond. Well, so a couple of interesting potential swings on boards 17 and 18. Okay, what are Picario Donati doing? Why would they bid like this? Come on, guys. Keep it sensible. One heart, two clubs is... Why is their card so small?
Isn't Hollander supposed to tell us what all these bids mean?
I know, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have our personal Al Hollander in Muppet. Muppet says it is Gar Relay. I don't know what that means, but maybe that is helpful to some people. Okay,
all right. Al
Oslegard
says two clubs is a forcing game relay, but he doesn't know the rest.
Yeah, 3-no shows a balanced minimum with 3 clubs. And what other 3-card suit? I guess West has patterned out. Google has not been helpful. So supposedly West has 5 hearts, 3 clubs, and some sort of like 5-3-3-2 with a minimum. Dummy hits a little bit thin, although they have 4 trumps, and this is a little bit sad for us, given that we're looking at Queen Doubleton of Hearts. All right, spade to the king and ace. That's a good start. We've set up a spade trick.
I wonder what their pseudo trump bid is if you're going to start with 2 clubs with this hand. Seems a little weird.
I mean, that's a great question. I think that if you have a relay system, then oftentimes it is helpful to just take over and start relaying. So maybe that's the idea.
Yeah, that makes sense. Although usually you find out, I mean, I guess maybe you don't find out all the same exact things, but depending on how sophisticated your 2-no is, you can usually get a lot of the same information, but at a higher level.
Right, right. Steph says, thinks 2-no Trump is just an invite. Is that information on their cards? Yes. Okay, so that is on their cards. 2-no Trump is an invite with 3 or a game force, or not a game force, a mixed raise with 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, this... Come on, dude, that's not fair. We worked so hard to set up that spade trick.
That 3 club holding was very useful.
It really was. So Declare has ace queen of clubs, ace of spades, and some minimum, huh? I think I see where this is going. We're gonna get 3 red suit tricks, or 2 red suit tricks, maybe.
I don't know about 3. Maybe 2. I guess it depends if they have a stiff or a doubleton diamond.
Yeah, it also depends on how they play the heart suit. I mean, if okay, it looks like we might only get 2 red suit tricks now. Ace of hearts. And a heart. So partner's got the stiff king of diamonds, huh? Well, not much we could do about that. But also, wait, is partner just is Declare making 12 tricks because partner gets end play? Oh no.
Shouldn't be getting end played, right? They would always be able to exit a spade.
Oh, that's true. Declare only roughed one spade. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Yep. Very good. All right, Dennis, your second seat, vulnerable. Hit me with that 3 clubs.
Oh, God.
Please do it. Okay, he passes.
All right, now we have to pose the question in a different way. If we were watching a Zach Grozak table, what would he open?
So I've noticed that Zach playing with Michael is pretty conservative about his preamps because I think that's like Michael's style, and Zach is okay playing Michael's style.
I mean, maybe, Zach reining it in is, it's still a little aggressive, but it's way better than what he normally does.
Yeah. Stuff says 4 clubs is a little bit better than 3. I mean, I do think that any number of clubs is probably the wrong thing to do on this hand. I just wanted to see some action. So 2 diamonds is 18 to 19. Over this, 3 clubs is puppet. And then I wish I knew what the rest of the auction meant. Oh, they have supplementary notes. Wait. I have information. Hold on, I'll be with you in a minute. Three hearts shows 3 hearts and not 4 spades.
Interesting.
And then 3 spades forces 3 no. Okay, so Declare has a 4-3 heart fit. Well, that's not good news for us. Spade to the 10 and queen, also not good news for us. So Dummy has... What is this?
He has 10 opposite
10?
the 18 and 19. And we have 4, so our partner has 7 or 8 points.
Yeah. So we could play partner for like king, 3rd of clubs, and the ace of hearts, right? Or a diamond card, or whatever partner's red suit honor is. And we could win the king here and then switch to clubs. Or we could take advantage of the massive UI that partner has to have the heart ace at this point.
I It really does feel like you're going to need to have your partner having 3 clubs to have a shot at beating this.
Right, because even if partner has, say, like the heart ace and the spade king,
there's just no... You're not getting them in to set up the spades once they dock.
Right, like we can play back the jack of spades, but partner can't overtake because the 9 would be a winner.
Yeah.
So that just doesn't work. So I do think we would need to win this and play clubs through. Okay, partner's going to switch to the king of clubs here, and it's just going to be all over. Or this. Yeah. All right.
On jack of clubs, partner.
Yeah, that would be too many values, though.
No, well, no,
partner
they
has
have
the jack
that
of clubs.
Yeah.
But Declare had 9 tricks, 5 diamonds, 3
Yeah,
spades,
9
and
top tricks.
a club.
I mean, I will say that was a pretty good shift by Martin, but just doesn't matter, unfortunately.
Right. Yeah. Look at these Italians, though. 17 high card points and opening 18 to 19. Where did that even come from? It's a pretty good 17 count, though. Well, 2 can play at that game, Dennis says.
Yeah, I guess we're playing the same thing.
Oh, good. Responses on the convention card are just listed as many relays. To know? What is this?
It's relay time.
This feels like a really bad relay bid. But I guess all of the other suit bids have to show like majors and stuff. So I guess it makes sense. But man, it's kind of gross. So now what? Like, we've just made the weak hand the no trump declare, and now we're having a puppet auction with them? Well, this is going to be a little bit unfortunate to do some commentary for this board without looking at the hands. Maybe we should reveal all the hands for this one because, like, I don't... No, we want to think about the play problem, maybe. But yeah, I have no clue what's actually happening.
I did not expect 4 spades to be the final landing spot after some of the descriptions your kibitzers were suggesting.
Okay, apparently 3 hearts was game force with spades. And
yeah.
Here we are. Well...
Well, we dodged a club lead.
Yeah, so diamond to the ace and a club comes through. This is an interesting spot. I mean, at match points, you would obviously go ace of clubs, king, queen of diamonds, trying to pitch clubs. You
could always afford to play 1 round of spades, though, at imps before having to do that, right?
Wait, what?
I mean, I'm saying, like, if you win this club with the ace, you could afford to play 1 spade, just to not have anything crazy happen.
Sure. So he does go for it. I mean, this is risking going down if diamonds happen to be 6-1, but it's not as if, like, ducking the club would have been 100% safe anyway, so yeah, this is fine. Steph asked, can you reveal just partner's hand? I don't think so, unfortunately. We don't have the technology to do this. I mean, you would expect some of these bridge playing sites to be able to accommodate us spectators.
If you tried to do that on Love Bridge, the whole site would just explode.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're zooming through this segment. We're halfway through already.
Yeah, 35 minutes for, half the boards. We're speedballing here.
I know. And not as a spoiler, but the other table is 3 boards behind us. No surprise. We got 10. Hopefully partner can open. Or not. A spade pass a no trump. Looks like we're staying out of this one. If one no passes out, what do we lead? It's not. Gazilli. Gazilli time. So 2 clubs, a variety of hands. 2 spades shows like a doubleton spade and like less than 8 high card points, basically.
Right.
Soren wants me to create a bunch more black boxes to put all over the screen. I think I'm good. I've covered half of the screen in black boxes, and I don't want the entire stream to just be black.
There's all that extra space that you have open there.
It's true.
Just actually cover up the auction too. Make people figure it out themselves.
Yeah, yeah. Let's do that. I'll cover up like every other card as well, so that we can only see like half of the cards in our hand. Thurs says can be a singleton spade. Yeah, I mean, I think the general hand that we expect from West is going to be a doubleton spade and like 6 high card points. But that's the gist of it. West with anything stronger, any extra spade length would do something else. I mean, I guess West could have like a non-constructive 3 card spade raise as well. They could be like 4 high card points and 3 spades. Partner leads the 10 of hearts. Okay.
And West comes down with the max on this auction.
That is really bad for us. I do not like that dummy. Okay, so this is probably King 10-9 something. We'll likely see Declare win the Heart Queen, and we have to be prepared. What are we doing if a club is led? Probably we need to play low on this trick. Because I think we need Declare to do some stuff wrong if we're going to beat this contract, given that partner's blown a heart trick at trick 1. I mean, I'm surprised Declare hasn't called for the queen yet. Maybe partner led from ace 10-9 of hearts is what's going on. So Declare will win the king here.
I mean, could it not just be 10-9? Could Declare not just have ace king?
They could.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so Declare could have the ace king. I mean, it's starting to look like they do. Could be stiff ace, though, as well.
True. Yeah, that is a possibility.
Oh, yeah. Thurs points out that if East has a strong hand, this could be 10 doubleton in hearts.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they definitely could have a 4-4 heart fit here.
Yeah, because with the Gazilli convention, East with, 17 plus or whatever would just be bidding 2 clubs here, regardless of their shape. 16 plus, I mean, whatever it is. But no, I mean, that's not possible. Declare would just win the Heart Queen and dummy then and lead a club up. So I don't think that makes sense. I'm pretty sure partner has to have heart length here. All right, 10 of diamonds to the ace. Partner continues a heart. Okay, so it is starting to sound like hearts are 4-3-3 around, with Declare having ace king third. Ace king third of hearts. Nothing in diamonds. And then one of the black aces, maybe, is what Declare's hand looks like. If they had both of them, they might have opened a no trump. I mean, they probably would have. All right, partner's elected to win this trick. To play a third heart, cutting communication, maybe. Yep. All right, now a club to the ace, club rough. Is that what's going to happen? Nope, diamond. Well, I don't have any great ideas on defense. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you could rough in with one of your spots as North, but do you even really want to do that?
So what would we need? I mean, if partner has like the Jack 10 doubleton of spades, but then partner would have played a spade at some point.
Yeah. Feels like the space hit is definitely frozen.
Yeah, so spade, we do rough and over rough, and now ace of clubs, club rough, and then Declare is going to play another diamond, so I imagine that our plan on that trick is also to rough in with the eight of spades. So we know partner has the spade ace at this point. What? Oh, East had a singleton diamond, so they couldn't open a no trump. I understand.
All right, and it looks like they successfully guessed the pips at the end to make 3. I think the 7 of spades is still out there.
Yeah. Yep. Well judged. They decided that that we probably would have roughed with the Jack of spades at some point if we had King Jack. Oh, Muppet says they open 5-3-3-2s, 1 spade. I see. Yeah, so Declare with the 15 count, regardless of their shape, would probably just be opening a spade. Fair enough. Partner passes. We have a 6 count. This is lame and sucky and boring, and we should pick someone else to watch. But I'm not complaining. More Gazilli. Okay, this time East has a game force opposite a strong hand type. So if West bids anything other than 2 hearts, they're game forcing. Like that. So is this the 15 to 17? Is that what's going on here from West? I think.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Oh, 15 to 19. Great system, guys. So 3 clubs has to be some sort of check back sequence. Looking for major suit fits. I wish I knew what any of the bids meant. But 3 hearts, 3 spades. 3 no is my guess. Oh, wait. Hovering over 3 no trump. Okay, 3 no, there it is. Wait, 2 no is 15 to 17 or 18 to 20? So are you trying to say that it's 15 to 20? I would like to know if East has showed extra spade length here, because I think a spade might be one of the most attractive leads. I mean, it's got to be between the black suits, right? But a club is so anemic. 10/4?
Yeah, yeah. It's the type of suit where it feels like you lead second highs and hope your partner has a miracle holding, or you can kind of like go aggressive, which maybe you do when you don't have a great hand and lead a spade.
Yeah, I just don't know if this is an auction where East was like checking back to see if they had a spade fid and then has signed off in 3 now, or if
Right.
and I think that might give us a bit more information, but we'll see what Dennis thinks. I don't have a ton of hope, given that 1 heart was opened on our right and we just have 4 small hearts. So like, you know, Declare has like ace, king, jack, 10, 5th of hearts, and Dummy has a doubleton. Our partner's queen doubleton falls, and Declare has 5 heart tricks. M. Podell confirms that 2-0 is either 15 to 17 or 18 to 20. There has to be something that's lost in translation here. Yin Yi says in most Gazilli versions you would bid 2 spades with 3 or more spades on West's hand. Well, that makes a lot of sense, right? So I would expect West to probably have denied that. Oh yeah, their 2 diamond opener is 18 to 19. Oh, what did West open? West opened a heart. Cecily, I strongly believe that you are way behind on the video. What does Mark's t-shirt say? I don't know. You'll probably have to ask him, but he is long gone. Oh, they don't open 18 to 19 with a 5-card major. What is up with the Italians and their insistence on not opening a no trump with a 5-card major? Also, Bilda or Frozen. Okay, fine. I mean, someone in the chat on YouTube could help me out with this and just let people know when they're 8 hours behind on the stream. But you know what? It's fine. I'll take care of it. It's not like I have anything else to do. I mean, Dennis is still in the tank on opening lead. We can let him think while I deal with the chat problems. What are we leading? I've already come up with my solution, which is completely conditional on the opponent's agreements here. I mean, I think I like a spade, but it's, you know, I would like to know more about what's going on in the auction first. A club is obviously very passive and fine. Hello, Denise. Glad to have you here again. Why do I feel like I'm suddenly frozen on BBO's site? Hello?
Oh, I'm still here.
No, I
Or you're just commenting on how we've been frozen for the last 5 minutes.
yeah, that's it. I mean, Dennis is not traditionally a slow player.
Maybe he knew how fast they were playing and was just trying to slow it down. I have no idea. This feels really weird to be in the tank this long on a lead.
Right, because I mean, for one thing, I'm sure he has the explanations at the table, so he knows what's going on. But this
could just be maybe somebody took a restroom break.
Yeah, that could be what's happening. And our VuGraph operator hasn't told us about it. So that could be the case. That would make more sense. Well, I agree with you that it's not necessarily a trivial lead, but I think you kind of go on experience here. And so Dennis has a lot of experience. He would just lead a club or a spade. Like, I don't think he's considering any other lead, and he would just pick one. Like, he might need some time to make decisions later in the play, once he gets in with the Diamond King, for example. Jake asks, why are restroom breaks allowed during the play of the hand? Well, I think it's like frowned upon to take a restroom break during the play, but
I mean, the one comment I would say is it's a bunch of bridge players. You know, they're not exactly known for being able to hold it in for 2 hours.
That's true. Yeah. And Bodell says, maybe thinking about the Diamond King. The problem is, like, a diamond lead would be a little bit more attractive if we had King Doubleton. But Stiff King, I mean, it just doesn't help. Did he forget he's on lead? That has happened to me once. Although
usually at a certain point they're like, it's your lead, and then you're like, oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, like at around the 3 to 4 minute mark, the opponents are just like, you know, it's your lead, right? Especially if you're just staring off into space, or like You're face
Yeah,
down
it's so
on the table.
It's so embarrassing when that happens. You know, you're like, oh, come on. You're getting frustrated with partner, and then realize, oh, I guess we just got kicked out of the table.
No! No! No. Okay, hold on.
BBO, powered by Lovebridge servers.
Okay, well, the other table's behind us. So, I guess let's head over there for a minute.
All right, well, or no, our table just came back.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Yes. And we have a new board.
Oh, no! We'll never know what happened. Oh, no, it's the same hand. They just...
Oh, okay, it is. You're right. I forgot. I have to switch to the Kippasini. So they finally let a club.
Yeah, all right. So he led a club.
And scooped up a lot of tricks.
There were 5 hearts, kind of as I feared with that 9-8 fourth. And so Declare just had an easy some number of tricks. He ends up making 11. Pass, we pass, a club, partner makes a takeout double, we bet a spade, pass, double, we re-wobble because we have a maximum. We're all caught up, 2 clubs, the Vugraph operator is furiously putting in the bids and plays. 3 clubs on our right, we don't compete for part scores at imps. Partner's thinking about it though. What do we do if partner doubles this? I guess we sit.
Ew, that would not be attractive.
I mean, I can't imagine partner making that bid, but if they do, I guess we sit. Yeah, the auction on the previous board was greatly simplified. I mean, I think at match points, partner could easily have a double here because our redouble suggested doubling the opponents. Sometimes 3 clubs doubled goes down 4. Hey, we don't talk about that here in the US.
Oh, God. I love the comment I saw after that board, which was, about Zach shaking his head while he was playing the next hand.
Right.
Just unable to overcome, like, what the hell his partner did.
Yeah, nothing about, like, Zach being upset at himself for the 3 club bid. It was just like, well, Michael did this to us. It wasn't me. I didn't go for a number against a part score. I'm glad we didn't double 3 clubs, by the way.
Yeah, this is looking pretty... by how quickly Donati is playing, this is super cold.
That 10 of hearts is a winner. Do we need to rough in, or what's going on here?
I think you need to, right? Like, or else you're just gonna, get a free diamond pitch.
So we rough with the jack?
I guess the jack is the correct play, like if partner has Queen Doubleton, right?
Yep. All right, Dennis decides to rough with the 7, over roughed. All of the blame on Zach. I mean, look.
You can't put all the blame on Zach when his partner had 2 additional under tricks on the board.
I know. But that was such a good hand. Which one are we blaming Zach? I mean, how can we not? Basically, every time that Zach takes a call on the hand, we blame him for something. Hey, we finally get to open the bidding. 1 spade.
I was going to say, it feels like we've seen some pretty poor hands from Dennis while putting him in the kib view the entire time. But
We
yeah, he finally has
have.
cards.
Yeah,
You chose
this
the
was
wrong
on
person.
me. 2 diamonds. Double I'll pass. That's like the match point bid. I think it's probably the imp bid as well.
No, I would be. I mean, you pass this, but you're holding on to your edge of the seat while defending. It feels like.
Yeah,
I don't
Dennis
hate
decides
I don't
to
hate 2 hearts here. Yeah.
bid. You know, we were talking about 2 of a minor doubled the other day and how it's not game. So it's not as like risky as for example, passing if it had gone 1 spade 2 hearts double. But here we are in 4 hearts. Pass, pass, crack. Wait for it. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm certainly not thrilled about the way the auction has turned out here.
No, this is like maybe I should have passed.
Yeah, so I mean, partner's got like 2-4-1-6 shape or something like that over there. And they're just hoping that we've bid 2 hearts on a 4-card suit. I mean, I think we're supposed to be bidding 2 spades on this hand if we do pull the double, because 2 hearts really should be reserved for hands with support so that partner doesn't have this uncomfortable problem. But I understand why Dennis bid 2 hearts. Schmeebel, you think Donati is just psyching his balancing double? Or his, like, pass out?
That's big brain.
Yeah, that's... That's like galaxy brain there.
Yeah. All right, I don't actually have a problem, but I'm going to make Claire think there's a problem the entire time. I love it.
Right. He could be thinking about the opening lead, is true. Yeah. Oh, you think it's crashed again? Oh, no.
That is actually probably an accurate answer.
Oh, this is so bad. Now the WBF is going to be like, see, BBO has so many problems. Refresh. I can't fucking refresh on this website.
They're going to host the rest of the Bermuda Bowl on Qubits.
Frederick says partner can have 2-5-1-5, but partner can't have 2-5-1-5. If partner had a 2-5-1-5 game force, they would have started with 2 hearts. So partner can't have that shape. Cubids, you can make a Vugraph option. You think you can do it better? See, that's what everyone says. Everyone's just like, BBO Vugraph is so terrible. I could do a better job. And then we get Love Bridge, and this is what happens. You peaked, we might be frozen. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Disaster. Yeah, look, BBO Vugraph isn't great and Lovebridge Vugraph isn't great. If someone can make a working Vugraph presentation, that would be awesome. I am all in favor. Every other table is fine. It's just this one. Did I crash the site? Is everyone that's watching the stream at this table and this has overloaded BBO's resources?
BBO's had 2,000 kibitzers before.
I know. It's hard to imagine. Wait, Thurs says they're playing this board on your BBO? Are they playing on yours, Matt?
No, they haven't been, but I just left and rejoined the table to see if that... Oh, that did change things. I got an opening lead when I left the table.
It did? Okay.
Came back.
Okay. I hate how I have to spoiler free.
I have to go back into the kibitzing view. Yeah.
All right.
You were kind of right on your prediction for Norse hand in terms of shape, but They did have 5 hearts at least.
I see. Yeah, so he did decide to just game force after, but didn't want to commit to showing 5 hearts, which I think is sensible.
I mean, I wouldn't want to bid 2 hearts with that. That's pretty anemic.
Right. Yeah, because the hand is quite poor, but once you discover you have a 9-card heart fit, now you're comfortable game forcing.
Oh, what you think is a 9-card heart fit?
Yeah. All right, Ace of Diamonds. Oh, do we have a problem with Kibitzer mode? Is that what's going on? Ugh. Well, that's super annoying. So what's going to happen here?
Probably diamond, and then, you know, if Donati finds that his partner shows out, then there's some problems.
Right. Yeah, 3 rounds of diamonds seems likely. So what would you need, Emmanuel, to make a VU graph? Would you just need permission from like the WBF or something? And then you could get access to the whatever it is you need? Or is there something more? Schmeeble asked the relevant question here. I mean, we have to be frozen. Dennis must have played to the first trick.
I can test that theory.
Oh.
No, he still hasn't played.
So what do we do on 3 rounds of diamonds? Because obviously that's how the defense is going to go. Ace of diamonds, king of diamonds, diamond.
I mean, you really don't benefit from trying to rough. I mean, I don't think you rough in with anything because you're just setting up a trump trick for the opponent. So maybe you might just pitch a club.
Well, so if East happens to have queen
unless they
hearts,
play a high diamond,
we could rough with the jack of hearts.
You could rough with the jack, but then you do promote a trump trick in the process, don't you?
Well, they're probably always going to get a heart. I mean,
unless like Donati has queen double hearts, they always do have a trump trick.
Right. And I think we need clubs 3-3. Otherwise, we just can't make it. Well, assuming they have a heart trick, then we need clubs 3-3.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is not looking like a magic contract for North-South, but who knows? Crazy things can happen.
I mean, there's no way that he's taking this long to play. This is just impossible. Yeah, I see a lot of comments about how it would be great if the bidding and play were done electronically in some way. I don't know why the thing broke when they used to have the barcodes on cards. Because I played in a US trials where there was like cameras on the screens and there were barcodes on the cards. And so like there was no need for a VU graph operator. But supposedly they stopped doing that. I just don't know what the reason was. Duh!
Oh, why are we getting a claim?
Okay, well,
Sad.
clubs were 4-2, so
Yeah, that was his last hope, I'm pretty sure. because they did have a heart trick, and so once the clubs don't set up, then you're just toast.
Right. So I guess we
Um,
could have
Now
made
the
it.
question, of course, since you always have to reflect on your passports, is what would have happened had you passed a double? And that looks pretty profitable for North South. Extremely profitable.
Right. Right, right, right.
Yeah, I mean, high club lead, heart shift, and then ace of spades. This thing they get toast. All right, so a club, a no trump over call by partner.
Um Yeah, Joey asked, did they play any of the tricks? I think the Vugraph operator lost the play, maybe. We don't know, but I just kind of quickly stepped through it in the bottom right here. It was 3 rounds of diamonds, but with the clubs not splitting, Declare just didn't have enough tricks, even though the hearts came home. Yeah, so as you were saying, a club of no trump, we transferred to spades. Partner super accepts. That's good news for us. We probably didn't know
And
what
yeah,
we were
I
going
mean,
to
now
do.
you just you big game.
Right. Yeah. Now we just bid 4 spades comfortably. I guess it could be right to bid 3 now. We're lacking
Yeah, maybe with 4
aces.
clubs, you could suggest it.
Yeah.
But nope, just goes for 4 spades.
Yeah, the 2 doubletons probably sways him. All right, we'll get to see partner's hand in just a minute.
Now, I guess the question is, and like I said, we'll see the hand in a second, but does 3 spades show extras, or does it just show like extra length?
That is a good
Not that
question.
you're
I've noticed.
not that you're probably not bidding the game anyway at imps, but I'd be curious if that was just like a 15 count, like what you would do in that case.
Right. So what I've noticed from the Europeans in this regard is that they tend to play 3 spades as the only super accept.
Oh, okay.
Which I know
And
is not.
that is super accept right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is a good hand over there that partner holds. A diamond switch.
That seems interesting. I was thinking, the only shift that could have, been interesting would be a club.
Right.
Unless Donati has both ace queen. He absolutely has the ace. The question is where's the queen?
And I think he probably does have ace queen because of the lack of a club switch. Because otherwise,
Yeah, I mean, looking at 4 low and dummy, it seems pretty automatic.
right. So I think we're going to find Precario turn up with the spade ace is what's going on. Okay, that's not the way this trick went. But yeah, if my suspicion is correct, we're going to see Precario turn up with the spade ace when we play a spade to the king here. Oh, jack of spades, weird.
Maybe they're getting a diamond rough? Never mind.
They could. Yeah, they could. I think it's unlikely. Oh, Donati does have the ace of spades, huh? Or maybe Precario has ace third, I guess. We'll find out. Wow. Interesting. So yeah, then why no club switch?
And their no trump range is just strong.
They're strong, vulnerable. Or maybe
Okay.
they're always strong. Yeah, they're always strong no-trumpers.
So we've seen 12 points so far by Donati. Question is, if he continues a club, do you play low or do you play for the miracle of the Jack? Probably Jack of Diamonds can't be falling.
Well, but we could squeeze West in the minors. Well, now we can't. They do play upside down, so the okay, he does have the ace queen of clubs. Yeah, so he just had the full 14, and in fact the Jack of Diamonds was dropping.
Yeah,
so
so you couldn't actually go wrong at that point.
yeah. Okay, plus 620. I mean, a pretty comfortable result, but still, it's nice to get that one right. Two boards to go. And I know I didn't put up a prediction for this match, and I think Chad is going to be very happy about that since I'm looking at the result right now.
Spoilers.
I know. I'm trying not to spoil, but someone's
Come on,
going to
you
be
only
very
need to hold on
upset.
another 10 minutes and then you can talk about all the juicy stuff.
I know. I'm just dying for to dive in.
All right, so a 1-2 spade auction. I guess Dennis, with his 4-3-3, decides not to do anything in the limit raise, and this is a pretty quacky hand. I think 2 spades is fine.
Yeah, what were our options to show a limit? So we could have bid 3 clubs to show a 3-card limit.
Okay, so so there's no 3-card limits that go through 1 no then, I guess.
No, well, not according to the card I'm looking at.
I like Al's message. Alert. This auction requires no alerts.
I'm sorry, chat. I didn't know that Dennis's hands were going to be boring all day.
He did have the strong 2 diamonds at one point, but that was it. The rest has been pretty dreadful.
Yeah. I think it's also been coupled with the fact that we've had some crashes, and so that's made it.
And then it's hard to remember any notable hands when the site keeps disappearing every 5 seconds.
I know. Board 17 was interesting. That 5 clubs doubled decision. Yeah. That was an interesting one.
That was. I mean, I'm still surprised that Donati bid 4 spades with the cards that he did. It worked.
Yeah, it's fascinating because I think Dennis was planning to pass out 4 spades on his hand.
Oh, I mean, why wouldn't you want to with that old? You're like, oh, I got him. I'm right where I wanted him.
Right, but just like the way the auction timed out, because obviously Dennis's 4 clubs is like inviting a save from his partner, and his partner has a singleton spade and a 6th club. So
yeah, it's tough. Of course, I think part of the reason he was bidding 4 clubs is he's like, there is a chance of 4 spades, or they bid 4 hearts, which is what you were thinking about maybe when you would bid 5 clubs originally. But at least you leave it up to partner. But partner didn't view it that way and bid 5 themselves, unfortunately.
yeah. Well, are we frozen again? Oh, yeah,
We are.
just
We
got
got
kicked
kicked
out as I ask. It
All right,
really is
well.
just this table? That's so dumb. I hate this. Oh, also I realized, wait, we do have a female playing in the Bermuda Bowl. Marianne Mickelson is playing.
Yeah, she is on Sweden. And for those who don't know, she is very good. As somebody who got their what's handed to them on a silver platter by Connie Goldberg's team in a spin gold a few weeks ago. Those guys know what they're doing.
Yeah, we got to play against Marianne in Philly when I was up there.
What'd you play against them in?
The Swiss.
Oh, okay.
Great. The partner made 3. Well played, partner. We don't get to see the play. There says Ashton. Yeah, what teams have women in the Bermuda Bowl? I want to know.
Well, Ashton would be Australia. I can't speak for every single country, but those are the 2 names that come to mind right away.
Finally, an exciting board. I mean, Dennis was getting tired of passing, so he made an off-shape takeout double. And here we are. We're defending 2 hearts. Diamond lead makes a lot of sense. I think that would have been my choice. You need a lot of tricks to beat the opponents in 2 of a major when there's a redouble that happens, so you gotta be aggressive.
Yeah, Sabine is usually a fixture, but she's not playing this time. I think they're actually playing right now in the Riga Invitational pairs.
Right. But yes, I mean, Germany didn't qualify, so they don't have a team.
Yeah. By the way, this Riga Invitational pairs, you could actually bet on it on a sports betting site.
Oh
Bridge is finally a sport.
Wow. Well, that trick one sucked.
This is going to be this feels like 140 or something. Like,
This
we're not
this
touching
feels
this.
like 170 at this point.
Yeah, actually after the lead, 170 sounds about right.
Is Declare discarding here? That would be so based.
I mean, based on the double, it's a pretty reasonable option, obviously, to play low at trick 1, and that worked really well.
Okay, yeah, we're taking votes in the chat. 200, you think? 200 feels like a lot. I think we're getting a Declare did
It wasn't what? Yeah. What we do know is it's not going to be the 260 that Kluko had in his match.
No. Steph says, what happened to USA 1 in the mix? They were ahead by like a match and a half.
They've lost their last 2 matches after starting out in a not even just 11-0, a scorching 11-0.
Really? Yeah. I mean, they're probably drunk. I don't know.
I mean, come on, you got Vinny and John on that team. They'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Steph, you had a 190 this week and you're still hired to play on Raj's team? Damn. Okay, it's the last board. Maybe I should do some work. What's Declare's hand? So they have stiff queen of diamonds. They're probably... I mean, we technically play upside down, but who knows if partner's giving us accurate count in the spade suit here.
Could have queen dubbed.
It would be weird for Declare to have pitched a club instead of a spade if they happen to have 3 spades.
I feel like Al's comment is UI. You hit chat, so the Kibitz.
Oh yeah, I've hid the chat. Like I can see it, but yeah, I tend to I tend to not look at that, but yes.
Right.
It is UI to us in Kibitzer mode.
There.
Yeah, Precario's thinking hard on this trick. I mean, it seems pretty natural to just cash the King of Hearts, so I guess partner started with Jack fourth in the heart suit. Or we're frozen again. I mean, I guess that's possible.
That's got to be the new game, tank or frozen.
I know, yeah. Well, we do it on Love Bridge all the time, but
yeah,
now we can adopt it to BBO. Unfortunately, I have no way to figure this out because on Love Bridge, at least I can refresh the site, and then we're frozen if we crash.
All right, they play a card finally.
Okay, spade to the king. Okay, so partner did
Queen
have a
does
doubleton
indeed
spade.
fall.
This is so
Yeah.
weird, though. Why did Declare not pitch their spade loser? Now they rough a diamond.
I mean, maybe they just started with ace fourth of clubs. But then I don't really. Then I'm kind of surprised they didn't want to duck a spade and try to set up them for pitches. I don't know what they're doing.
Hey, Cupids. Thanks so much. Appreciate the support. Yeah, we're doing our best here, but
hopefully the next match in 45 minutes is of better quality in terms of like the connection stuff. I mean, because it seems like it's only been this table. I feel like every other match has been fine. All right, well, 110. Still 45 minutes, but, despite obviously all the freezing that happened, just the fact that the first, half of this match was so fast, we still have plenty of time. And now you can, now do you plan on unveiling the spoilers and going through the boards, or are you going to switch to the other table?
Oh, yeah, I'm headed to the other room, and yeah, I will remove the spoilers. So now everyone who hasn't spoiled themselves already, I mean, look at this result. 36-0 for Italy. And it hasn't felt like we had done all that much wrong on our cards.
17 is a head scratcher to me. I mean, they never played diamonds. And they played the 10 of hearts back, which gave them a finesse.
Yeah, they had like 5 or 6 opportunities to play the diamond suit, and it never happened east-west. So that was 11 imps. I mean, we were speculating that 4 spades might go down, but I guess we'll never know. Board 19, when east-west got to 4
2-spade
hearts.
preempt just took him out of the auction.
Yeah, West with only 13 highs didn't take a call, and once North raised to 3 spades, East didn't take a call either with the doubleton spades. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, 3 hearts, especially red-white, is gross, and after 3 spades, East is in a similar quandary.
Yeah, and then board 20. East-West get to 5 diamonds.
Yep, just can't make that one. And that's basically the entire match is just 3 swings right there. Everything else has been down the middle. Even this last one where they got to 4 hearts, which seemed like they missed an opportunity to take 2 diamonds. Other table did the same. Same auction, actually, too. They pulled the double to 2 hearts.
Yeah, just absolute cowardly. Not going after blood. And
I mean, I don't know. At imps, I do not want to walk back to my teammates and give say minus 670. I wouldn't feel too good about myself doing that.
Well, that's not a possible
at match
result.
points I would live with it, but at imps that is so risky.
No, but that's not a possible result. 2 diamonds double does not game.
Oh, is it 470?
No, it's 180.
Okay, I can't count. You're right.
I mean, if they make an over trick, it's 380.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't think they were making an over trick. Okay, I mean, if 180 is the option, then sure. I for whatever reason, I thought we were in hearts. I'm
Right,
stupid.
right. Yeah, that's what I was saying at the time is like it's so much different when it's two of a minor doubled than two of a major doubled because
Yeah.
here you're not risking like the huge negative. Like really all you're risking is like a part score swing. Like your side makes 2 hearts and they make 2 diamonds doubled and that's like 7 imps, which is
Yeah.
sizable, but you know, it's not as bad as like as you say 670. Whereas if you go plus 500 against this contract, like that's
Yeah,
a
then you
huge
just
win.
gave yourselves, an excellent result.
Right. Muppet, you tried this once and made 2 over tricks. Sounds like you just need to defend better. Maybe that's why you're not in the Bermuda Bowl. I mean, we saw one of these types of doubles earlier in the day. It wasn't the same thing, but it was like 3 clubs pass 4 clubs double, and both Klukowski and Donati, was it? Maybe whoever we were watching, both passed with a hand where like 5 diamonds and 6 diamonds were both reasonable bids, and they could have collected 800, but they only got 5. So sometimes like you don't have to pull these takeout doubles, even though I mean this is a negative double, but same idea. Frederick says 2 diamonds was down 3. I mean technically no. Well, technically double dummy was down 3. Hold on, how sure are we, chat? Oh, because East Hand gets completely stripped, so when you exit a heart, declare has to rough in hand. I see. But I think the defense is going to be a little bit hard to beat at 3. I think 500 is most likely. Ooh, here's our 3-card limit raise, so we could see a little bit of action on this board. Why am I kibitzing?
Now they're gonna bid 2 hearts though, so you might just play your heart fit instead.
Was I kibitzing earlier? Didn't I come to this table and what happened? I feel like did I just like sleepwalk?
I think
my way
BBO.
into... Anyway,
Shockingly, I think BBO froze on this hand. We didn't see the full play.
yeah, we definitely did not see the full play. Declare just claimed 9 tricks at the other table. But 1 spade, 1 no, 2 hearts, 3 hearts. Invite. Probably I'll pass.
Yeah. And this seems like a push then.
You don't think this is going down? Declare is going to take 2 heart hooks and go down?
Oh, yeah, that is a possibility if you play hearts that way.
Yeah, so club opening lead. All right, we'll have to figure out what East decides to do at tricks 1, 2, and 3, because if East puts in the jack of clubs...
a lot of information could be transferred depending on how they defend here.
Right. Yeah, like if this completely past hand East goes ace of clubs, ace king queen of diamonds, I don't think we're playing them for the heart king anymore. All right, jack of clubs at trick 1.
Yeah, but like no information's been transferred now, so
okay,
now it doesn't seem
well, looks like we're down 1.
Yep. Good prediction. All right, well, Norway finally gets, or Denmark, sorry, finally gets on the board. Presumably.
Yeah, and they might even beat this too. I mean, if Asgard returned a spade here, Declare would probably win, take another heart finesse, and then get a spade ruffed.
Right.
All right, ace of clubs, ace king of diamonds. But now there's no entry to get the third spade for a ruff. So it looks like down one. And one more board. Declare is sad and upset, but this was the percentage play. All right.
Yeah, they did well to lead a club and not a diamond, because a diamond lead definitely could have transferred enough information for them to get it right.
Yeah, for sure. If East wins the diamond queen at trick one.
Yeah.
Hey, V8. Last board. Did we even see the auction on this one? Oh yeah, it was a heart double.
We did.
Double.
Yeah, this is where Dennis stuck in a double after one heart.
Right. Are we watching New Zealand in the next match? Yes, we are. We actually are.
Yeah, except you want to watch it for Belgium. I mean,
right? Fuck.
I know
New
you
Zealand,
thought New Zealand was a dark horse,
Belgium.
but they have some excitement. Yeah. You got to watch the Wibbly Roundtable. That's always a fun pair.
Oh God, sorry. I'm getting karma for hating on New Zealand. Yeah, no, I haven't seen either of the teams play, so that is the plan. Oh boy. Well, look at that. DeFranco could sit in his chair, so he passes, although I don't think it's going to help his side. East-West are going to find their spade fit now. Yeah, spade, two spades. Man, Kano decides to let this go. Do they play Flannery or something? Let me, I guess, pull up their card. Because I know it's a 10 count, but if you expect to have a 9-card spade fit, maybe the East hand is good. Partner open to heart. That Queen Doubleton is quite nice.
Yeah, they did mention they play precision, though. So
right. Okay, got it. One heart is limited. I mean, still, I'm sure I could come up with a hand where game makes. Like flip partners minors. Stiff club and queen third of diamonds. Give him the ace of hearts instead of just the king. And obviously 4 spades. Well, diamond opening lead, so the queen doesn't take trick one. But yeah, Declare is in pretty good shape. That queen of hearts is an entry for another diamond ruff. Ooh, Declare's thinking about putting in the 7. Okay, but no, they put up the queen. That would have been quite the play.
Yeah, that feels like a desperation play at that point.
Right. All right, ace of spades, exit a heart? No, exit a club. So the defense can take 3 clubs.
A spade and a heart.
Yeah. 2 spades making 2. Looks like a push on the last board. right, a club comes through. That's going to make things very easy. King of clubs, ace of hearts, exit a diamond. So Italy wins by 31.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look at the standings in a second to see what the full shapeout is now after this match.
Yeah,
I know you were mentioning it earlier, but I'm curious to see how the U.S. teams, who have a very easy draw the rest of the day, are faring.
Right, I am looking at it now. There's still a few boards to be played on the site, but in just a second, once DeFranco finally decides, let me cash my 2 tricks and then be done. Yeah, man, Norway has made a big surge. I mean, they just played against Canada, and
yeah, that's a good result there.
They stomped them. But
I mean, I can't remember your predictions from the beginning, but I assume you had Norway as a top 8 candidate, right?
Oh, I had Norway as a team that could have won the event.
Or could win the full thing, yeah. I would also agree with that.
Right.
Let's see.
But there have been some pretty big changes in the leaderboards.
Obviously, Denmark was going to take a little bit of a fall after this one.
Right. I mean, Italy is way up in first now.
Yeah, they're over a full match ahead now.
But yeah, one of the big surprises, I think, today has been France, who was sitting in third, I guess, coming into today. Or maybe second, I forget. They've slipped all the way to 6th.
But yeah, those teams 3 through 6, though, are super knotted up. Like, one board can almost move you up 3 spots.
I'm sorry, what happened? Wait.
Okay.
Wait. I missed something in the play.
Yeah, I was too busy looking at the other at the scores. Okay. So the clubs, then they play the diamonds.
Declare pitch to heart on the jack of diamonds?
That's gotta be a misclick, right?
No, that was just dumb. Oh no, why would you do that?
Wow, now they get a Trump promotion and they still have the, yeah.
Oh, Denmark, come on, man. You were doing so well. I mean, that's not actually true, but...
Well, they had all the momentum. They finally got him.
Yeah, and then to throw it all away on the last board of the set... I'm disappointed, boys. Disappointed.
All right. Well, now we can take a look at all the results. So, USA won. They are leading against India, but maybe not by as much as they would want to, considering what they have in front of them today.
No. But it does look like I think they've recently picked up a swing, so they're up by 12 in that match.
Right.
But of course, yeah, India, one of the lower teams in the standings, currently in 18th place. USA 2 also has a pretty sizable win over South Africa, but it's not a blitz. But man, Italy dominant. They're up by more than a match in first place. Belgium has also established some separation. We'll watch them next. USA 2 is up here in third. Denmark is down in fourth. France, Argentina, Sweden, and then Norway has crept into eighth. England, USA 1. Switzerland still sitting about 3/4 of a match back in 13th place.
Yeah, that is so surprising. Like, that lineup, you were like, how on earth are they not in the top 8? Like, they should just be a fixture there with that team. But I wonder what their remaining draw looks like in terms of who they play. So next up, Switzerland plays against Chinese Taipei, which is one of the bottom teams. And the match after that, they play against China, so which is actually right around where they are. So yeah, I mean, you have only 2 days left at this point. You've got to, if you're gonna make a move, you got to start to make it. So I mean, with this team, they have to figure out what's going wrong. It's just a head scratcher.
Right. And I mean, sometimes it's not your tournament, but they do often pull things together at the last minute. I think Matt O'Farrell was talking about how very frequently USA is leading Switzerland after day one of these long knockout matches in the Bermuda Bowl or World Championships, and then Switzerland makes a comeback in the eighth segment. So,
Well, it's a marathon, not a race.
yeah. Yeah, so they got some work to do, as do some of the other teams. I mean, Canada obviously was doing quite well coming into today. They were in the top 8, but with losses in their first 2 matches today, they've slipped to 12th. Israel is up there in the running. They just played Tunisia, didn't have as big a win as they might have hoped in this matchup. But yeah, England's sitting in 9th currently on the outside looking in. All right. Well, Matt, thank you for joining me.
Oh, well, thanks for having me. Who you got? Who you got for the next one?
I think Craig is probably joining for the next one, and then I think I have a Nantes for the final set today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy. And hope. So, what is your sleep schedule like when you have to do all this? Like, I mean, obviously you have to be up at like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, well, I've been getting up at like 1 a.m. or something so that I can get something to eat ahead of time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and do a little bit of preparation on stream, but yeah, I mean, I could probably wake up at like 3:45 and make it, but I do want to not be commentating on an empty stomach, so
That's fair.
right. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I will see you around. I'm sure that I'll have you back on at some point if you wanted to join for another set one of these days.
All right. Yeah. I'm as a fellow insomniac, I'm always down.
Sounds good. All right.
All right. See you later.
Okay. I did order some breakfast, so I think it is on its way. And I guess we will have Craig. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've heard from him today, but he'll probably be here. My food is coming, but not here yet. Just refreshing the standings again a little bit. So yeah, Italy's final board comes in, where they picked up another 4 imps there at the end. So they're up to 206. They're almost 30 VPs ahead of Belgium in second, who's almost 10 VPs ahead of USA 2 in third. Looks like it's going to be pretty tough to topple Belgium or Italy. I mean, Belgium even lost this round, and they lost to one of the lower ranked teams, Brazil. Yeah, Mbodel says Switzerland has 4 matches against teams above them and 5 matches against teams below them. Lecoye and Wolpert went for 1,600 and one no redoubled. It's in the Norway versus Canada match. Well, that's quite the result for those guys. So let's see. USA 1 still has 1 board to play against India. The very last board, but that board was relatively flat. It was the 2 of a major part score that we saw at both tables. I mean, they could go down in 2 spades. We saw them do it. It's kind of amusing that 2 hearts ended up making 2 after the diamond lead away from the king, and 2 spades in the better fit ended up going down 1. Yeah, Kak says Belgium has a tough schedule ahead of them. That's exactly right. And I think that's one of the reasons that I predicted them to drop a little bit in the standings if people hadn't seen my post on YouTube. Yesterday, I put in some new predictions for the top 8. It looks like China is not satisfying my wish, though. China had a bunch of the lower-seeded teams to play, but if they're only going to be winning against Bangladesh by 12, it's not looking good for my predict that they're going to make their way all the way up into 8th place. Muppet, you don't think you could name a Belgium bridge player? What about De Gea and De Gea? Those are the ones I know, because I've seen them around a couple times. I think these are the guys that play the 2 diamonds as weak with 4. Preempt. De Donde is a cool name. As an American, I do personally find that all European names are cool. I think it's just an American thing. I'm so used to people being named Smith that if your name isn't Smith, then I find you to be interesting. De Donder? De Donder? Okay, I mean, Belgium is a francophone country, but you could be right. Yes, it is De Donder. Huh. No, it's not? What do you mean it's not? French is one of Belgium's official languages. Okay, yeah, he's from the non-French part. But, Chad, I get like at least a C+ on this. I knew from what I learned in grade school that they speak French in Belgium. I knew that. Is Dutch not the most common first language? Oh, I have no idea. It might be. Apparently it is. Look at this. This is what we've got. Hold on. Can I get the image pulled up? Oh yeah, here we go. This is Belgium. All right. See, hold on. Let me get rid of this. So here's what we got. This is going to be learning about European countries with BradyBot. Belgium. Look who they're bordering. France. And we have Wallonia, which is the French-speaking part. That's down here in the south. Makes a lot of sense. It's the bordering French part. We have the German-speaking part on the far right. That's bordering Germany over here. We can see Germany. And then we have Flanders, which is the Dutch-speaking part, which borders Netherlands to the north. And then we have Brussels in the middle, which is the capital, and that's bilingual. They speak both. So now you know. But see, look at the area on the green-speaking part. Much larger than the area on the yellow-speaking part. This is probably more densely populated, though. Now we know. That was my my linguistics lesson with chat. I hope you all are happy. All right, let's see if we can get more boards in. Norway picks up another 14 in their match against Canada. Alaska is the most populated U.S. state. No, I think you missed my explanation. So Norway's moved up into 7th. Sweden is down in 8th. Ooh, it's the rivalry. The rivalry of the plus signs. And Norway is currently ahead by 0.05 VPs. USA 1 still in 10th. Israel, Switzerland chasing. England in 9th. Gandolia says Norway versus Sweden in the last round. Ooh. That could be a fun match to watch. Especially if both teams are close to the bubble. Sweden have Canada, Bangladesh, and Guadeloupe in the next 3 matches. I mean, the U.S. teams really need to start picking up some imps. USA 1 obviously does get a win over India here, and they have, as we already mentioned, some relatively easier matchups, as we might expect, coming into the last couple of sets today. But they're going to need to really step on the gas and take advantage of all of the errors that their opponents are making. Okay, let's look at the other sets, though. Venice Cup. In the women's, Poland's still on top. Oh, USA 2 has fallen. Poland, Netherlands, and now China top 3. Australia, USA 2, Turkey, Italy, and France. A couple teams chasing them. Yeah, USA 2 losing to Australia in that matchup. Obviously, Australia is still one of the stronger teams here. In the Dorsey Trophy, we still have them. USA 1 and USA 2 leading the field. Austria, Poland, Germany, Sweden, Netherlands, and France over there, with India and Denmark and England close behind. And then in the Wuhan Cup, oh, it is getting spicy over here. So 2 teams have separated themselves from the field, but Denmark is closing in on USA 1, that first place spot. USA 1 lost to Italy in this matchup, and Denmark had a close win over USA 2, who's also in contention. China and USA 2 in 3rd and 4th, and then there's another full match gap between 4th and 5th. Japan, Italy, Hong Kong, and Poland, and then there's a couple of teams just behind Poland, Romania and Sweden over there. But USA 1 has definitely fallen a little bit, although they'll probably still comfortably qualify in the top 2. Okay, what are we watching next? This table is done. Ah, my breakfast is here. Or lunch. Yeah, this is my second meal. Be right back. Wibbly and Brown, we'll try and watch their table if they're in. They didn't give me a spoon. This place always gives me a spoon. God. Okay, be right back. And Bodell says USA 1 and the Wuhan is still averaging the most VPs per match of any team in any event. I mean, that's really not that surprising to me. I'm not familiar with the Danish, the Danish team over there, but obviously they have done quite well for themselves too. But like I said, I mean, Krajniak and Demoy almost qualified for the Bermuda Bowl, and the Wuhan Cup is the weakest of the 4 events, I think by a pretty significant margin, generally speaking. So, just like having those two players in, like, at least one of them is always going to be playing in the match, and quite often, half of the time, both of them are going to be playing, one at each table. That gives you a pretty significant advantage over the field, I'd expect. Matt asks, talking of Switzerland importing players, how many of USA 1 mixed are imported? I mean, I don't think this is a fair comparison, but what is USA 1 mixed? I mean, does Jenny Wolpert count as an import? Just because they were originally Canadian? Like, I mean, especially if you've been domesticated in the US for over a decade, that doesn't seem like an import anymore. Like, imported to me feels like what Switzerland does, where, like, Kalita still lives in Poland, right? Like, he's not actually a Swiss resident. On the ACBL website, all the Swiss players have Geneva as their address. Yeah, that sounds like a load of bullshit to me. Maria says Jenny is Swedish. I mean, Gavin was Canadian. Like, I don't know where they originally came from. Okay, chat. All right, fine, whatever. But, like, they're not... Like, that's not the same as... Someone define what you mean by import, then. Like, every American is an import because our ancestors came from Europe. Like, I don't know. Where are we drawing the line on these things? They lived in Switzerland for 2 years and could then leave again afterwards. I mean, yeah, that sounds like something that might have happened. All right, I'm going to turn my webcam off while I eat, as always. They also didn't give me a straw? The fuck is this place doing? Oh, I'm never ordering from these guys again, although they're, like, the only sensible place that's open in the mornings. Where you were born? See, that seems like a silly way to define it too, but I mean, if that's the case, then Madal is imported, right? Because he was originally Italian. What? He was originally Argentinian? Guys, is there like a list of this somewhere? Because I obviously don't know. Okay, look, you want to look this up for yourself? Here is the USA 1 team for the Wuhan Cup. There, obviously, I am not going to be effective at answering your questions. The top 6 players here are the US team for the Wuhan Cup. Have at it. I'm just gonna eat my breakfast quietly. You can't believe I didn't get a spoon or straw? Me either. Should I rate my the restaurant like 1 star for this? I can give them a rating. I mean, it's not my driver's fault. No, it's fine, whatever. I mean, the food's good. I just wish they gave me utensils to eat with. I like how chat's still asking me questions about where people are born as if they haven't been listening to the last 5 minutes of discussion. Like, how could I possibly know where anyone was born? Although, like, a big part of the US is, like, that we get a lot of immigrants. I mean, not anymore, but, like, that was a big draw of the US, that, like, the US is very open and welcoming to immigrants. And no, that is not an invitation to start discussing politics. I'm sorry I mentioned it. So it's not like a lot of players move to the US because of Bridge, right? Like, it seems very different to me to say that someone's an import because they moved to the US since they want to have a better quality of life than whatever their home country is, or just because they want to relocate for one reason or another. Then it is specifically people who are like, well, we want to transfer here because our sponsor is the one who is paying our bills and they require us to live in a certain country. Mark asks, is it a New York thing to drink beverages out of a plastic cup with a straw? Well, I'm not from New York. I mean, I have a plastic cup with a beverage, but it's a smoothie. I mean, like, I guess technically you can drink smoothies without a straw, but it's kind of weird. Maya had one, Rob Barrington frequently does. I mean, it's a Starbucks thing, right? Like, Starbucks, you get straws and stuff for some of your drinks. You can ask Craig when he gets here. You know what? We will. Yeah, and I would say that moving to the US to play Bridge is a really bad proposition if you're trying to play in the Bermuda Bowl or one of these big events, because the US has far more depth than any other country when it comes to competition for getting on a team for one of these things. So you would be better off, like, going literally anywhere else if your whole objective was to play in the Bermuda Bowl. I guess let's see. I'll text Craig. Maybe he was planning on sleeping in. Who knows? One no double. Penalty, 3 clubs, preemptive. Bridge question. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. One no double, some jump to the 3 level preemptive. Makes sense. All right, we're starting to get tables populated. Yeah, I mean the Rimstead sisters getting married off to Americans. Like they moved because of family ties. Although I think Kevin and Cecilia are living in Sweden. I'm not certain of that, but I feel like I talked with them when I saw them in the tournament. And I thought they told me that they were going back home to Sweden. But who knows? Maybe they have 2 places, one in the US and one in Sweden. So what round is this? This is round... Let's see, we did 12, 13. This is round 15. Of 23. I mean, there's still plenty of time for all these teams in the standings. I think when we get to like the last 4 matches, that's where it's going to be difficult to make a run unless you start winning by, you know, like 20 or something. But still today, I think as long as you continue getting wins in your matches, you're going to be pretty happy. So we have Dodonder and Babut against Mayer and Mace. And then I guess we'll see Matty B at this table, if he's playing. Here we go. I haven't heard from Craig. So he should be here, though. Break out the popcorn. Okay, I better pull up some convention cards because I know the Belgians do something crazy. Precision and a mini no trump for north-south. Yeah, I was going to say they probably opened 2 spades on this hand. And then New Zealand, we got our boys. Okay, I have some cards. 2 spades, 2 no, transfer 4 hearts. Well, the spade lead's not going to be super effective, but I guess neither would have been anything else. So the King of Hearts is on side. Declare can just pull trumps. Pitch a diamond and a club. Take a club hook. 10 tricks. Great analysis. Perfect. Now I can go back to eating. I'm excited to see North-South's Precision 1 Diamond Opener, because supposedly they respond to Major on 3 cards with possibly as few as 0 high card points. All right, club to the king. That didn't work. Pitch spades, or pitch on the spades. 10 tricks. What? Vugraph operator really faked me out there. The undo to specifically duck the club king, and then the undo to recapture it. Nice troll, by the way. Alright, spade around to the king. Declare is just going to claim. Don't know why we're still playing this hand out. Okay. 4 hearts made 4. Ooh. Well, this is quite the hand for South, so Yeah, south overcalls a heart. I like this bid because I would be very nervous if we made a takeout double that our partner was going to bid a lot of spades. And he would have. So I think we definitely do this. Yeah, good auction. Now can they make it? Queen of Diamonds lead? I mean, I can't imagine any other lead, so... What happens on the Queen of Diamonds lead? I mean, this is probably going to come up a trick short, but... Alright, Declare decides to duck. So now what? Like, how bold are you as West? Are you switching to the Jack of Hearts, or are you just persisting with a diamond? Muppet, you just bid spades on the north hand? I mean, the problem is, I don't think we can bid one spade. Well, we can't bid one spade because there was a 2-club overcall, so I don't really see what else we can do on the north hand other than 2 hearts. Four spades? No, dude. No. That's beyond crazy. No, you need to be locked up. Oh no. This is a violent crime. No, we cannot be bidding that. That's insanity. Yeah, this is such a tough spot. I think we have to continue a diamond as West. You know, one thing we're definitely going to be nervous about is that Declare has like Queen Doubleton of Spades, and we need to force the dummy because that could be dummy's entry to the long spades. Right? Well, man, there are a lot of things to consider. I mean, it could be right to switch to spades, I guess, if Declare has Ace Doubleton. Then maybe we get in with the Jack of Hearts and play a second spade, and then the spade suit's cut off. Okay, he does continue a diamond. So diamond round to the ace. All right. Declare has probably thought about what their plan is, and I have not. I mean, I can't really see a sensible line of play. I think we probably just try and rough out the king third of clubs. I mean, Declare technically can make it, but it's never going to happen. It would just be very double dummy to go ace of clubs, queen of clubs. I mean, I guess you can rough a diamond and take a club hook. Is that good enough? That might make it. Yeah, that would make it. Okay, you know what? I kind of like that line of play a little bit better. If the king of clubs is on side, you're probably just making. Yeah, Snoo has it, right? V8! Thank you again for the gift sub to Snoo. I'm looking for something better, and I just don't see it. Like, is there a way to just cross rough to get to enough tricks? Okay, Declare does go ace of clubs club. So let's see, how does this work? Spade rough, diamond rough, spade rough, club rough. Well, spade rough, club rough, spade rough, diamond rough. Spade rough with the 9 of hearts. Or is this good enough? What if we go spade rough, club rough instead of spade rough, diamond rough? I mean, I think Declare might go diamond rough, spade rough, hoping that the spades are 3-3, or that East has the queen jack of hearts. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. So this is going to result in down 1. So a good result for New Zealand here. Although the other room got to 4 spades and went down 1. Let me guess, it was some crazy New Zealand auction. North just bid 4 spades. I mean, North bid 2 spades in the same position instead of 2 hearts. Maybe Declare didn't see the line of play of taking a club finesse. You know, sometimes you get so absorbed in this idea of I want to rough out the club suit that you don't think of taking a finesse to try and set up tricks. All right, 15 count from South. So what do they open with this? 1 no is 10 to 13. So this is going to be a diamond. Precision style. Man, that's an aggressive 2 spade bid from Wibley. A 7 count? I mean, I know you have the 10 of diamonds and a 5-card suit, but that hand is garbage. So 2 spades was range ask, 2 no trump is a minimum. And if we had Mark Smith here, he'd be telling us, how can West overcall a no trump? Terrible 15 count. No, you can't be bidding like this. Who do these guys think they are? Well, this is going to make... Hearts are 4-4, so the defense only has 5 cashers. He would have passed out a diamond? Oh, absolutely. I think North would have bid a heart on this hand. All right, club switch. Diamond knocking out the ace. And now the defense cashes out hearts. Okay, 2-no making 2. So does West preempt this? First seat vulnerable. Please do. This is the exciting bridge we've been waiting to see. 2 hearts, come on. Everyone wants to see it. You know you're on Vugraph. Give the spectators what they want. 2 hearts. No! Ugh. Coward. Frederick says it's common to be aggressive with invites versus a no-trump vulnerable. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if that hand is still good enough, but it's probably okay. I just don't know where the line is drawn. I mean, it is definitely on the lighter side for invites. But of course, West could be up to like 18. Takeout double from East. One spade from South, 2 hearts. Support double. Yeah, East chooses to overcall double rather than a no trump, holding the bad 15. Redouble feels like an awful lot. Imagine if this goes pass, pass, pass. Wait. All right, 2 spades, I'll pass. I don't think it's possible for East to double this. You know, he's already expressed his understanding on the hand, which is that he thinks the opponents should be getting penalized. So redouble has to set up a force. I don't think so. Redouble just shows extras, and I mean, redoubles tend to imply defense. So East is saying, if you can double 2 spades, please do. And I just can't believe that West will double 2 spades with his hand. Yeah, he passes. I mean, it's definitely not good bridge to bid a 3rd time on East cards, but we're not here to see good bridge, are we? We want to watch action. Can redouble also be support? No. So club opening lead. I mean, we're definitely going to start ace of clubs, ace of hearts, king of clubs, king of hearts, pitch a diamond. That's got to be the first 4 tricks. And then probably play another club. We love doubleton leads. In this case, it makes sense. Partner did make a takeout double. I think leading a heart's okay, but this club lead makes a lot of sense. All right, you can do it. King of hearts. What? That's not what happened. Okay. While the operator gets their act together, I'm going to go clean up my breakfast. Oh shit, I still don't have a straw. I guess I'm going to try and find a way to drink this this smoothie with no straw. But okay, be right back. I'm back. All right, what's going on? Are we getting a bunch of undos to back when the King of Hearts was cashed? Is that what's about to happen here? Okay, how much of a mess is this going to be? Okay, it's not terrible. I can manage. Declare doesn't want to get tapped. I mean, like, you have no tricks. Like, if you lose 2 spades, a club, and 3 diamonds, you're already going down. Bingo card. Yes, chat. Do we have bingo card updates from the last set? Let me take a look. Here's our card. We did have a phantom sack, right? We saw Declare go down in a cold contract, at least on the very last board. I don't know. You all will have to tell me. This hand is a Moisian fit. Oh, that's true. Boom. We're making some progress. Has anyone ever scored a beer in this event? I think the answer is no. Down 1. I mean, I'm sure as Declarer, we're very happy with that result. So what did we actually think happened on the play? This could not possibly be the way the hand was played. Also, Ruffs with the 5 of spades over us. I can't do it. This has to be just a random person they pulled off the street. Okay, on to board 5. Oh no, they changed it to down 2. Uh-oh. Don't know where that came from. All right, a heart, a spade from Wibbly. Hey, Babs. How do we feel about 1 spade? It's pretty suspect. I'm just going to look to see what their Michaels overcalls are. Yeah, they just play normal Michaels. A bit confused as to why Wibbly wouldn't bid 2 hearts. I mean, I guess he thinks his hand just isn't good enough, right? Or is he one of those people that subscribes to the Michaels is either weak or strong variety, and this hand is down the middle? Bad suits. It hasn't stopped him before. Does taking the 7 of diamonds at trick 1 count as a beer? It does not, unfortunately. Otherwise, people would be getting very drunk at these tournaments. All right, well, 1 heart, 1 spade. I mean, I assume 2 no trump. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but let's take a look. 4 hearts. They are playing precision, so 4 hearts makes a lot of sense. Maria thinks East Sand is good enough to bid clubs later, so this is the Michaels is either weak or strong treatment. I don't think that style is too popular anymore nowadays, but it does look like that's exactly what Wibbly's doing. All right, Queen of Diamonds holds, and East is out of diamonds. Now spade. Scary stuff. I mean, fortunately for Declare, they don't need to take this. Like, this is a practice finesse, right? Declare could just win the ace, pull trumps, and then knock out the club king and pitch a diamond. Jeffrey says, suggesting a player has been dragged off the street counts as me canceling a player. I was talking about the VuGraph operator, not one of the players. Although some of these lines of play have been pretty suspect from our north-south friends here. I don't think I'm ready to cancel them just yet, but we're only 5 boards in. I mean, this set could really heat up. V8, no Michaels if 12 to 15. That's a pretty narrow range. I think the original way that it was designed is it's like Michaels is either 0 to 9 or 16 plus. And so with 10 to 15, you overcall and then bid 3 of your suit, 3 of the other suit. But I don't know. I mean, people play some different things. I just don't think that treatment is all that popular worldwide too much anymore, but maybe it is in Australia and New Zealand. And Bodell says if they take my line, then the person winning the heart ace can play a diamond, and then you can't pitch a diamond on the club. But East doesn't have another diamond. And East has the heart ace. I mean, I suppose we could just like win the ace of spades and take a club finesse immediately. Like, that's also probably fine. But yes, I mean, the spade finesse does feel a little bit like practice, and you're probably in huge trouble if it loses. You don't think it's 100%? You think it's more likely that East has the spade king? Yeah, maybe my line starts with clubs instead of pulling trumps. That's probably better. He did bid spades, yes, but we also know for a fact that diamonds are 6-1. So if the spade finesse loses, we are just immediately down. I guess that's not entirely true, but it's like probably pretty close to being true. No, maybe, wait a second. If the spade hook loses and it goes king of diamonds, ace ruff, as long as West doesn't have the heart ace, we still make it, right? Because we now have 3 discards for both of our clubs and the diamond loser. And East can't get West in to cash a diamond. Okay, maybe this line of play is a lot safer than I originally gave it credit for. It's probably fine. Joey says declare should have overtaken the spade jack with the queen. I don't think so. The ace of diamonds was still protecting the diamond suit, so if you win the jack of spades, you just cross in hearts. You don't need to take your discard immediately. We have a cool south hand. Yeah, how could East pass in front of this? 8-4 in the black suits. Probably not one club. I think 4 clubs is probably the right bid. Let me look at what their options are in their system. So 2 clubs is natural. I mean, precision style. I think the hand's a little bit too weak for that. See, I don't like 5 clubs. I kind of want the auction to go, okay, South passes, which is actually kind of cute. Oh, they play Namiats? Oh, they do. Oh, yeah, that's gross. Well, we can't preempt 3. So this probably is the right thing to do then. Like we can't preempt 3 clubs. The hand's way too good. And 5 clubs is far too committal. Like we could just be making 4 spades and 5 clubs is down. So I think pass is probably correct. 1 diamond by West and no trump overcall. 2 clubs is South bids 3. No, what a fucking clown. 2 clubs is both majors, by the way. Okay. Oh God. I couldn't. I was convinced 3 no trump actually happened. Okay, 2 no showing clubs. Well, 2 no is like Lebensal. Maybe. 4 hearts by West. He still thinks it's his hand. Okay. Yeah, North. I mean, I assume you just pass as North. Like, I can't imagine bidding at this point. Yeah, South is just going to balance 5 clubs. Can we talk about the 1 no trump overcall a bit more? I mean, North just, he's enjoying himself, probably sipping on a cocktail. Ace of diamonds lead. Well, that wasn't it. So this is just cold now. Cool, good defense, guys. Don't we lead the ace of clubs against this? Am I insane? Well played. Well played all around, everyone. This is a good vulnerable... There is a good vulnerable save. Well, I mean, 5 clubs could have just gone down, right? We don't have to give them a discard for their heart loser. I mean, it looks like East-West don't make too many tricks in either major. Yeah, get on with it. King of diamonds, pitch a heart, spade to the 10, claim. It's just down? What do you mean it's just down? What is the queen of clubs? I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Clubs split. It's just making has been claimed. YouTube, get your act together. Come to a group consensus. We are claiming, right? we recall that we actually started with 8 clubs on this board. You know, that one time that we picked up the 8-card club suit. I mean, I can understand what West was hoping for. West was hoping that South didn't have such long clubs. Why are we still playing this hand? Come on, guys. Oh, we're pulling trumps. There we go. All right, 550. Well played. Well, New Zealand was off to a good start in this match. They picked up 9 on board 3 and board 4. I don't know how bad 4 of a major was going to do. I mean, 4 hearts might be down 1 or something. Maybe it makes. Probably 1 down. So South gets to open. And they have 2 diamonds available. And there it is. 2 diamonds. Multi. Now, their multi is not super weak. It's on their card as 6 to 9. So this will probably start 2 diamonds past 3 hearts. I'll pass. And with that favorable spade position, looks like Declare is in no trouble here. A club, a diamond, and a spade to lose. Even if they misguess the hearts, they'll still be plus 140. But especially against silent opponents on this type of an auction, you're just going to play ace, king of hearts. Take the percentage. So this looks like an opportunity for New Zealand. I mean, especially if they manage to get to game on the north-south cards. I can't see how they would. But game would happen to make. Wibbly on lead. I mean, you hate to lead a trump, but you know that trumps are pretty likely to be 6-3-2-2 around the table. I guess the alternative is one of the minors. Like, sure, you could try ace of diamonds diamond if you want to see if your partner can get a ruff. He does lead a trump, though. Go passive. Heart to the queen and king. Queen of diamonds. Declare is going to set up their diamond ruff. Queen and diamonds to the ace. Maybe another heart. Mbodal says, think on 6, 4 hearts will make if North doesn't give a diamond ruff. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's true. South will always bid 5 clubs at some point in the auction. But that's an interesting theory. So you're thinking Declare just loses a heart, a diamond, and 1 spade, and 4 spades go on the run of diamonds? But why would a diamond lead help? So maybe 4 hearts is just cold all around. Because if they get a diamond ruff, it comes at the cost of their natural diamond trick. And then Declare can afford to just lose. Oh no. Well... yeah, then they only get 3 pitches because now the king of diamonds comes into play. Interesting. Okay. So board 6 has the potential. I mean, 4 hearts doubled looks like it might make. Well, on board 8, we're halfway through the match already. New Zealand is pitching the shutout 10-0 over the current second place team in the standings, although maybe not for much longer after this match. 1-no pass 2 clubs. I'm sorry, dude. What? So that's both majors, in case we couldn't tell what South was showing. 2 diamonds asking to pick. 2 hearts. Okay. Looks good here. Imagine if Wibbly is like, I can also do that. 2 no trump, both minors. No, he's heard enough. Yeah, Snoo, the defense can always exit the 3rd round of hearts, so there's no end play. All right, heart to the king. Yeah, what do you do now? So if we cross in clubs and lead another heart up, West can just, okay, we go Queen of Spades, fine. Queen of Spades around to the ace. Nope, just kidding. West ducks. Probably a pretty good play. Yeah, this whole attack on the diamond suit forcing South has left Declare in a bit of a uncomfortable situation. So Declare actually roughs a diamond himself. And I guess it looks like he's just planning to exit a heart. Throw West in. West can cash some diamonds, but... But yeah, then eventually Declare is going to score up some black suit tricks. He could alternatively work on clubs himself now, like like club to the king, club planning to hook the jack, and then try and cash the club ace, and even if West roughs, West is eventually end played into leading away from the ace of spades. Yeah, so that's going to be his line of play, jack of clubs. I mean, this is probably wrong. I think you just exit a heart now. I'm pretty sure you just exit a heart. Like, if you play the jack of clubs and it gets roughed, it's possible East could have an entry. I mean, I don't think that's true, but not the way the diamond suit has been played, at least. But there just doesn't seem to be any reason to do that. So, heart exit. West can cash a couple hearts and a diamond, but eventually Declare gets the spade king. Board 6 was flat, but I won't guess the auction. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna close my eyes as I click on the board. Did I get there yet? No, not yet. There? Okay. Guess the auction in the other room. Oh, dude, no, come on, Vugraph. Hold on. Did I get back there? Okay. Who's playing at the other table? It's the Belgians. East-West. Do they have a way to open with both majors on the East End? No, I'm not going to bother trying to play this game. How do we get here? Okay, yeah, so they do have a way to open showing both majors, and then South just bid 5 clubs. But why is everyone letting this contract make? Is this just normal? No, they let a heart. What? So... Guys, get your act together. You're the second place team. I mean, not anymore, but you were the second place team. 3 spades by DeRoos. They knew who they're playing against. 3 spades, pass, pass. 4 hearts by Brown. Yeah, West has a problem over 3 spades. I mean, I think some players might balance 3 no trump, but 4 hearts is definitely a practical alternative. Diamond lead. Lovely. So diamond to the ace. Imagine the 10 of spades switch. Like, insta 10 of spades switch right now. How do you feel as Declare? Because you think North has King Jack 7th, right? Oh, this would be so good. Please, 10 of spades. I don't think you can play back a diamond. Yes, partner's out, pressure on Declare, but Declare is often going to have something like ace doubleton of spades here, and they'll just pitch a spade loser. So I don't think playing back a diamond is right. Yeah, the real question is just king of spades or a spade, I think. Yeah, the king of spades switch is probably the right thing to do, but man, if only he knew. I mean, how could Declare possibly get this problem right after the 10 of spades switch? You just like go up with the ace and exit the jack of clubs, hoping that you can ruff a club to dummy. I guess you still have a problem though, right? Maybe you just need to take the spade hook. Well, this long think by South. Yeah, there's the king of spades. Okay. Okay. So now we're in. We've lost a diamond. We don't have a fast spade loser, but we're eventually going to lose that 3rd round of spades if we can't do anything else about it. I mean, the queen of diamonds might provide a discard, but then North could ruff. Yeah, as Michael says, I mean, the 10 of spades could work if partner has the ace. Queen of spades, spade ruff. But... oh, queen of spades, spade pitching a club. Okay. This is a cool idea, but the problem is that as we ruff diamonds back to the west hand, North is going to be over-ruffing. So, I mean, obviously, West is thinking, oh, this is good. I don't get the spade over-ruffed, and now I can try and ruff 2 clubs, but how do you get back to the west hand to ruff the second club? Frederick says, could playing the Queen of Hearts work? Oh my god. What are we even talking about? Well, I certainly don't think so, because if Declare plays the Queen of Hearts, for example, then South just wins and plays back a trump. And then Declare gets no ruffs. Yeah, as Snoo says, this set has been higher scoring. I mean, not at our table. Apparently, just every board's a push. But the boards have been a little bit more exciting, at the very least. Not just 3 no trump making 2 over tricks on every hand. Yeah, South hasn't worked out what to do yet. I mean, on this lie of the cards, he could even no, I was going to say he could even ruff and return a trump, but I guess that's not true. Declare could hook, ace of clubs, club ruff, and then play the queen of diamonds, pitching their club loser. North would ruff in, but then Declare would be able to pull trumps. So, yeah, I mean, all he needs to do is just discard anything on this trick. And then I don't think there's a lot of pressure on North. Like, North could even switch to the Jack of Hearts. Yeah, diamond pitch. I don't think North will switch to the Jack of Hearts. They'll probably play back a low club, but there it is. Club to the king and ace. Snoo says only 2 tables have kept clubs to 10 tricks. God, like, this defense can't be that hard. Okay, kind of a big moment for Declare, but there's no way to get out from here without losing more than 2 tricks. I mean, if the queen of diamonds pitches a club, North roughs in, and eventually the king of hearts is going to take a trick. If Declare takes a heart finesse, then they lose a club as well as a heart. And if you try and rough a diamond back, then I guess you're going to go down 2. Because North will overruff and then exit the Jack of Hearts, and then you still lose a club and the Heart King. So Declare has a choice of plays for down 1 or down 2. What's he going to go with? Queen of diamonds, pitch a club. Okay. So North roughs in, and I mean, basically anything works from here. King of Hearts will take a trick, but Declare's heart spots are good enough. So looks like down 1. How would 3 no trump have done, by the way? North probably leads a spade. So Declare's in. 3 pushes in a row. Do we have that on the bingo? Good question. I think we've had that already earlier today. So this wouldn't be the first time. Nope. Not on today's bingo board. North counting out the shapes. I mean, North doesn't really know what West's hand looks like, but he probably has to assume that West has only hearts left. He's seen West play 7 non-heart cards, and the auction went 3 spades, pass, 4 hearts. People don't really do that on a 5-card suit. So probably just exit a club, I think, to prevent partner from doing anything silly. If declare roughs and dummy, you don't want partner to accidentally over rough. Okay, we get the claim. 4 hearts down 1. So relatively tame match from both of these teams, I think. 1 spade, 2 clubs. Oh boy. Finally a big hand for someone. Wibbly having the 16 count. So what's 2 clubs? First question. This is game forcing from West. Okay. I mean, that's definitely ambitious, but it, I think we were looking at a similar hand type yesterday when Craig gave us that one of these problems where he had like a 12 count and they opened fairly light. I mean, these guys opened fairly light too, and Matty B decides to game force with just the 10 count. 3-card spade support. Snoo says, actually, I think 5 clubs is cold. West gets triple squeezed. Oh my god, dude. Do I have to look at the hand? I hope I don't have to look at the actual hand. That would be very disappointing. I guess 3-0 is a non-serious slam try. Do we have this on the bingo card? You know what? It's fine. We'll talk about it anyway. So West, after game forcing a 10 count, with 3 jacks, by the way, still decides to make a non-serious slam try of 3-0 trump over his partner's 3 spade bid. And he does have a couple of nice things in his hand for a potential slam. Now, jacks are terrible cards for slam, because in slams, like in games, you want aces and kings. Those are the most important cards in the suits, because, by the time it gets to the 3rd round of a suit, either you've discarded that for a loser, or someone only has a doubleton and they'll be able to rough, hopefully you or your partner. But when it comes to slams, you actually need more than just aces and kings. Queens are useful at taking tricks. But jacks, still not very effective. They kind of prevent you from having the scenario of like, oh, like if this suit splits 4-1, then like we might go down. Well, jacks help you in that regard, so they add a couple of extra percentage points of chance in situations where you otherwise have 12 tricks if suits split normally, which is kind of nice. But they don't really do a good job of like scoring the necessary tricks or preventing you from like this jack of hearts, right? If South had the queen of hearts, the heart finesse would not be working. The jack of clubs pretty useless. I mean, if North had the club queen, then the club finesse would be offside. Otherwise, I mean, you have to get pretty lucky in the club suits to set it up. But Matty B does have two things that are kind of nice. You need controls and a source of tricks for slam. I'll check off the bingo square if it's on there. And he does kind of have both of those things. He has a source of tricks and clubs. The 6-card club suit is nice. And he has this diamond control. The singleton diamond is nice. So in terms of like thinking about the hand for slam purposes, like it's not a great hand, you know, and this is definitely sub minimum for these types of game forces. But he does have a couple of things that might be useful to his partner if his partner has the right type of fit for slam purposes. Anyway, after a long think, Wibbly eventually does decide to sign off. And I think he's going to be pretty happy to find out they're off not only 2 aces, but there's some other issues to deal with in the hardened club suits. Is this on the bingo board? Let's take a look. I don't remember today. Yep, bottom right. We did it. We just need someone to play in a 4-2 fit or a bridge 101 moment, and we might have bingo today. We've been doing decidedly poor in the bingo category for the past 2 days. No, talking about slams is not a Bridge 101 moment. Remember, in Bridge 101, we don't bid slams. That's not how it works at the local club game. 650. Declare does manage to bring home all the rest of the tricks with the clubs splitting. New Zealand's the team to watch if we're open for 4-2s. I think you're right. That's why we're here. You only bid slams at the club if you go through Gerber first. That's a good way to do it. You want to make sure that you're not off 2 aces. But here's the real question. So if you bid Gerber and you find out you're missing an ace, do you then bid five clubs to make sure that you have all of the kings? Because if you're off a king and an ace, how could you possibly bid the slam? Those might both be in the same suit. You got to be nervous when that happens. So I think you probably have to ask. Everyone at your local club lives by Gerber. At that point, you just have to guess. If only there was a way to play a convention that didn't require you to guess. The finesse of the Spade King after the opponent's overcall is Bridge 101? No. I think Declare was choosing between 2 pretty reasonable lines of play. And, I mean, taking the spade finesse has some merit, but it's not like Bridge 101 means, oh, the opponent's overcalled, therefore they have high cards in their suit. I wouldn't call that a Bridge 101 moment. Bridge 101 is just like, we're on lead against a suit contract and we have ace king third. We lead the ace. Well, 2 clubs. Precision Style by North. 2 diamonds is Asking by South. South has a 10 count, but a big club fit. I imagine after North shows extras, South is just going to try 3-0. Double. Apparently both majors. I don't think North can redouble. Redouble probably shows diamonds. Yeah, so I guess North bids 2 spades. This is probably conventional. Let me see if this is on their card. No, I mean, they don't have any discussion of the follow-ups, but 2 spades is probably whatever it would have meant over 2 diamonds without the double. I mean, in traditional precision, 2 of a major would show 4 here, but I don't know if that's the case. Ignore what you said about the triple squeeze. Would you like to spend 1,000 channel points on looking at the hand afterwards? I mean, we could. It's up to you. Matt, you got 0% the other day at the club, playing in 6 clubs, finding out about your singleton opposite a weak suit, and everyone else bid 6 no trump and made it when the opponents forgot to lead away from strength against 6 no. That's disappointing. I mean, that's almost a Bridge 101 moment, but not really, because leading from strength against 6 no trump, I think, is a Bridge 301 moment. It's only for advanced players. I'm suddenly very quiet. Oh no. What did I do? I mean, sometimes if I turn away from the microphone's like right here in front of my face. So if I turn away from the microphone to like grab my drink, then maybe that does it. Hopefully it's not always been very quiet. Not on Twitch? Great. Perfect. Yeah, I think when I turn away, because I'm like looking to make sure I put my drink down on the table instead of tipping it over on the floor. Oh, double must have been take out of clubs. If East is bidding 3 diamonds here. Okay. Yeah, So I think South was planning to bid 3-no opposite a strong hand, but now that the opponents have come in, even if partner has values, the lack of aces from South, I think, is a little bit concerning. Like, if they lead a diamond, and West has the ace, as you might expect for the takeout double, you're going to need to run the next 9 tricks, and that seems unlikely. I mean, as it turns out, 3-no will probably make. I don't know if West will lead a diamond, but if West leads a diamond, Declare can just lead a spade to the king at trick 2. And then take 6 clubs, a diamond, a spade, and a heart. Big decision for South. South goes for 3-no trump, and so first question is, what does Brown lead against 3-no? Partner did bid 3 diamonds, so that kind of argues for a diamond, but his suit is only ace third. Alternatively, if we lead a spade, then we might get lucky. We could set up the spade suit and get in with the diamond ace and run spades. I would like to know what 2 spades showed, but my guess is it's probably just a maximum, like some sort of artificial max. Okay, West leads a spade. Ooh, what does Declare need to do to make this? Do they need to win the Spade King right now? Because that's a really tough play to make. I don't think that play makes a ton of sense either. Like, if the Jack of Spades holds trick 1, you just have a claim. Yeah. So spade to the queen. All right, now Whibley has a little bit of a decision to make. So Whibley can count 6 clubs and dummy. The ace of hearts, the king of spades would bring him up to 8. If Declare's diamonds are ace third, he could beat the contract by switching to diamonds here. Because his partner would have, say, king queen third. And then it'll go diamond. Declare would have to duck, otherwise the diamonds will run. Second diamond, Declare would once again have to duck, but then Brown could switch to hearts. I don't know if that defense would be easy to find either, but yeah, that's one consideration. So it could be right for Whibley to switch to diamonds, and if he does so, he would need to decide if he's switching to the jack or a low one as well. So there's lots of things to consider. I mean, a spade back would make the defense easy and straightforward. If he plays back a low diamond, it would give Declare a chance, but I don't think there's any practical reason for Declare to run it around to the 10. And if he plays back the jack of diamonds, the defense does need to be quite careful. It would need to go jack of diamonds, king, ace, 9 of diamonds back, ducked, and then a heart switch, kind of for the same reason. Joey says, if Declare showed no 4-card major, then continue with spades. So it was suggested earlier that 2 spades denied a 4-card major. In that case, South could have 4 spades or 4 hearts. Or both. Alan says, Israel is blanking Italy and Australia is dominating against France. Yeah, let's see. We can get some score updates in some of the other matches while we wait for Whibley's decision. Yeah, it's true. Israel is well ahead of Italy, and there are some other pretty big results on the board currently. I mean, Australia over France is one of them. But Sweden has moved up into second. USA 2 is close behind in third. So the US teams are getting their jobs done. USA 1 has moved up into 9th. They're currently holding a 21 imp lead over Bangladesh in this set. But we'll look at those results once again at the end of play here. Okay, Whibley returns a spade, so this is going to greatly simplify the defender's task here. So a spade to the jack and ace. The 7 of spades comes back asking for the middle suit preference for diamonds. So good guess by Whibley there to play back spades instead of diamonds. I mean, technically both would have worked, as we mentioned, but it's not so easy if you switch to diamonds there. Oh, thanks, M. Bodell. Yeah, these like system nuances are kind of cool, where you flip one of the bids around in a well-known system. I mean, it's originally designed to be as understandable and readable as possible so that you don't have to do as much memory work. But then once people are accustomed to all of the bids, you can try and optimize the things. That is a relatively frequent thing that happens, and there are a lot of slams that make for east-west on this hand. Speaking of, 6 no trump is not a making slam, but the other ones are. 6 hearts and 6 spades will both come home. West opens 1 spade alerted. What is this alert? Guys, come on. Oh, it could be a 4-card suit, I guess, is what they're doing. So spade pass. What does Whibley have available? 2 no trump looks like probably the bid if they can do that. I guess we'll see. I mean, some pairs might play a mini splinter. So 3 no trump could be an undisclosed splinter, like 9 to 12 high card points. There we go. 4 clubs is asking. 4 diamonds shows the lower ranking suit clubs. Oh, V8 says the alert could be 8 high card points. I was looking at it and seeing that it might be a 4-card spade suit as well. So key card, 2 without, 6 spades. Easy peasy. I mean, West can be pretty confident that the heart suit is going to come home. Whibley is likely to have at least 3 hearts, but knowing that he has a stiff club, we can pitch a heart on the ace-king of clubs and rough the suit good, even if he doesn't have the heart queen. So the only danger is that Whibley has something like jack 4th of hearts, but then it's not a terrible slam to be in anyway. You just hope to bring the hearts home for no losers in a 9-card fit. So, good result for the Kiwis. I think they're both going to get to slam on this one, though. Board 11, though, that's a hand that I think could go a bunch of different ways. I mean, New Zealand might get to game. Okay, who am I kidding? New Zealand is going to get to game, right? We're talking about the most aggressive bidding country in the world. But once they get to 3 no trump, then it's going to be all on the Belgians to determine if they can beat that contract, or at least put Declare to the similar guess that they faced in this room. And, I mean, they might even pseudo right side that contract. They might side it from north. That's possible. Catgas, is it my experienced that the Kiwis are the most aggressive. That's been my observation from watching from doing commentary for a lot of these big international events. I have found that it's not just their bidding system where they can open fairly light, but it's also their decision making. Like, they'll frequently be getting to, I mean, it's very similar to like the old school Meckwell style, where back in like the 90s or whatever, 80s and 90s, I don't know when they first started playing together, but back in that era when they were just like bidding to 22 high card point games on every hand. All right, King of Diamonds cashes. North shrugs and tries the Ace of Diamonds. I don't know. I mean, you probably don't need to. I guess you can just play a trump or something. Two rounds of spades. And the claim, 980. 2 boards to go. Well, I would say Belgium has gotten their job done in this match. Obviously, they're not going to be happy losing by 10 or whatever the final margin ends up being, but at least it wasn't a blowout, and they were, of course, comfortably sitting towards the top of the standing, so they're still going to be in the mix going into the next round today. But I think very few teams are safe in the Bermuda Bowl. Like, Italy probably is somewhat comfortably safe for qualifying for top 8, although if they have some pretty poor results in the next upcoming matches, they might fall. George Brad asks, is the final round robin tomorrow? No, the final round robin is on Monday. Hold on, how did days of the week work? I don't know what day of the week it is. Today's Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday, which is day 5. Day 6 is the final round robin. So that would be Monday. But the final round robin only has 3 matches that day, not 4. When no trump, transferred hearts, and 2 spades looks like natural. Well, it looks natural, but maybe it's not. It is alerted after all. Possibly showing an invite with 5 hearts and 4 spades. 3 no by North. So I think this is a 14-16 no trump. We've seen this auction before. Wait, we did. Where? Hold on. Oh, the 1 no, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 spades all pass. Yeah, that's true. From Switzerland earlier today. Yeah, I thought we were getting some insight about the 2 spade bid. Yesterday it was the pass? Whoa. Wasn't that this morning? Wasn't that when Mark and I were doing commentary this morning? It was the last board of... Oh, you're probably saying yesterday because you're on the West Coast. So it might have been... No, the matches start at 4 a.m. my time. Yesterday? No, I'm pretty sure it's today. Anyway, 3-0. So the hands obviously don't fit very well together. I wonder why North was so confident about bidding 3-0 with 15 and 2 misfits. And is this going to make anyway? I mean, there's 4 diamond tricks. The diamonds come home. So 4 diamonds, 2 spades, and a club. The defense is setting up their spade suit. Yeah, I know. We came for a bunch of action and we haven't gotten to see any of it. Where was it? There was that hand I wanted him to open 3 clubs. Why do I feel like I bypassed it? Which board was it? Did it not exist? Wasn't there a hand where I was like advocating for a 3 club opener on 10/7? Was that early in the set? Dude, where was this hand? I guess it just didn't exist. The 8-4-1-0 hand? No, not 3 clubs on that one. There was some like 3 count with 10/7 of clubs. Maybe it was earlier in the day. Oh, Bilda. Bilda was the one. Oh, yeah, you're right. Now I remember. We were kibitzing Bilda, and I was like, man, Dennis is getting antsy. He needs to do something. 3 clubs. Come on. Is this the first time in New Zealand's history they've had 4 pushes in a row? Oh. This is dangerous. Yeah, I think the coach is going to need to have a talk with these guys after the match and be like, listen up. Something needs to change or else you guys are getting cut from the national team. Oslo's pointing out that there are some, at least according to rankings, upsets in the making in this segment. I mean, Switzerland losing to Chinese Taipei is probably the best one. Well, Zimmerman is in. We know he plays segments 2 and 3. So maybe he's being taken advantage of at his table. All right, Jack of Spades holds. And a heart switch? Okay. Reasonable. Wait, Declare has just stranded the spade king. I mean, I guess they had no tricks anyway, but that king of spades is just completely gone now. I mean, East might continue the queen of spades, yeah, so he gives Declare back the spade trick, but obviously the defense is going to be quite happy with the way things have worked out. Oh, Zimmerman with the 8-4 sold out to 4 hearts. That seems like a huge problem. It was round 13, which felt like yesterday. I know. It's been a long day for me too. So the defense is just going to get 2 more clubs from here. There's really nothing Declare can do about it. And there's no way the defense can do the wrong thing. I mean, unless Brown exits a heart by accident, then this contract is just going to go down too. So feels like a little bit of a win for New Zealand, but it's possible that they'll end up in the same place in the other room. I mean, it's also possible they end up in 2 hearts and that contract might not make. Six spades was a push at the other table on board 12. 980. One spade, four clubs. So East decided to go through four clubs. They don't have the mini splinter available, or maybe they have some sort of inversion going on there. And then key card, same sort of auction. So three clubs from Wibbly. Pass 3 now. Thoughts? I think that's a really bad bid. West has no aces, so even if you get the lead... Oh, South overcalls 3 hearts. Yeah, makes sense. So now West has a bit of a dilemma. Just multiple people in the chat thinking that 4 clubs was Gerber. It could be. Okay, 4 spades. Well, this is not the way that West wanted to see the auction go. So Declare has a club, a heart, and a... That's it to lose. Diamond hook works. I mean, with spades 2-2, you can probably just set up the hearts, though. Well, we definitely lead a heart as Wibbly. I can see a club lead, but on this kind of auction, I don't think that forcing Declare is going to be an effective defense, and if we can just get a heart ruff, maybe we have a real chance. Like, imagine heart to the ace, heart ruff, club to the ace, and a heart, and then partner somehow gets a diamond eventually. I don't know. He does decide to lead clubs, though. So, relatively tame board to end the set. I mean, it's possible for East-West to get a little bit high in the club suit. Like, how bad is 5 clubs double? Did they just lose everything? High spade lead. I guess we would switch to diamonds, and then yeah, they do just lose everything. So they lose 6 tricks and they go for 800. All right. West overtakes the king of clubs. 2. Play back a club. Sure. So what's the safest play for 10 tricks? I mean, you only need to be nervous about the 4th round of diamonds, so maybe spade to the ace, diamond hook immediately is the way to go. Yeah, that's exactly what Declare's doing. So now spade to the king, diamond hook. I mean, you have to imagine if Wibbly had a singleton diamond, he would have led that. Like, the singleton heart, we can kind of understand. The 3 hearts was bid on his left. But a singleton and an unbid suit, sure. Absolutely leading that suit. I mean, if he wants to be ultra safe, he could go queen of spades, spade to the king, and take a diamond finesse, or... At this point, the spade's 2-2, queen of spades, everyone follows, heart to the ace, diamond finesse. but it will just be 11 tricks. I am tired right now. I wonder if it was my breakfast. Maybe it was the chloroform in the water. We played a heart to the ace and immediately took a diamond hook. But I don't drink the tap water. I mean, I'm sure they prepare this smoothie using water from the tap. They've got to, right? So this is probably giving me cancer right now as we speak. All right, let's head to the other room. 13-1. What a match. So they played 2 diamonds down 1 at the other table on that board where they ended up in 3 no trump. 1 diamond, 1 heart, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, all pass. Sure thing. Trump opening lead, and that is going to prevent Declare from roughing a club. Huh. Okay. 2 diamonds went down 1, but it was still a 3-imp pickup for New Zealand. So 3 club opener, 3 heart overcall. Three no trump. So yeah, see, I talked about this, and I don't think this is a very good bid unless your intention is to save against 4 hearts. Because, like, 3 no trump can't possibly be making. 4 clubs by North. Looks like a pretty good bid, and the 3 no trump is relatively preemptive in this regard. But it looks like North-South are still doing well. They're going to end up reaching 4 spades, it seems. 4 clubs should be... See, I don't think 4 clubs should necessarily be a heart raise here. Maybe it should, but like, you know, if you have a strong heart raise, you can just double 3 no trump. They're going to run to 4 clubs, and then you can bid 4 hearts. Like, requiring a strong heart raise to protect against a psych, I think you have another way to do that, to protect against the psych. So I do feel like 4 clubs should kind of show this North hand, which is choice of majors. Otherwise, that's a little bit difficult to show, right? Anyway, I'm just rambling. So in 4 hearts, is this contract more difficult? It looks like no. Spades are 2-2, so there's no danger of a spade rough. All you need to do is rough a club in the north hand, or possibly take a diamond finesse and pitch a club on the 3rd diamond. You'll eventually lose a club and 2 hearts. So this will be 1 imp going the way of Belgium. They'll lose the match 13-2. And we will be sorely disappointed for what was supposed to be an action-packed matchup. So, I don't know. What did I observe of Belgium in this set? Let me take a look back through the boards. Didn't something weird happen on this hand? No. That was pretty fine and normal. 2 no trump, they just cashed out. 2 spades down 2. Yeah, I mean, this was like kind of a sensible hand. Although we didn't get to see the actual line of play because the Vu graph operator lost it at trick 2. So we don't really know how Declare handled the play, but they ended up down 2. 5 clubs doubled. Declare had... I mean, I kind of like South's auction. South's auction was cute and clever. They had a multi-hand. They basically just guessed everything correctly. That was pretty simple. 2 hearts making 2. Declare played very nicely. I like the way they played board 8. I'm not so convinced by their decision to balance 2 clubs, but... yeah, this was good defense on board 9. There's really nothing to the play on board 10. South went down 1 and 3 no trump. I think South played fine. East-West just had great defense. Yeah, so I mean, Belgium, at least at the table we watched, like, they didn't really do much wrong. The match just kind of played out better for the New Zealand team. What did Declare do? Sorry, I was musing about the Belgian squad. So I think Belgium played fine. This wasn't a strong showing for them, but I don't think they did anything wrong. Club to the queen, spade switch. West actually led a low club at trick 1 from ace jack 10. Oh, unbelievable. But East didn't get the message. East didn't figure out to push a heart through. I mean, not that it would have mattered. Wow. What a lead. Okay, Babut is someone that we need to be on the lookout for. Here's our Belgian Zach Grossack. We found him. This is the guy. So what happens if West wins and plays a spade? Does Declare need to win and take a diamond finesse? And is that good enough? Wait, is Declare just going down if West wins this and plays a spade? Oh, what? Wait a second. Oh, holy. No, there's no way, right? No. We can just play a trump and West has to give us a hand reentry by playing clubs or diamonds. Oh, man, but that almost blew my mind. Yeah, it looks like Declare just doesn't have any problems. Okay. I got very excited for no reason. But sometimes these endings can be a little bit tricky. I mean, whenever the defense attacks your communication in a suit like this, the spade suit, for example, it can be a bit of a challenge. Yeah, so he can see if we play back a club, Declare just ruffs, plays the 10 of hearts, and then uses the king of spades to cross back to hand to pull the last trump. So club is kind of out. Playing a diamond, Declare takes the finesse, plays a spade to the king, leads the 10 of hearts, and then eventually roughs a diamond back to hand to pull trumps, and then cashes the queen of spades at trick 13. And obviously king on heart is out, so the last point was jack of spades around to the king. And I think if Declare takes a diamond finesse, they go down, right? Or is that not even true? No, I guess that's not even true. Jack of spades around to the king, diamond to the queen, ace of diamonds, diamond ruff. And then we still exit the 10 of hearts. So, oh, I'm so tired right now. I feel terrible for my co-caster. I'm sure they'll be fine. Did I massively overcomplicate something? Probably. Let's see, where's our bingo board? Do I have that? Yep. There it is. Well, there's the jack of spades, so I guess we're about to see what Declare does. Ten of hearts. Yeah, I feel like I woke up a little bit too early today, and now I'm like hitting my wall, as well as the chloroform in my drink. He does take a diamond finesse. I mean, look, sometimes you just get a little bit nervous about these things. Yeah, as Joey says, Declare could make an error of discarding a diamond on the trump, but that's not something that they would do, I don't think. But this sort of thing is something that could happen. So, yeah, there was obviously no need to take the diamond finesse now. Declare could have led the 10 of hearts first. But this works just as well. One up to Belgium. So they lose the match by 11. Let's check in on the standings, though. Whoop. Here we go. In the Bermuda Bowl, we have, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, there's been a bit of a shakeup at the top of the standings, everyone. And what did I say? I wouldn't have been surprised if USA 2 was in like 5th at the end of today. Well, USA 2 is in 2nd currently. I mean, recall, as mentioned, they're playing up against all of the weaker teams today, the lower seeds. So it's not that surprising that they're doing a good job beating up on them, but some teams have failed to defeat Tunisia. Specifically thinking, you know, Switzerland is one. Take care, V8. Good night. See you next time. USA 2 is close to 5th, yeah, but they do have another supposedly easy matchup coming up in the next round. But yeah, these 2nd through 5th place teams have separated themselves a little bit from the rest of the pack. Italy still holding on to a huge lead. They did lose to Israel this round, which is good news for the Israelis. They've moved up into 10th. USA 2, Sweden, Belgium, and Denmark, ahead of England, France, Argentina, Norway, Israel, USA 1, and Switzerland. A little bit of a gap there between 11th and 12th. And then just huge gap down to Canada and some of the rest of the teams down here. So that's in the Bermuda Bowl. A couple boards still yet to be played in some of these matches. Over in the Venice Cup, we once again still have Poland on top, Netherlands in second, Australia is in third, China, Turkey, USA 2 and USA 1 are now both in the top 7, and Italy is in 8th. Then in the Dorsey Trophy, to no one's surprise, we still have USA 1 well in the lead, now by almost a match and a half. USA 2 in second over Austria, Poland, Sweden, France, Denmark, and England. And then finally in the Wuhan Cup, USA 1 appears to be back on top. They had a strong performance against China in this round, whereas Denmark themselves ended up losing to other China, Hong Kong China, in their matchup. USA 2 in third, China and Hong Kong China. In fourth and fifth, Japan, Poland, and Romania still holding on to that 8th place spot. 91-0. Yeah, I mean, in some of these Wuhan Cup teams, I think we've seen this from Bermuda in the past, that their teams that they send are a little bit weaker than some of the other events. You know, like obviously South Africa and Reunion are still sitting multiple matches away from the next lowest team in the rankings. So maybe we could argue they're definitely weaker, but obviously having a bunch of matchups like this is a little bit painful. They are playing the same set of boards as the Bermuda Bowl. They are. Yes, that's correct. I've mellowed out a lot. I'm also super tired right now, so I don't know. How am I going to make it through the next segment? Who are we watching again? I don't remember. Broadcast schedule. We are watching... I don't know, chat. What do we want? Italy, Norway? Switzerland, China. How is it possible to generate 91 imps on that set? I think it's very possible to generate a bunch of imps on a lot of different boards if you're much weaker than the other tables at taking tricks. Like, you can just end up, getting to games and going down when the other table's making it. You could fail to set games at your table when the other table's going down. So I think it's very easy to generate 10 imps a board if your trick-taking skills are not up to par. Okay, these are the options. China, Switzerland, which is like apparently 2 teams that have no hope of qualifying, or Italy, Norway. Where is Norway? Norway is... Did I find them? They are... currently in 9th. So their last round matchup, they lost to South Africa. See, and everyone's just like... South Africa, what a terrible team. They're in 20th place. But you see, we don't have anyone who's sitting in, like 20 VPs like Bermuda was. Italy, Norway, I know. I'm going to put up a poll, though, so you all can vote. Italy, Norway, or what is it? CHN? Is that China? Should I just spell these countries out? Here we go. I'll put up a poll. I'll also poll YouTube. YouTube is so much better than Twitch at voting in polls. One sec. CHN is China. That's what I thought it was, but I was a little bit nervous. Start a poll. Which match to watch? Boom. Get your votes in, everyone. I don't think we have watched the Chinese play unless we watch them on day one. And I also don't think we watched Norway play except for that very first match against Switzerland. Because Norway, of course, was having a pretty poor performance in the tournament, so they might just not have been on VuGraph recently. Australia hasn't been on VuGraph in any of the events? Wait, how's that possible? No, there's no way. Let's fact check this. I mean, I should probably trust you because you've been on the lookout for it, but let's go take a look. All right, in the Bermuda Bowl. Australia. Okay, yeah, no, this is a load of bullshit. Why has Australia not been on? Is this also true for all of the other ones as well? Well, this is fucking rude. Look at this shit. All of the other L's have this, like, nice little red background. Like, note, L is supposed to stand for Love Bridge, where they broadcasted the event. All of the other L's have this nice red background. And then here they are playing a dumb "We Hate Americans" joke. They're just like USA 1, USA 2, ha ha ha, L. Got 'em. Okay, hold on. What was I in the middle of doing? Looking for Australia? How is this possible? They had Bermuda on in one of the events. So how many Australian teams are there? 1, 2, 3. You have 4 teams in. Well, what? How is this allowed? Do they have any Australia teams coming up? What are they doing? Also, look at this. One event, the mixed, is on Love Bridge, and the rest of them are on BBO. Very nice. Great. Yep, that's perfect. Okay, they have tomorrow's matchups picked out as well. No Australia over there. So this will be a big matchup tomorrow. USA 1 versus Norway, because both of these teams are on the bubble for qualifying. This will also be a pretty big matchup, obviously. Yeah, they've had Switzerland on a bunch. So there was that statement that they made about which matches they broadcast. I don't know if you read that thing, which was basically like we put our friends and people that we care about on VooGraph. So how is Australia doing? Let's actually look. Of course, in the Bermuda Bowl, they're not doing well, which means that, like, from that perspective, people don't want to watch them. That doesn't mean they should never be on, but they should only be on like once or twice over the course of the event. But you have to imagine that they would have put them on already, right? We want to watch some of these matchups as it gets closer towards the end. So we should have had Australia on at some point earlier. You're doing well in the women's? Yeah, that's what I'm going to look at. So they're here in the women's. So obviously this match should be on if at some point. But of course, there's only one women's match. There's only like 3 women's matches per day that are broadcast. But yeah, as Matt says, every country gets at least one. Like they should, in theory. Of course, there was also this discussion about how whether or not it was okay to broadcast people who don't want to be broadcast. And of course, I've expressed my opinion on this, but people have strong opinions in the other direction. But like here in the mixed, Australia is within qualifying position. Like their matches should be on if they're playing against Sweden or Italy or Romania or Poland or Japan. I know that it generally in the past has been like every country gets broadcast once sort of thing. I absolutely agree it should be in the conditions of contest that you effectively sign away your rights to not be broadcast to the world. There was a comment I saw from Barry Regal maybe on the discussion thread. Let's see, how much time do we have? Let me see if we can pull up this thing. It was like the Herning discussion thread, whatever, thingamajig. Where was it? Dude, so I remember reading one of these things. Okay, I can't find it. Maybe I should just look through this entire thing. So like here was the thing. Today's bulletin explains the criteria for selecting broadcast matches. 4 criteria are listed, 2 of which, competitive and technical importance of the match, level of audience interest and engagement, makes sense. Of course, they don't do a good job of fulfilling any of these, but the other 2 are more debatable. The comfort of the players involved. For example, under 16 matches are never streamed, but occasionally adult players request not to be on broadcast too. Now this is the OP's opinion. At this level of competition, Adult World Championship, I don't think that comfort of the players involved, presumably meaning that someone gets nervous on VooGraph, should be relevant at all. Quite the contrary. It seems important that the framework of playing conditions is the same for everyone and not subject to negotiation. Otherwise, this opens a can of worms where everyone can ask for all sorts of accommodations to create their perfect conditions. Kind of like the Fischer-Spassky match in the World Championships, the famous one. The obvious exception would be certain disabilities. For national team championships, the wish of NBOs to have some coverage of their players. I seem to remember that in the past, some NBOs provide their own VooGraph and paid for additional tables to be broadcast. I don't mind that. But the way it's worded sounds too chummy. If a certain team draws lots of spectators and engagement, this is already covered under another criterion. Otherwise, I don't see why an NBO's wish would be particularly relevant. There was So there was a comment, it must have been somewhere in this thread. I thought it was somewhere here. 1 second. Oh yeah, this story. Marshall Lewis. Okay. So how ironic that after reading or giving his opinion on this sort of thing, I was reading an old article in the Bridge World, July of 2011, which presented an extended analysis of a slam makeable via a grand coup, missing king, queen, fifth, and trumps. I don't even know what a grand coup is, but I guess it's something. And including possible deceptive attempts by the defenders to thwart the Claire by masking shape. Something titled by Jim Patrick, How Not to Draw Trumps. We're going to skip the technical analysis and simply proceed to the final paragraph of the squib, where the author identifies the provenance of the deal, which occurred in the 2009 Lady Milne competition. So this is like a women's event. Unfortunately for the long-suffering members of the Bridge Press, the declarer had ticked the no publicity box and cashed the ace of trumps, presumably playing for a stiff honor. BZL says a grand coup is when you rough a winner to shorten your own trump holding. Got it. Very cool. Okay. So yeah, apparently there is a no publicity box that you can tick if you don't want to have your identity disclosed for a Bridge publication. But, I mean, like, especially for, yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is just stupid. This is stupid. I've expressed my opinion on this. This is stupid. Like, yeah, this is dumb. Anyway. Great. Okay, Cocaster is awake. And we will go ahead and figure this out. Alan says, did I mention USA underperformed against Bangladesh? Did they? I don't know. Didn't they win? USA won. Bangladesh. Bangladesh picked up a few on the last board. I mean, they won the match by 7. Like, I think what Craig was talking about when we were doing the tier list is probably apt, that it's not so much about how you do against any particular team. It really is this aggregated score that you receive in VPs against a collection of teams. So we would have to look and see, how did USA 1 do against the collective of Guadeloupe, Tunisia, Chinese Taipei, Bangladesh, and South Africa, which are, I think, very clearly the weaker teams in the field, and see the collection of that in comparison with some of the other teams. Like, obviously Switzerland, I think, against those lower seeded teams has done quite poorly. I mean, we see here Switzerland wins their match against Chinese Taipei by 1, still sitting back by about 13 VPs from a qualifying position. Let's take a look at the poll results, by the way. Twitch, you voted 9-4 in favor of Italy, Norway, and YouTube voted, how does math work? 27-9 in favor of Italy, Norway. So, okay. Looks like we're going to watch Italy, Norway. And what was I in the middle of doing? Oh, right. I need to open Discord. I need to create a Google Meet link. I need to message Google Meet link. I need to close Discord. I need to use the restroom. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to let co-caster in, and then I'm going to immediately leave. Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you. Okay, great. Now that you're here, I'm going to put you on screen, and I'm going to immediately leave and use the restroom. This is perfect.
Okay. Do what you must.
So, yeah, we're going to watch Italy, Norway.
Nice.
Is what has been requested.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Cool. Okay, be right back. 1 minute.
Uh-huh. What's all this about Mark Smith? Okay, well we'll get Brady to fix that as soon as he returns. Can someone tell me what Mark Smith sounds like? Maybe I can do an impression. How are we doing, chat? What have I missed? Looking at the standings here. Looks like Italy and USA 2 are at the top now. That's a change from 24 hours ago. It's a big change, actually. Sweden, Belgium, Denmark, England, France, Argentina. Wow. Huge shakeup today. Oh, I guess Denmark and Belgium were at the top. Have been at the top for a while. Gruff old Brit that smokes a lot. I have to warm up for that one.
Oh, I came back to you doing an accent. Perfect timing.
Yeah, my name is Mark Smith, apparently.
Oh, sorry. You know, I'll
How am I doing?
I'll fix that.
All right,
Co-caster.
let's see. I am going to pull up some system summary forms because I like to be prepared.
Good call. Oh yeah, try leaning real far back from the microphone so that no one can hear you.
Let's see.
Do you have a preference for which pair to watch?
Not really.
Okay. Oh, Stephanie wants an introduction. Go ahead and introduce yourself again.
Hello. My name is Anand. I live in Denver. And I play a lot of bridge.
There you go. Feel free to ask Anant any more questions that you have about anything, and he will answer all of them. Wait,
I am an answerer of questions. I mean, if you ask really nicely, I can pretend to be Mark again.
I'm sorry, I should have changed my co-caster before I left.
Oh no, it was all good fun. I needed to practice my English accents anyway. It's been a while.
Well, I apparently did a Swedish accent earlier today.
Apparently, like you didn't mean to.
I was trying to go do Danish, and I was told that I did a very nice Swedish accent.
I see. Yeah, I don't know the difference between those either.
See?
Here we go. Systems. That's the link I want.
All right, Italy, Norway. Let's try and watch Brogland. Brogland.
Okay.
That's all I've got for you. I mean, it'll probably be another 10 minutes before the table's up or something.
10 minutes.
I don't know. It's relatively
Are they-
slow getting things started.
They've been late a lot.
Yeah.
So, what have I missed? It looks like the
Um,
standings changed since this time yesterday.
Well, so today was both of the US squads' time to shine. They effectively rotated by playing all of the lower seeded teams for the past few matches. And I mean, USA2 has performed admirably.
All right. Yeah, they're at like number 2, right? Or something?
Yeah, they're currently sitting in second.
Nice.
USA1 has had, I mean, they've picked up some VPs, but they probably were hoping to do a little bit better against some of these lower seeds today. So they're going to have a tough uphill battle the next couple of days. USA1 plays up against Switzerland tomorrow, which I think is going to be a very telling match for how the standings shape up.
Yeah.
But yeah, aside from that, I mean, Switzerland has continued to perform poorly. They're down in 12th place.
Not what we expect.
Yeah, otherwise, Italy has continued to dominate. They've looked strong throughout. We just watched a Belgian match, and I mean, despite Belgium losing to New Zealand, who obviously is having a pretty poor tournament, I think Belgium played pretty well overall in the match. It was just not a lot in the cards for them. And so I'm pretty impressed with them. Obviously, I think they're the top contender. They're still in 4th.
They've been at the top the whole way.
I know. But Norway, I think, is one of the surprise, maybe not a surprise, but like they've actually turned up the heat a little bit. They're in 9th, Israel in 10th. So some of these teams that were kind of having a poor start are now kicking it into second gear.
Well, there we go.
Oslo asks, why does Helgamo play 1 major, 3 major natural invitational? Listen, here's Helgamo's strategy when he plays at the bridge table. He wants the auction to go 1 heart, 2 hearts, 4 hearts, for him to be the declarer, and for him to guess every card in the deck. That is his entire plan. He doesn't care about any of the system stuff. I don't think he even knows what Gazilli is.
Oh yes, you do hear my cat, don't you?
Wait, I don't hear.
Do we want to? Do we want to meet?
I do barely.
Do we want to meet my cat?
I'm sure chat does.
What's that supposed to mean, Brady Bot? Don't you?
I hate cats. Cats are the worst animal on the planet.
Well, it's not up to you now.
I know. This is what I signed up for.
1 second, people. Cat's coming.
It is such a strong tactic as Helgamo. Wait, part score swing on board 1 for Norway. Wait, how do we... Wait, we're in already? Oh, the names are wrong. Raj, good luck in Herning. We found him. All right, tell us about the cat.
This is Iggy. He's really big. He also doesn't like being held like this. Iggy is like 9 or 10 years old. He's an old man now. Okay, so where are we playing?
Okay,
the names are all wrong. That's not great.
Boya is west. Bake is east. Even though it says Kalita Klukovsky. And they're up against Versace and Samantha. Okay.
Versace and Cemento. Sounds good.
Well, I haven't been following the play, but it does look like Three Hearts is on its way to making.
Got a spade to lose, and then that's about it. Okay, yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, so Italy continues their kind of strong run here, picking up a part score swing on the first board against Norway.
Yeah. Sound off, chat. Who has a cat?
Oh no, Raj has cats and he wants to come on just to show off the cats. Oh, I would love to have you on, Raj, if you wanted to join at some point.
Cats plural. How many? Also, what's your username, Raj? Who are you?
Oh, he's on YouTube right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard. Do you have both chats pulled up?
I only have Twitch.
Yeah, it's definitely complicated. I fortunately, as the streamer, have like a little thing that has both.
You've got both of them streaming on your thing here, right? In the square between us.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Raj says he has 2 Bengal cats.
Ooh, nice. Both chats like cats, I believe it. P. Mangola, what? Tell me more about your 2 cats.
Is this what this set is going to devolve into, or are we just going to talk about pets, specifically cats?
Hey,
the entire
you
time?
do bingo. You do bingo. I do cats. This is how it is.
Fair enough. This is a cat stream. Do I need to ban the word cat in chat again?
What? You did that once?
I had
How
cat
could you?
banned
How
for like the
could
first
you, Brady
year
Bot?
of streaming.
How could you?
It's okay. I'm mostly over the cats breaking all of my shot glasses when I was in college.
Oh, that sucks. I would hate them too after that. I hated this one for a while because he's really, really loud. And he has something to say every moment of every day, except like when he's really comfortable, like right now. You have a hateful tortie and a dopey long-haired orange tabby. I can see it. I'm picturing them both. What color is the hateful tortie?
Well, I guess we have to talk about something because the table just died.
Maybe they're fixing the names.
Yeah, that would be nice. You can just speak in code. I will ban every reference. I have the power here. Hey, Danny, good morning. Please tell me,
see all
Danny,
the cat hair on me?
Danny.
Jesus.
Very important question. What you say in response to this question determines whether or
Oh,
not I
no.
immediately time you out from the chat. Are
Oh,
you
no.
a cat person or a dog person?
Or neither.
Yeah, you can be neither. That's okay too. Yeah, all of the tables work except for the one I'm kibitzing. Danny's giving me the silent
Danny,
treatment.
yeah, Danny, you're leaving us in suspense here.
He's just he's thinking over his answer very carefully.
I've had cats and love them. Never had a dog, but I am a good uncle to Bobby and Jeff's dogs.
That sounds like
Okay,
a
that
both.
was very, very non-committal.
Yeah, very non-committal. All right, I don't think I can ban you for that, but you're on short notice.
Danny read the room well. He didn't want to upset chat, and he also didn't want to upset you.
Yeah. Oh, the table's back up with the correct names. Are we into the next board?
Probably.
Yes, we are. Okay, 3 hearts making 3 on that first one.
Yeah.
All right, we're off.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
Well, we have a
Ooh,
Flannery
hand.
opener, so of course he opens a heart. 1 no overcall.
Damn it.
2 hearts from Bakke. Negative double from Versace, and they get to 3 clubs.
Seems pretty normal.
Yeah, King of Diamonds opening lead. So Declare apparently has 2 diamonds, a spade, and a heart to lose. Is going to have to pick off this club queen, and probably will fail to do so given the opening bid.
Well, he might locate the heart honors and know that. Well, I don't know. We'll see. What happens on this trick?
Yeah, I know,
Do we
right?
left this as West? King and then Queen. Now, normally, I would think the Queen denies the Jack. But I've seen a lot of experts do this, just bang down the Queen no matter what their holding is. And I don't really get it.
Yeah, it does make sense, because since the king promises the queen, basically.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I would probably tend to agree that you would play the Jack here.
Mm-hmm. Or even the 10.
10's
So
a little
how
bit
can-
tough. You don't want partner to rough.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So Brogland, I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but we prefer to pitch, given that East doesn't have a quick entry, and we kind of suspect from the bidding. So I think you'll get it right. I mean, Declare is unlikely to be down to double tenace, or single tenace.
Well, yeah, but even on top of that, once Brogland does discard on this trick, which I think you're right, he probably will, then Cementa has this difficult club guess. I mean, it looks like they got it right in the other room. I wonder how that happened. Oh, but there's no play record. In fact, the other room has already completed 4 boards. One of which was 3 no trump down 4 undoubled.
Fascinating.
And it is
Well,
the exact
that's
same
this
board duplicated
board.
4 times. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have bad news, everyone. I mean, the scores are probably correct.
Okay, I'm sure that'll get sorted out eventually. Okay, so he let's say West discards a heart. So then let's put ourselves in Declare's seat. We win the ace, and what do? We need to
Probably
ruff a
ace
heart
and a heart.
at some point. I'm thinking not ace and a heart, just Dock a heart. A little more
Good.
fluid. If we ruff a heart, then it's going to be pretty tricky to play East for the Club Queen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if Brogland does rough this trick, then it becomes very easy. Okay, there's the heart discard. Jeffrey says back to Love Bridge. No. We Look, this is so much more tame than the problems we had on Love Bridge. Yeah, so this could be a swing to Norway.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many things going for playing West for the club queen. He opened the bidding. He has more clubs based on this discard on the second round of diamonds. Declare does duck a heart. So Brogland is in. Probably wins the queen here, I think. Yeah, that's a good play. Conceal the jack. Make it a little bit more enticing that you have the club queen.
Club queen. Mm-hmm.
All right, Samantha's going ace of spades first. Maybe ace and a spade.
Yes, kind of fishing for more information.
Right.
He knows the spades aren't 5-2 from the... Well, almost certain the spades aren't 5-2 from the bidding, so this is pretty safe. Broglin's false carding again. Sneaky
Yeah,
dude.
plays back the jack of hearts. This is good play from Broglin. So now Declare probably can try and rough out the queen third of spades. But failing that...
Yeah, I imagine he will.
Yeah, this is just going to go club to the ace.
Did Bakke false card his spade count? Didn't see. Moment of truth.
I mean, East has already turned up with enough for a 2-heart bid. King, queen, jack, fifth of diamonds, and 3 hearts.
That's true.
So I don't see any way Declare can get this right. But it is 4 imps if he does do so. To push the result in the other room.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it almost feels like Italy can't do any wrong on any of these boards. They've just been completely crushing the field in every match. So maybe he will do the right thing here. Is anyone else watching the bottom right of my screen? What is this glitch? Look at this. I'm on the other table. I click on board 16, then board 17. It's the same hand record. Then 18. Then 19, it flips. But now if I go 19, 18, 17, it gives me the same hand record as board 19. And that flips.
Yeah, I've seen this glitch on BBO.
Really?
No idea why it happens. Hey, he got the clubs right.
Oh my god, how?
I don't know. We'll have to call him and ask.
Yeah, I'll get him on speed dial. Right
I mean,
after this match.
Club to the 9 could never be right, because he knows East doesn't have more than 2 of them.
He gave him the good old stare down.
Okay, well done. Sort of.
Danny says maybe the slow discard at trick 2, but I think that would be more likely from queen third of clubs. Like, or are you thinking that Broglin from queen third would never ruff and he would just immediately discard? That could be it. Yeah. But I mean, he might be thinking about what to discard, whether he should pitch a heart or a spade or something like that. Yeah, I see your point. Well, for whatever reason, Samantha saves his side 4 imps. 1 heart.
Ooh, this is a spicy auction.
Yeah.
given the result at the other table.
Yeah, I know. I'm a
Did
little bit
four
surprised Broglin didn't
deserve to
bid.
make?
Of course, we can't see the auction in the other room, unfortunately, but
I think Broglin's pass is totally normal, but that's just me. I guess four hearts makes if you rough a diamond winner and take a spade finesse.
right, that's kind of what you have
Which
to
is-
do.
Yeah, well, you don't have to. Actually, you don't have to. You can duck a heart, cash the ace of hearts, and then pitch two spades on diamonds and rough a spade.
Right, yeah, that's probably better.
Yeah.
Yep, looks like that's exactly what Bake is going to do, and unfortunately, it's going to cost him 6 imps.
Well, that wasn't what cost him 6 imps.
That's true. It's not the play. So I wonder what they opened in the other room then.
Yeah. Well, which pair is it at the other room? Do we know?
I don't know, but I think both of the Italian partnerships just play 2/1. So I imagine they opened a heart, and then West probably just bid a no trump or something. Donati and Precario, I'm being told, in the other room.
Yeah.
All right. East
Yeah,
has 11
probably
hearts.
they opened a heart and responded.
Okay, I understand how everything went horribly wrong for East West on this one, but they ended up in 3 no trump instead of 4 hearts.
What do you mean you understand how?
Well, after this like 2 spade bid or something, South can lead the 10 of spades and North can duck against 3
Oh,
no
that's
trump, and
I see. That's
yeah,
what you
they
meant. Okay.
just take an enormous number of tricks against that contract.
Well, it was 3-0 by West, so presumably North led a low spade.
Oh, sure, yeah, North can lead a low spade, same idea.
Yeah, same difference. How light did they open? I wonder if East didn't open, but then they probably wouldn't have reached game at all.
No, it looks like a fairly normal opening bid with 11 and a 5-card major. Favorable. Are we about to make things worse? Are we doubling this and going minus 670? I don't know.
Probably not. I think he would prefer to raise hearts.
Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder about East pass over 2 spades, if that indicates anything. Like if that denies a singleton spade. Well, 3 hearts by Broglund, so 4 hearts. Looks like Norway's going to save a couple, playing in the better game.
Yeah. With a good guess in hearts, this is only down 1. No. Yes, only down 1.
Yeah, they can lose a spade, a club, and 2 hearts.
Unless... What happens on the 3rd round of spades? Like, let's say Bake wins this trick with the king, hooks the 9 of hearts to the king, and it goes spade, spade. I guess he can ruff with the queen and survive. No, he doesn't. He does survive.
Yeah, although I think you might be right that that's pretty unlikely to be the line of play.
Well, if he does hook the heart at trick 2, then there's no reason not to get it right later.
Okay, Samantha does return a spade, so yeah. This may well be down 2. I think a line of play that looks somewhat appealing to me is to cross in diamonds and lead a heart towards the queen. But that's okay, right? Because we can actually pitch the club loser on the 3rd spade.
Oh, yeah. I totally didn't see that. Good play.
Yeah, because this picks off the most likely heart holding, which is Honor Doubleton in North's hand. Yeah, so now club exit from Versace probably because his partner gave him a suit preference 3 of spades at trick 2. And I mean, he might exit a diamond, in which case Declare just wins and leads a heart up, taking the hook, then a spade, and then we pitch a club from the east hand.
Yeah.
So 1 down, 4 imps going back the way of Norway. Yep. Well played by Bake.
Indeed.
Oh, not well played. I'm sorry. Oh, we needed to cross in clubs. Oh, no. Wait, it didn't matter. Clubs were 5-1. Oh, disaster. Down 2. I don't think there's anything we could do about it. I mean, we could have run the 9 of hearts at trick 2, but that's a big play.
So if we'd crossed in clubs, then they could have taken a club rough when they're in with the ace of hearts, but that would be with the king.
No, it could go heart, cross in clubs, heart, up with the king. I mean, like, it's not obvious for North to go up with the king of hearts, but
I'm sure he wouldn't have found it.
Yeah.
But crossing in diamonds was clearly the normal play.
I think so.
So South did well to return a diamond instead of a club when he was in with the ace of hearts.
He did, yeah. Yeah, he worked out exactly what was going on. I mean, Declare was going to need to cross in diamonds anyway, so it would have happened regardless. But
no, if he had returned a club, then Declare would have just won it.
Ducked a heart.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, he could duck a heart.
Sorry. Good point.
You're totally right that Declare could make it or get out for down 1, but it's tough.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Snoo says, not sure I'd call 1 imp a disaster. Hey, we need to build some hype for something on these boards. 2 diamonds from West. Multi.
Yeah.
And is this their stronger one or their weaker one? Let me take a look. Oh, this is their weaker one.
Their weaker way to preempt?
Yeah.
Samantha likes that bid. So now what does he do? 4 diamonds? Sounds like a splinter, right?
5 diamonds exclusion. I mean, I don't know.
Well, he doesn't want to exclude because key cards isn't enough information for him.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, Samantha's
4
pass.
4 diamonds has got to be a splinter.
We were the other day, Al Hollander, someone in the text chat was just like, these Italians, God, they're so conservative and like they just don't bid with anything. And I'm like, yeah, Samantha's a little bit conservative, but Versace, that guy loves bidding. I mean, look at this. 2 spades. I mean, sure.
Yeah.
I think all of us would bid 2 spades with the south hand as a passed hand, but still, he has to make up for his partner who hasn't taken a call.
Yeah, I guess Samantha did take a big risk by passing. It could have gone all pass.
Yeah, with the
He's
diamond
looking,
void.
when he's looking at a diamond void.
Right. Okay, he bids 3 hearts. God, I actually don't know how to defend against multi. Is 3 hearts natural? Or do we just assume that they don't have partner spade suit?
Yeah, no, the normal thing is to assume that their suit is the other major once we overcall a major.
Got it. All right,
Now
so 3
Versace
hearts,
is
4
cupiding
diamonds.
4 diamonds? 4 diamonds sounds like a lot. These guys must know something I don't.
Well, I mean, Versace doesn't know what his partner's doing yet. I don't think.
Well, yeah, but he knows his hand is a minimum. Or less.
Well, I mean, like, he's 5'5". Yeah, it's true. His hand is pretty bad, but...
Danny
6
suggests that 3
spades.
hearts could have been looking for 3 no, so he was just bidding his second suit naturally. I guess that makes sense. 6 spades seems fine. I mean, from Semena's point of view, he raised spades and his partner made a slam try. I guess he could have gone slowly.
I mean, I think Samantha just figures they have no losers outside of the club suit, so he's just playing his partner for 1 club loser, which seems sensible. Right. Now, with spades 3-0, but clubs 5-2, I mean, Declarer has 13 tricks if they want to take them. But I think he's going to be content to just make 12.
Yeah, probably.
They only took 12 in the other room. Do we have a play record? Serious question.
I'm sure that drove the rounds with Trump and roughed some clubs, and
we
when
do
those
have a
didn't set
play
up,
record.
lost a club.
At the other table, they opened 2 hearts. It went 4 clubs, clubs and spades. And South just bid 4 spades. Blech. What?
A bit conservative.
You can make your
partner
try at the 4 level. You can bid 4 hearts.
Yeah, but that might sound like you have a heart control.
Yeah.
It's entirely possible that neither of us has a heart control after it goes 2 hearts, 4 clubs pass.
It's true. Yep.
So what's the best play in 6 spades? I'm thinking we draw trump, draw 2 trump, or maybe just draw 1 trump. When you see that West is showing out, you can lead clubs through East pretty safely. And does it time out where all 4 of those clubs can get roughed? Like if, let's say North cashes Declare cashes the ace of spades, roughs the club, and plays a heart to the queen. If that loses, a spade comes back, now you can't rough all of the clubs. So on that line, you need either the clubs 4-2, 4-3, or the heart finesse working, or the diamond finesse working.
Yeah, I mean, the 10 of clubs would effectively have to be a false card for the clubs to split, which is possible. I mean, it is a slam.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's much more likely clubs are 5-2.
Okay, so if we assume clubs are 5-2, we don't need to take a heart finesse at all necessarily. We can just lose a diamond and pitch 2 hearts on the diamonds.
Right. I mean, I still think our plan is probably to take the heart finesse. It's got to be pretty unlikely that West has preempted these colors without the heart king, but obviously possible. I mean, I suppose we could Now it's just so dangerous to try and rough a club back to hand. I think we do need to play a round of trumps, unfortunately. So maybe spade to the queen. If everyone follows, we can... Okay, he started...
If everyone follows, then you can draw another trump and take that diamond roughing finesse, and you're guaranteed to make... No, you're not.
Yeah, it's not quite there, but I mean, again, I think we just plan on taking heart finesse for the most part, which is probably pretty good.
Yeah.
But so now that they've showed out, I think our line of play does become relatively clear. We do just play a heart to the queen, rough a club, heart to the ace, rough a club, diamond, rough, club, rough, diamond, rough, club, like so on and so forth.
Yeah. And then the unlikely event the heart to the queen loses, then you need the diamond ace on side.
I think you still need a lot more. As you said, they would return a trump at that point, and you have a lot of work to do. But yes, I mean...
Do you? No, you don't have that much work to do.
Really?
You can rough 3 clubs and pitch 1 on diamonds, right?
But what about the third heart then?
Oh. Well, okay, so 1 heart, 1 loser is pitched on the diamond. Hold on. What am I trying to say? Never mind. Okay, let me think. Okay, so heart to the queen and it loses. A spade comes back. We win that in the north hand. Rough a club. King of diamonds. Ace rough. Oh well, actually, yeah. Okay, I see the problem.
Yeah, we're just kind of a trick short on the cross rough at that point. I mean, we might still be able to do it then if we rough out the ace third of diamonds. So maybe the plan at that point would be to just hope to get lucky in diamonds and rough out ace third.
Maybe.
Snoo says if the
Could a
diamond's
red
offside, you pitch twice on the diamonds. Exactly. But if the heart finesse loses, then we've already lost 2 tricks at that point.
Right.
So
that's the problem.
Yeah. I think we just plan on the heart finesse working.
I wonder if you can catch West in a red suit squeeze somehow. If the heart finesse fails and the diamond finesse works.
It doesn't look like a position where we have a backwash squeeze, and I think for the entry shifting matrix to work, we would need more trumps. Like, the entry shifting trump squeeze kind of requires us to need to pull the last trump for whatever reason. Otherwise, like, East would overruff something. But then we would need to have enough tricks on a cross rough, like -1. And I just don't think we have that. I mean, I haven't thought through the position, but I think that's the way it works. Okay, diamond rough, club rough. We can certainly rough another diamond and rough another club. But then we have to make a choice. And I think the only real choice is to take the heart hook. But let's see. So what does Versace have in mind? So a club rough. He now has a full count on West's hand. West will pitch a heart.
I think he's well, I was gonna say I think he's trying to rough out the ace third of diamonds, but Trump need to be drawn. No,
Yeah,
Trump
he
don't
just-
need to be drawn.
He just can't do it because he has no entry back to the south hand. He's ultimately just going to have to take a heart finesse. Yeah, Embo Dell makes the point that hearts could be 7-1. So what could we do if West was 0-7-4-2?
I have no idea.
Let's see.
You gotta force. Maybe if we force East to ruff now, no, that doesn't help. You have to do something good in diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, let's suppose West happens to have the ace of diamonds. So at that point, we could go king of diamonds covered ruffed and the diamonds split. But we once again still have the problem that we don't have an entry back to our hand. I don't see a way to make it if hearts are 7-1.
Well, you could maybe play the diamond now. Will that help? I mean, it's never going to happen. You're not going to play for the hearts to be 7-1 if you have the option of playing for them to be 6-2.
Right,
and
yeah, so that's...
if you have to commit now, you're not going to commit to 7-1.
Right, yeah. I think
But if you knew,
Mm-hmm.
if you knew they were 7-1, king of diamonds now might work.
Well, that's the thing. Even if we get the fortunate diamond layout, like king of diamonds, West covers, we ruff, and now our diamonds are all good, like, we can pull the one trump with the spade ace, but if we ruff a club back to hand, East gets to ruff in and cash clubs. We're out of trumps. So I think... I just don't think it's realistic. Eric asks, would 0472 be too strong for multi? I don't think so. I mean, he's second seat unfavorable. It might depend on his heart suit. Like, he could have Jack 10, 9, 7th, and the stiff king of hearts is offside. So it's all possible, but as Anat points out, like, if we just have to guess, our heart 7-1 or 6-2, we would guess 6-2.
Yeah. I just saw someone mention that.
Brinken Driver went down 1 in 7.
Yeah.
This is just the Switzerland classic that Brink and Driver are in Grand Slam and their opponents are in a game. It's like every hand.
7's a good contract. Just needed one of the black suits to split favorably.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you also need the heart finesse.
The heart hook, but yes, I mean, you need something good to happen and one of the suits. Brink and Driver are such cowboys. Yeehaw! Let's recruit him over to the good old US of A. Wait, 7 spades got doubled?
That's weird.
Okay, but who was declaring it? Because can't 7 spades doubled make double dummy if West is on lead? If East leads a trump, I don't think you can do it.
Yes, it certainly can. You can take 2 hearts and ace of clubs is 3, 4 club ruffs is 7, and 5 spades is 12.
No, you take all of the ruffs. As
I
long
know
as they
heart
can't
ruff
pull a
is 13.
trump, you get to score the ace queen of hearts, the ace of clubs, and 10 trump tricks.
And 10 trumps, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to play for that, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe not. I don't know. But man, that double seems aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Versace
Looks like declares reached the moment of truth here.
Yeah, Versace is trying to make against this 7-1 heart split. Okay, let's think about this. So let's say he pitches a club on the... Okay, he does rough. Now he's going to get it right. Yeah, now he gets it right. Now he has a full count. East is turned up with the diamond ace. The heart king has to be on side. Yep, he's now playing quickly.
Huh. I wonder what would have happened if West had covered the king of diamonds. What was his plan?
I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. But it does appear as if Versace was very concerned about this possibility of stiff king of hearts offside. So he delayed his guess as long as possible, which tends to be a good thing to do. And he earns 11 imps. Okay, so Brooklyn can't open 2 diamonds because they play multi. We just saw that.
Other table got to 6 hearts and went down on this hand.
Yeah, are we surprised about that? There is a club ruff, but I guess they need to find it at tricks 1 and 2.
Yeah, it seems to be the thing. How did they get to 6 hearts?
Great question. Take a look at the auction.
Oh. Okay.
It went pretty quickly.
That'll do it.
All right, so in this table, East does not overcall 3 spades.
Why are we opening 3 hearts and second seat vulnerable with this hand?
It's 7-4. Live a little.
All right.
You know, go outside, like get a dog or something. So let's see. Versace can count 10 tricks, 11 with the clubs. 6 clubs makes? Oh my god, chat, please don't. Don't do this. Does it really? Oh my god.
I don't know. Probably. You've got entries to the north hand to pick up the trumps, so yeah, probably it does.
Okay, so 4 clubs, 4 diamonds. I don't know what 4 no trump is, but 4 clubs is key card. I think. Actually, a little
What's
bit.
What's 4 diamonds? Let's see if this is on their card.
Good question. Not that I see.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Okay, 6 hearts. So
maybe 4 no was key card. 4 clubs is something else, and 4 diamonds is a Q. Maybe. Or maybe 4 clubs is a shortness ask? 4 diamonds, short diamonds or something?
Baque leads the ace of clubs.
Oh boy. Good lead.
Yeah, and there's nothing he can do at trick 2 other than continue a club after this. So. Great defense.
Yeah, nothing else could be better, huh?
Nope. West ruffs. Cassidy has clicked on the cheat button. 6 clubs and 6 no trump both make. Yeah, 6 no trump is interesting, although I think Versace is obviously nervous about a diamond lead. He might expect he needs to set up at least 1 club trick.
Yeah. So was it ace and a club at the other table? I mean, I guess it must have been.
Yeah, let's see. It was ace of clubs and a club.
Okay.
That lead makes a ton of sense against the gambling auction that North-South had over there.
Mm-hmm. All right, what do we got here?
So Baki and Brogland are not a weak no Trump partnership, meaning that East does not get to open a no Trump in second seat.
Mm-hmm.
2 passes, 1 no. I mean, it's not the right colors for it. But, like, man, at any other vulnerability, I definitely would. He opens a diamond. Snoo says Australia are massacring USA too. You're really pushing buttons here. You trying to get banned?
I mean, 39-6. It's a fair description of that score.
Yikes. Well, USA 2 had VPs to throw around. They were in second.
Right. Where is Australia in the standings?
They were pretty low.
52-6.
52-6. Oh,
genuine
no.
massacre.
Okay, after a diamond, spade, overcall, 2 diamonds, limit raise, and
Roll auction.
Brogland, of course, opposite a past hand partner, can't envision game. So he passes. And there are so many losers in this contract, but somehow they made an over trick at the other table.
Well, I can see possibly picking up the hearts. Maybe. This club position is familiar. Very familiar.
King Queen Doubleton offside.
With King Queen Doubleton behind Ace Jack 5th.
Right.
With 10 and 1 in Declarer's hand and the 9 missing as well. This exact same suit caused a game swing in 3-0 in the match that we commentated together yesterday. But anyway, not important.
Great memory. Yeah, I have been doing so much of this. All the hands run together.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Good morning, Elorian. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a big day for both of the U.S. teams because they had unbelievably easy schedules today. We expected them to be in the top 8, but they have to pull their weight against all of the other teams on the bubble tomorrow. Their destiny is in their hands, which is good. That's where you want to be. Or you want to be in Italy's shoes, where you could throw the next 3 matches and still comfortably qualify in first. All right, Versace decides to false card with the king at trick 1, which makes a lot of sense. Diamond to the ace and a diamond. Probably. I'm staring this down a little bit. I mean, Cementa might think his partner has a stiff king of clubs. He does.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
That makes sense. That's the downside of that false card. Got a partner to false card too. So what should Declarer do now?
Yeah, that is the question. Well, there's a couple of tempting options. I mean, one is to just play the Jack of Clubs pitching a diamond as South Ruffs. And now if South started with 3 spades, we don't care where the queen is. They just
That seems like a good choice. Because anything else, you could lose the lead and they cash a diamond. And I mean, you're in the dummy now. If you want to do it, it has to be now.
Right. An alternative is, let's see, we've lost 2 tricks, so we could afford to lose a spade, a diamond, and a heart from here. Another choice is to ruff a club, setting up all of dummy's clubs, and then we lead a low spade towards the Jack 10. And this way they'll win the queen, they can cash a diamond, but then we can pull trump, sending in dummy, and cash 2 clubs. I mean, eventually knock out the heart ace. So that would come to 8 tricks as long as spades are 3-2, regardless of where the queen is. Or the spade.
Well, the king of diamonds a king of diamonds has to be with south, but I guess we kind of know that it is.
What?
It's playing a diamond.
What?
Oh, it's like forcing south to do something, but south can just exit a trump.
Wait. Boy, hold on. Let's take a step back. That was a misclick, right? They're playing on tablets. No, they have actual cards. What was this diamond exit, buddy?
I think he's just playing south for the queen of spades. He wants south to do something helpful, but that doesn't make sense. He could have just hooked the spade if he was doing that.
Right.
Huh.
I'm
weird.
Speechless.
Very weird.
Well, so Versace's in.
What did Boyce see that we don't?
Okay,
but why would, looking at that dummy, why would south not just play a spade no matter what their hand is?
So this looks like it ultimately became the equivalent of the line of rough a club.
Yeah.
Because now he's going to use one spade entry to rough a club, and then the other spade entry to cash the two clubs.
Yeah. Yeah. That's... Was this a better play than just roughing a club himself?
It doesn't look like it, but maybe it's equivalent. And I mean, sometimes if you see something that looks effectively equivalent, then you just do it. Or like, you go with the first thing that you see. So
but if he led a club and south uppercut with a spade spot,
you just pitch a diamond. So now you're even happier.
Oh yeah. Right. Yes, of course.
Yeah, because in that situation now, you haven't squandered the jack of clubs and you forced them to rough and you pitch your diamond loser.
What if they pitch, you rough, lead a low spade, north wins the queen and plays a club? Is that bad? That's bad, right?
Let's see. North wins the queen, plays a club, so then south roughs our club, and then we only get one discard. So let's see, what would
No, that's not going to happen because then you just pitch the diamond. You still have the diamond to pitch on that trick.
Right. Yeah, because south has the diamond key, they can't both cash a diamond. And yeah, right. I knew I had. Oh my god! Look at the south hand. This is the second hand today that's been 8-4.
Brady, sometimes you're like a dog who saw a squirrel.
Listen, I get very excited about these things. Okay, one club, 5 diamonds. This guy loves to bid. Let me tell you.
I would bid 5 diamonds. Seems like a normal bid to me.
He just instantly bids to par on the hand. Great.
I foresee a push board.
Yep, 5 diamonds double. I'll pass. Five hearts might be par. I think you're right. Maybe not.
Well, you can tap. Defense can tap south twice.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that 5 hearts makes.
I'm convinced
among
it
the
doesn't.
many other reasons, BZL, you're absolutely right. Yeah, cats are gonna look at this hand and be like, shrug, and just walk off. Just typical cat behavior.
Yeah. So how does back A defend here?
Well,
Could the 8 of hearts be from like King 10-8 fourth, where he needs to win the ace at trick 1.
Yeah, he's definitely winning the ace at trick 1. Versace plays the deuce, king of spades, and here they're supposed to be giving count signals to their partner when you're in a cash out situation like this. So now he knows a spade isn't cashing. He'll probably try the club ace.
Do they play right side up count?
They might do it if they're in a cash out situation, but I mean, these positions people always have special agreements for. Okay, I take it all back. He continues a spade. Not that
They do say high-low is discouraging or even. So Borglund gave the right signal.
Yeah. Okay, 550. That queen doubleton of diamonds comes down, and Declare just has the rest. All right, we're halfway through the match.
Maybe Bakke was guarding against his partner having ace doubleton of spades. I think he could tell that a club trick couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's possible. It's a little bit strange that I just don't think that 5 diamonds is a possible bid from South with 3 small spades, but maybe. Yeah, I think you're right that like clubs and hearts can't go anywhere.
If South had 3 small, king 10, or not king 10, 3 small, 10 and 1, ace, king, jack 10, and eighth void. Seems possible.
Maybe. That's like a 4 diamond bid, but yes, I mean.
Or ace, king, queen, 10, eighth.
Yeah, maybe. Like 3 small singleton, like 9 diamonds, but of course then it just doesn't matter what you do. Yeah.
Singleton wasn't possible because West wouldn't lead the 8 from king, jack 10, 8.
That's true. Yeah.
But that would mean that partner led a heart from like king, jack 3rd instead of a club from king, queen 5th, which would be pretty weird.
I'm sure a spade couldn't cost. So, seems reasonable.
Yeah. What's happening here? Spade, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, 2 no. Well, what's the alert on 2 no? Some kind of relay?
They do play some sort of relays. It looks like Al Hollander suggests that 2 clubs start some sort of relay, but obviously that's not exactly what's going on. Yeah, ATN says East could have doubled 2 clubs because 2 clubs is artificial for the lead, but chose not to.
Yeah, it's weird. Is 2 no? Is there an explanation of 2 no?
Nope, not from the VuGraph operator.
Okay.
Now, Bakke and Borglund do have exceptional notes. They have my favorite ever system summary from everyone I've ever looked at. Let me see.
If only they were the ones bidding.
Now, let me see if... oh, they're not the ones bidding. It's the Italian. You're so right. Good call.
What would you do without me?
I know. I'm completely
Chat was
lost
about to hear you go sift through Bakke and Borglund's notes for no reason.
I was all over it. I'm sure they love it though. Yeah, you shouldn't stop me next time.
Okay. Good call. I won't.
6 hearts is cold from north side. Oh my god, chat, please stop. Don't be like this. What does that even mean?
From south, if played by south, a diamond lead beats it. That sounds right to me.
And the point is, because hearts are 2-2 and spades are 3-3, we rough the spades good and pitch the diamonds.
Yeah, something along those lines.
All right, I hear ya. Oh no, Brogan's on lead, and
what do we know? I mean, without these explanations, I feel like South might have shown his shape with these relays. So
that does seem likely. Yeah.
So he might know that Declare's got a singleton club, in which case, do we lead a diamond, or do we still lead a club?
It's a little bit sad for Broglen because he knows Queen third of spades is a pretty bad holding.
Yeah, that's true, but Declare could have Dummy could have a stiff spade, in which case he wants to lead trumps.
Right. All right, Jack of clubs holds. Now, technically, there's nothing they can do to defeat 6 spades, but I'm sure on a diamond switch, Declare just takes the diamond hook. Oh, club continuation. Okay, let's think.
Well, we're only in 4.
Right.
So
I mean,
how
it's
about we
obviously
just cash
safe
the
to
ace
go-
king of hearts and lose a diamond at some point?
Right. Yeah, ace king of hearts makes a lot of sense. And then you can just claim 12 tricks once the spades come home.
I think maybe a slight improvement is to play a spade to the ace, heart to the king, spade to the king. No, that's not an improvement.
It basically comes out the same, though.
An improvement would have been to cash the ace of spades, heart to the ace, spade to the king. In case East had a singleton spade.
Yeah. Although it might also still come out in the wash in that case. All right. Spades rough good, so Declare can claim the rest. 12 tricks, Italy picks up another imp.
Mm-hmm.
Not only are they winning in the imps, but they're winning in the border match too.
Mm-hmm. It's not even close.
I guess that's what happens when it's 26-3. It would be pretty hard to be up 26-3 and losing in the border match, but like barely pass it. You win 2 game swings and your opponents win an imp on 3 boards.
Mm-hmm. 2 slam swings.
Yeah. Okay, we got some more shape. Brogland. Ooh, I don't think they have a bid for this.
Probably not. I don't see one.
Yeah, so
They do
Brogland
not.
passes. Cementa opens a diamond. A spade by Versace. 2 hearts by Brogland. Cementa was like, that's not what I expected.
Mm-hmm.
So this goes pass, pass, double, all pass, right?
Yeah. I could see South bidding 3 hearts, but double's probably right.
Well, I I have to say I don't think Norway did anything wrong here, but once again, Italy is just untouchable. Wait. First off, is this going down? I haven't actually analyzed. King of Diamonds
Hard
lead
to
helps
imagine
Declare,
otherwise. Yes.
but it's probably still not enough.
So what do? We win the ace, pitching a club, and
Lead a low
lead
spade
the
to
king of
10.
spades.
I don't know.
I think you lead the king of spades. Oh, low spade to the 10. Yeah, that might be better. I mean, that's clearly better.
I mean, either way, this
That
is
looks
gonna
like
be
the
a
play.
mess.
Looks like the play. Win the ace and play a spade to the 10.
I mean, the good news for Declare is that probably wins.
And then a second spade. And what does North do on that trick?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think North will pitch a diamond. I think if Declare had the ace king of clubs, they would try and cash both of them. So North should know their partner has the club ace, and he'll keep the club.
Huh? But does North know that partner has the spade ace?
Yeah, because I mean, why is Declare like playing a spade to the 10, right? Like what? We
I
think
mean,
West has ace queen jack 10 of spades, and they're trying to be like real clever.
I was thinking ace jack 10, and they're trying to be real clever.
Yeah.
I mean, it would probably work, but that would give partner only like 9 points. I think that's possible. It's possible South has ace queen jack of clubs and queen of spades. Yeah.
I mean, like, things are possible, but it's just no.
Fair enough.
Yeah, 3-0 went down 3 in the other room, north-south. I mean, that's what happens when you game force with these two suitors. Your partner has a different suitor, has open light. The hands are just a total misfit.
Yeah. What was the auction in the other room? Presumably West didn't bid.
North, like the coward that they are, opened a heart, and it just went a heart of spade. So West obviously wasn't coming in over that.
Yeah, that would
heart of
keep
spade,
West
2
out.
diamonds, 2-0, 3 clubs, 3-0.
3 clubs is probably some sort of get out bid.
It was probably showing more diamonds, is my guess.
Oh yeah, maybe not a get out bid because South wouldn't bid 3-0 if that's what it was.
Yeah, this is kind of a debate among like top level experts. What do you do with a 6-card minor and 5 hearts? Do you open the minor or do you open 1 heart?
Doesn't everyone except like Peter Boyd open 1 diamond?
Oh, you mean Steve Robinson?
Oh, whichever one of those 2 guys. They're the same. They're the same to me.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they really aren't. But
They were partners for a long time.
oh yeah, they played together a lot, but they were. I mean, I grew up like in the area that they played, so I'm very familiar with both of them.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Steve Robinson's thing is to never bypass a 5-card major.
Yeah. With 5 small and ace king queen jack 7th, he would still open one of the major, right?
Right. Which is of course insane. But this specific pattern where you have 5 hearts and a 6-card minor is a little bit more of a toss-up in the expert community. I think some of it might actually depend on the system you're playing. Like I think maybe Polish Club has a different structure for these types of hands where opening a minor is a little bit awkward for them. So they open a major instead. But okay, so Declare has elected to rough the opening lead and decides to play a spade to the king.
Yeah, that's reasonable. It's reasonable if the clubs are like honor and one with the north, like queen X with north, then pitching a club isn't useful. And keeping the stopper and diamonds could be useful.
Yeah. I will admit that I did not spend a lot of time thinking about this problem.
Yeah.
Brogland is probably all over it, but the danger, I think, is that we never get back to the diamond ace. Now, maybe the point is like that doesn't matter, because even if everything is poorly positioned as it is here, the opponents are going to get end played into leading black suits for us.
Well, what's going to happen here? North is going to probably win. Well, no, he might not win the ace. He might tuck.
Yeah, ducking is a little bit awkward. Honestly, I am very tempted to just blow a heart trick here as North. Ace of hearts, 10 of hearts. Dummy is dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I think partner just has to have the club ace. I don't know. How true is that? So South's hand is...
Yes, partner has to have the club ace because West didn't open the bidding. If with king, queen, jack, fifth of hearts, and the ace of clubs, you probably would open the bidding, right?
Yeah.
Unless he has absolutely nothing in spades, then he might not have. But no, with a diamond void, yeah. With ace of clubs, king, queen, jack, fifth of hearts, and a void, probably would open the bidding.
Right.
So what happened? He ducked, and now club, I guess, declared no choice but to play club to the 10.
Okay, but
and now South has to help him, right?
Yeah, this is kind of good news for Declare, because South is end played in 3 suits. A diamond back will give him access to that stranded ace that he had, as well as allow him to take a spade finesse. And obviously a black suit gives Declare a free trick there.
I think South is going to return a spade. That seems normal.
Okay, Versace does essentially know what's going on in the hand.
Yeah.
Like
the only thing...
Yeah, so once once Declare turns up with a diamond void, and a
partner with 6 diamonds to the king, queen, jack would not have passed without 5 hearts.
Yeah,
I was thinking, like, does South know for sure that the hearts are 5-5 and not, like, could partner, from South perspective, could partner have been 1-4-6-2?
Yes, for sure.
I mean, Declare wouldn't play this way, though. Declare wouldn't play club to the 10 if they only had 2.
Right, probably not. So then partner would have to be
partner be 2-4-6-1. 2-4-6-1, that'd be weird, right? To pass the double out with that shape and on the ace 10 fourth of hearts.
I think so. Well, wait. No, this is all stupid. Let's step back a second. Brogland would have just opened multi or 2 hearts or something if he had 6 hearts. So I think
oh yeah, that's true.
The shape is probably pretty marked. I mean, we know that Brogland has a side spade suit, of course, but if he was 6-4 in the majors, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously not a trivial problem, but I think we have a pretty good sense about what's going on in the hand. So if Versace does believe his partner started with 5 hearts, what's his best objective, or what's the best thing he can do here? Is it best to play back a spade and let partner ruff so that partner doesn't get end played later? Or is it best to just play back a diamond?
Well, a diamond can't be better than a spade. Because a diamond lets Declare pitch a club and then play the spade himself. I think the alternative is a low club. let partner rough that. But then what does partner do? I guess partner would rough whether you play back a low club or a low spade. Partner roughs and leads to 10 of hearts, and the dummy is dead again.
Yeah, right.
That's probably
like we
the
could
best
go
the
ace
defense
and a
can do,
club,
right?
and then partner roughs, and then partner goes ace of hearts, 10 of hearts.
Oh, is that even better?
Well, it simplifies everything. Because now all that happens is declare is in and declare exits spades to us, and we get 2 more spade tricks. So we would get ace of clubs, club rough, ace of hearts, and then 2 more spades for down 2. I mean, there might be better, but that is at least a simple defense.
Mm-hmm. So if you don't cash the ace of clubs, if you lead a low club, partner roughs, and plays ace of hearts, 10 hearts, declare draws trump, and exits a club. Now we can. That doesn't really make a difference, does it?
Yeah, it looks like it comes out the same. Oh, our VuGraph operator tells us that Versace is fingering the club ace, and he finally plays it. Ace of clubs, club. Yeah, now he has 100% confirmation. Partner would have pitched a spade if they started with a doubleton there.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the club rough. Now Samantha needs to finish the good work. Okay. This might still be fine, but definitely complicates matters a little bit.
He'll get another rough.
Yeah, Samantha may score all 3 of his trumps.
Yeah, if declare like wins the ace, plays a spade to the 8, or even the 6, North roughs leads to jack of diamonds, declare roughs leads a spade, North roughs with the 10.
Right.
That's still the same down 2.
Yeah. And this might be better from Samantha's perspective as well, because he might not know that Versace has such good spades.
Yeah, right, exactly. Partner spades don't have to be that good.
So it's looking like 300. Add that to 150. 450 is 10 imps.
So would our line of winning the ace of diamonds, a trick 1, pitching a club, and playing a spade to the 10, would that have also been down 2? Or would that have been worse?
Dude, don't make me think. That's not why I'm here.
All right, that's fine. You can take a break. I'll think about it.
No, it is a good question. So I guess we can count tricks. So we take the diamond ace. It probably matters what South does, but I expect the 10 of spades to win the trick. So we get a spade trick then. That's 2 tricks. We play back a spade. South wins.
Heart now.
Heart, yeah, heart to the king.
And North, I think, wins and returns a low heart.
Yeah, I mean,
so
in that case,
the 9 wins, and then what does declare do? Declare's kind of stuck in the dummy now.
Right. I mean, declare can exit a low club or something, and then South is like pseudo end played.
So South wins that, and cashes the ace of clubs and leads a spade. Declare sticks something in, partner roughs. So what happened? Declare's lost 2 clubs, spade ace of hearts is 4, spade rough is 5.
And he'll eventually lose a long spade from there? Or is he going to lose 2 longs? No, I think he loses exactly 1 long spade from there.
Yeah, that's only down 1.
Yeah. We might be miscounting, but there were alternatives at trick 1, I guess is the main point.
Yeah.
The Vugraph operator tells us that Versace's shuffling his cards like chips on a poker table. I love that guy. That guy's great. See, Maya yesterday asked me who's my favorite player to play against. It's him. It's always been him.
Why is that?
I don't know. I mean, he's definitely the biggest name player who's non-American that I've played multiple like Spin Gold and Vanderbilt matches against. And he was always like super fun at the table. He was just a great opponent. I mean, obviously a very brilliant and talented player, but he has these he's fun. You know, he's shuffling his cards. Just having a good time.
I'm not sure what Broglin's thinking about here. I guess he's trying to find a layout where his play matters, but because he doesn't know the diamonds are 6-2.
He doesn't know diamonds are 6-2, but he also doesn't know hearts are 5-1. North, because North is only showed out in clubs. I mean, he probably should expect it for the same reason that Versace got confirmation when cashing the club ace. Cemento would have pitched a spade if he started with a doubleton. So,
yeah.
Okay, he does play a spade. It looks like he's going to play a spade to the 10 or something.
Yeah, it didn't look like there was anything else to do.
Nope. So that gets roughed, and whatever Cementa does, it's going to result in down 2.
Mm-hmm.
So 10 more imps to Italy, and I mean, they just hope their luck doesn't run out during the knockout stage because they really can't touch a wrong card.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 4 boards to go. The other room is done, and well, game on every hand, I guess.
No kidding.
I see.
Okay, I'm gonna step away really quick.
Sounds good.
But I won't be gone. Long.
So pass East will I don't think East is gonna open. I don't know. It's like a flat 11. 2 10s though. Ace King King. Yeah, East passes. So Versace gets to open 3 clubs. Yeah, I was going to say I think 4 clubs. Like double doesn't really do the West hand right. So East is going to bid 4 hearts, I assume. I mean, unless 4 diamonds is pick. If 4 diamonds is pick, then East is very happy making that bid. But I just don't know how sophisticated their agreements are. The other room got to 4 hearts and did end up making it. Which is a result. Because look at that, 4 diamonds, pick your major. And Broglen, of course, picks hearts because he has equal length. Oh boy. So how do we actually make this? Because on the surface, there's 2 hearts, a spade, and a diamond to lose.
Where are we? 4 hearts by West?
Yeah, same
2
as
hearts.
in the other room. I am uncertain how this contract made at the other table, but maybe I'm about to find out. Oh, but Bakke bids 4 spades? What a beast.
Why do you do that? Is he trying to protect his king of clubs from the lead? But if that's the reason, then why didn't he just do it as previous turn? Is he slamming?
Yeah, it's
He must be
showing
slamming,
slam
right?
interest.
Yeah,
This is a clever idea by
that makes
Bake,
sense.
actually.
That makes sense.
I do like this idea. It is because he doesn't want to bypass the 4 level, since his King of Clubs could be worthless and he effectively just has 4 3-3. But he does want to show some extras in case his partner has a really big hand. So I like this bid, or this sequence. This is really cute.
Yeah. So if you go queen, king, ace here, and fire a heart back at trick 2, what happens?
Well, it probably goes queen holding.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, Samantha says no.
Yeah, seems normal to play the king. So if he fires a heart back now, south roughing doesn't really do any good.
No. So South will discard. Hey,
And
Aaron.
then Jack of Hearts and another heart. North wins.
Yeah, I don't
leads
really
back
understand covering the Queen of Hearts. I mean, this is just kind of the typical position where you don't want to, well, effectively give declare this option to.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's just, I mean, it's just such a natural play to cover that.
Third hand high.
I have sympathy for getting it wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand, but Alorian asks, why doesn't roughing help? Well, it effectively would have been roughing partner's heart winner. And because North doesn't have a fast entry to get over there for a second heart rough, it would not have really been that productive for Versace to rough.
Right.
I mean, it's an interesting puzzle because I think Bake also might have played a little bit too quickly at trick 1. This is one of these classic situations. You see this, the preempt, the opening lead looks like a singleton. It probably is. So the best play is probably to duck trick 1 and dummy. You know you're going to lose a heart, and you want to win the ace to preserve kind of like a little bit of communication in the heart suit itself. If the Queen of Hearts didn't get covered, then Bake has a little bit of trouble navigating the rest of the play.
But doing what you said, they would be able to rough a heart winner, right?
Well, you don't go Ace of Hearts hard at that point. Then you would have to work on the trump suit.
You have to play hearts eventually, though, because you still need to rough the 4th heart in your hand.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, so... I mean, to me, it looks like one of those situations, and like this play is necessary on some hands. I don't know if it is on this hand, but like it just has that feel to me, and I don't know if it's actually a good idea. But anyway, the way the hand played out, Declare obviously had...
Well, now he just has 10 tricks.
Yeah, 10 tricks, no difficulty. The heart's set up, and we've pulled trumps.
What does Double Dummy say about trick 1? Should Declare have played low, and should North? I mean, clearly North should have docked. I think.
Yeah, I'm way too lazy. Sorry. The Queen or 10 of diamonds will beat the contract at trick 1. I mean, how could South not have found that opening lead?
Okay, so suppose after the low heart lead, what does it say for West?
Okay, so apparently it is one of these hands. I mean, I haven't analyzed it
play
fully,
low.
but like you need to play low at trick 1. So apparently the Queen or Jack is incorrect. Yeah, and then North needs to duck. I mean, this... I don't know, like I've seen these hands before, so like these plays look and feel a little bit natural to me, but I understand what you're saying, that like some of this feels a little bit unnatural. We're on to the next hand. I'm gonna move on for now, but this would definitely be an interesting hand if people wanted to look at and study a little bit harder. Anyway, we're into 3-0.
1-0, 5 card suit was led. Looks like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 top 10 top tricks. 10 top tricks? No, 7, 8, 9, 9. I can't count. 5 clubs, 2 spades, and 2 aces. So Claire's going to run the clubs, and if nothing interesting happens in the discards, then he'll just knock out the ace of spades.
Yep, that sounds right. And do the defense need to be a little bit careful? I mean, maybe just a smidge, but...
For over tricks.
Yeah. Versace has to make a discard here. He chooses a heart.
Yeah. North can probably afford a diamond. If you assume that
King now, setting up his 9th trick. And Versace is in. I mean, it should be safe to play a low diamond now. Cementa didn't pitch one. Yeah, Versace does play a diamond. Diamond to the queen, an ace, and now, as you say, nothing interesting has happened. He gives it one try. King, queen of diamonds could have been onside, but this will just be the same 9 tricks as in the other room.
Muppet says South bid in the other room.
Yeah, what happened over there? So a no trump, and South overcalled 2 diamonds, which is... I mean,
diamonds in a major?
Diamonds in a major.
Or maybe 1 major.
Yeah, it's a little unclear.
It's got to be 1 major, because North wouldn't have bid 2 hearts if it was diamonds in a major.
No. North would be happy to play 3 diamonds, I guess. Oh, but then South wouldn't have passed 2 hearts. Man, this entire hand is very confusing in the auction.
Yeah. Did they have a misunderstanding?
Maybe. Yeah. Huh. Well, either way, they get to 3 now. 2 diamonds take out of clubs. Yes, thanks, Will. Great convention suggestion. Okay, Brogland has had enough. Brogland's like, I'm tired of them just like making game on every board. 4 spades.
This should get them to slam, right? Yeah, probably.
Okay, and then
Possibly.
How good is that slam? Let's see. They have to guess which hook to take.
Yeah, looks that way.
North might
Well, if you're in spades, then you can try to rough out the clubs and then hook the diamond when that doesn't work.
Right.
Yeah, and North probably leads a diamond against 6 spade.
Aaron says slam is pretty good because it is namesake Jones Cold.
Oh, what now?
Are you familiar with the terminology Jones Cold?
I'm not, but no matter what Jones Cold means, we shouldn't be inflating Aaron's ego even more.
Okay, then. I'll leave it at that.
I don't know if I agree with you on that, Aaron. I don't think it's impossible for North to underlead the King of Diamonds when his right-hand opponent preempted.
It's true, and I think if North happened to hold the heart ace, then a lead away from a king might be a little bit more attractive. But on this exact hand, I mean, it's very clear to us that Cementa is leading a diamond and not a club. And so I think for that reason, it's like if North doesn't have the heart ace, then their opening lead is probably from shortness. And if they do have the heart ace, and like if they don't have either king, it's kind of a coin flip. So it might be one of those like 62.5% things. I don't know. Anyway, East is thinking over 4 spades. Yeah, Boyle will have to guess. And if as mentioned, if East does bid 6 spades, when North doesn't lead the heart ace, he doesn't have it. Because against these gambling auctions, you would always lead an ace. I mean, I think. Okay, that is something. 5 clubs, great.
Is this on their card?
I think what's going on is this is a cubid. And I think this makes a lot of sense from Bake's seat. Because
Tell me
even
more.
if his partner has 8 spades, he can count 10 tricks, both minor suit aces and the 8 trumps. But his king jack third of hearts might make him a little bit nervous. And he might not be able to... Wait, it is on their card?
Yeah, it is. This says Cupid. 5M is Cupid.
Oh my god. See, these guys have the greatest convention cards.
And I don't know. It has a lot of smashed together letters and words. I guess if I had the patience to read it, then I would agree.
All right.
I mean, if you look at page 2, it's just like text everywhere.
It is, yeah.
So you're saying that Bake didn't want to get the slam unless his partner could cubit an ace or a king? I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, like the king of clubs would give him 2 extra tricks, right? And
Right.
And I think Brogland, if he actually had 8 spades, he might have queued the heart queen on an auction like this. But with only 7 spades, he was a little bit nervous about doing so. So, yeah, and of course now he's just going to take his 11 tricks. No need to risk the club finesse and 5.
Such a bummer. Would have been so exciting to watch 6 spades on the opening lead of a diamond.
Well, I mean, if this board was played in the opposite direction, then of course Versace and Cemento would have gotten to 6 spades and they would have made it because they really can't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
But
yeah, trick 1 was taking a lot longer in 6 for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I agree. That would have been a fun hand to watch. I wonder if anyone in the event actually got to 6 spades on this hand. I'm going to take a look.
Question.
Board 27, is that it? Okay, they don't have any results up, but there are multiple 11 imp swings. In 3 of the 4 matches that are reported, there's an 11 imp swing.
Well, that could be 6 spades going down, or it could be 6 spades making. We don't really know.
It could be. But it is it absolutely means that one of the 2 pairs bid 6 and one of the 2 pairs bid 4.
Right.
Okay, last board. 1 diamond, 1 heart overcall. Double showing 4 or 5 spades. 3 clubs is... Oh God, that's the most disgusting fit show. Is it a fit showing jump or what is it?
I mean, surely it's not.
I mean, you have 9 cards and 2 suits.
Let's see.
Please be a fit showing jump. This has to be a new record.
Is there no simple overcalls section in this system summary?
It's at the top
Don't
left.
see one.
Oh, 3
No.
clubs is a strong
there it is.
raise. Wait, no.
Okay.
That's after 1 major, 2 no.
No, that's one after 1 major. 2 no is a limit raise. 3 clubs is a strong raise.
Oh,
2 diamonds is a mixed
okay.
raise.
Okay, so this is a strong raise of hearts, or at least we think.
Yeah. I wonder why he bid 3 clubs and not 2 no. I guess he decided this is good enough to force the game. So Brogland is thinking?
Yeah, I mean, he would like to bid 3 diamonds.
He alerted pass. No, there we go. He didn't alert pass.
4 hearts, 5 diamonds. Brogland is pretty happy with the way this has gone.
Right.
This has to get doubled. Right? No, he's vulnerable. Oh.
I don't know. I think South has a pretty clear double, especially if 3 clubs showed a 4-card raise, which probably not. What was the auction in the other room? Can you pull that up really quick? I wonder how they got to the 5 level.
West open diamond, a heart, double, 4 or 5 spades, 4 hearts by South, 4 spades by West, pass, double, and
North
then
pulled.
North bid 5 hearts.
Why would he do that?
I mean, it's vulnerable. Like, you don't get rich against 5 diamonds on these auctions, but if you're making 650, that's a big swing.
No, I mean at the other table. Partner doubled 4 spades, and I'm looking at queen third of spades, and I pulled.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the Italy curse. Just...
You just have to get it wrong when you're playing against Italy.
Yes, I think everyone band together and agreed before the tournament that we're just gonna dump imps to Italy on every match.
They're even gonna get imps on this board, despite getting it wrong.
5 hearts did not get doubled here.
Which makes sense.
Alfredo, WTF. I mean, come on, man. Like, what if partner just has the same hand with a doubleton club? And 1 more spade. The opponents didn't bid spades, remember. We think partner has 4 spades over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Doubling 5 diamonds looks right to me, but...
So I didn't see, did Versace pass 5 diamonds?
He did. Yeah, forcing.
Yeah. Okay.
He needs a doubleton club and a stiff diamond. I mean, a diamond can go on the queen of spades, right? That's possible. He like needs a doubleton club and a little bit of something else.
Yeah. Yeah, seems reasonable. Because like you said, he expects partner to have length in spades.
Yeah. Okay, so like this is making, right? Like, please, God. Oh my God. No, he does. Okay, it's fine. But like, if he exited the 10 of clubs, just imagine.
Yeah, that is funny. Bacchus should get it right. Even if the king of clubs is on his right.
What
right?
an absolute boss. Dumps the club king. What a player.
Don't let partner go wrong.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Samantha shouldn't have given him the chance if that was what was going on in clubs. But great play by Brogland.
It reminds me of a play I heard Michael Rosenberg make. It was an interesting. It was a 3-0 contract, and partner led his 5-card spade suit. Dummy had honor and 1. So Michael had ace third. He won the ace, returned the spade. Partner won the king. What did I say? No. Michael had ace and 1. Dummy had 3. So he won the ace, returned the suit. Partner won the king and returned the suit. And Dummy had like 3 small clubs. And Michael's looking at queen third. So on the 3rd spade, he ditches the queen of clubs.
Mm-hmm.
To guarantee partner an entry if partner had jack third.
Nice.
Yeah. Wasn't necessary this time, but it was a cool play.
Cool. All right.
I-
Well, that is the end of matches for today. I guess stick around for a second while we take a look at the standings. No surprise to anyone, Italy is still crushing it. They're up by a match and a quarter. Sweden actually in second. They had a victory against Bangladesh in their matchup. Denmark in third. They've been doing well. Belgium still hanging on to fourth. I think they've played well throughout. They just beat Canada. USA 2 and USA 1 in fifth and sixth. But, you know, take that with a grain of salt. They're going to have some big matches tomorrow. So Argentina in seventh. England hanging on to eighth. And then we have Israel, France, Switzerland, and Norway still within striking distance, all within half a match.
What's Canada's draw like tomorrow? I wonder, because Canada was killing it until, I guess, today.
Yeah, let's see. I can quickly pull up the cross table to see what all of the other teams have coming up. Okay. So, I mean, it's a little bit hard to look at, but basically, like, the empty spots are the teams that they haven't played against. So Italy actually has a relatively tough schedule, although obviously they're well in qualifying position. USA 2 is doing quite well. They still have Guadeloupe in a match, and then they have a bunch of the lower seeded teams, Korea, India, Austria, and China, but also a handful of the higher seeds, Belgium, England, and Israel, but they look to be doing quite well. Sweden has a bit of a mixed bag, it looks like. Some low seeds, some high seeds. Belgium has a pretty tough schedule coming up, it looks like. Denmark actually has done relatively well. They only have a couple of the higher seeds and then a bunch of the lower ones down here. England, oh my god, England is done for. This is they have to play all of the top 5 seeds, all the teams ahead of them currently. I mean, they have a chance to bypass some. But
yeah, I wouldn't count them out.
A little bit top heavy for the French, but they do have Tunisia still to play. Argentina looks a bit split, maybe good for them. They have a few of the lower seeds. Norway, also a couple of the higher seeds. Israel, same. Yeah, USA 1 feels fairly balanced. Some high seeds, some low seeds, and same for Switzerland. Yeah, Canada has actually not too bad.
Canada doesn't look too bad, yeah.
Right? They have a couple of the lower seeds to play up against, but
Brazil, Korea, Bangladesh.
Yeah, but so that's where things stand. All right, Anant, thanks so much again. When are you back?
Don't mention it. Thank you. Day 5 tomorrow.
Yeah,
I can definitely do tomorrow.
Day 5 tomorrow. Fourth set. Okay. Very cool. Well, thanks for joining as always.
Yeah.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
So long, everyone.
All right, chat. We're done. We're done with day 4. So this. Oh, I should probably show the Venice Cup and everything else, right? Yeah. Let's take a look at the other things. I forgot. Oh, did we bingo? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Hold on. This is really important. Good point. Did we bingo? Man, I feel like bingo has not been doing well. Do we need to make bingo easier? Have we had a Burns Law violation? Did we have a Burns Law violation? When did they play the 3-3 club fit? Was that today? Or was that yesterday? I think that was yesterday. Surely New Zealand had a Burns Law violation? Oh. Huh. Bridge 101 moment. We must have had that, right? You know what? You know what, chat? I'm feeling generous. No one pointed this out, but I will give you a Bridge 101 moment on this one. Not Broglin's King Dump. That's really complicated. But leading aces against gambling slam contracts. You know, that ace of clubs lead against that 6 hearts that both tables found. That is Bridge 101. When the opponents are kind of gambling and don't bid key card, then sometimes they're off 2 key cards, or sometimes they're off like an ace and a king, or something like that. If they don't get to Q-bid their suits, then they might not have the Q-bid, so you play for that. You know what that means? We do hit our bingo, and I think this means that, once again, I now need to do this complicated thing where I open up both Twitch and YouTube and gift a sub and a membership, but hold, please, while you see if you can win the lucky raffle. And then I probably will retire for the day. But give me 1 second. Oh yeah, for whatever reason, my Streamlabs definitely does not add the correct number of viewers, because it says I only have 114 viewers total, but we have 100 on YouTube and 50 on Twitch. 1 sec. Zap says, wait, when the opponents reach slam without keycarding, you should just cash your ace if you're on lead. Was there some channel point redemption to look at a hand? Oh, yeah, Matt sent me a channel point redemption. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. So let's go ahead and do that at the end of stream. I don't remember which hand it was, so you'll have to let me know. How Brink should play 7 spades doubled. Oh my god. Dude, no, please, don't be like this. But hold, please. Let me gift a sub. Do. Yeah, sometimes they blast because they have a void. And so I think generally jumps to slam often show a void. But that still means that they might be off 2 cashers, and a lot of the time your best bet at trying to defeat the slam is if they happen to be off 2 cashers, or if you like can lead the ace and get a ruff. So aggressive opening leads tend to be right against these sorts of blasts. Hey Nat, thanks for giving me the backhanded compliment. That's very appreciated. I know that you're trying your best to be a respectable human being, and I appreciate that. Okay, where was the hand that we were looking at? 7 spades? Which board was this? Which board was the was it in the previous match? Oh no, it was board this one? Okay. Here we go. We want to analyze the play in 7 spades. On the Jack of Diamonds lead. Holy fuck. Okay, so how... what do we do? Here, let me move you guys over here for a second while we think about this. Hey, Jeffrey, no worries. You are the lucky gift winner, so enjoy your membership benefits to the channel. We do know where the diamond ace is. So South opened 2 spades and West never bid, is what you're telling me? Yeah. East doubled 4 clubs at some point and then there was no bidding. Oh god, I mean, that's just impossible, right? You can't make this. Okay, well, let's start with trick one. We rough the opening lead. Good start. Now what? So if spades are 2-1 and clubs are 4-3 and the king of hearts is on side, do we make it? We could, like, let's suppose, right? If everything worked, we could go ace of clubs, club rough, spade to the ace, everyone follows, club rough high, spade to the king, club rough, but then we're out of trumps. So we've set up the long club. Even if we take the heart finesse, that's no good. We know the ace of diamonds is offside. Maybe it's likely the ace of diamonds actually roughs out, isn't it? Because West has elected to ignore their partners. So ignore this auction. This is not the auction that we're looking at. They got to 7 spades in the Kalita-Klukovsky match. I think West would tend to accept their partner's double of 4 clubs or whatever it was and just lead a club if their diamonds were something like even Jack 10-9 fourth. The double 7 spades sounds like a void. It might. I also don't have their play record, so unfortunately I can't actually see what the auction was or who doubled what. I imagine East doubled 7 spades because East is sitting with an ace here. And East might think that they haven't actually showed a diamond control. Did they make it? They did not. I don't think they made it. I have no idea. So, I mean, one line of play which would work is ace of clubs, club rough, ignore the spot cards I'm playing. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant. East would probably, like, play the king, queen, or jack of clubs or something like that. Diamond rough. Spade to the queen. Diamond rough. The ace of diamonds falls. Now we unblock the spade ace. Rough a club. Pull the last trump, cash the diamonds, and take a heart finesse. So this line of play would work. But yeah, I don't really know what to play for. I mean, this is a simple line of play. So what does this require? It doesn't require 2-1 trumps, which is nice, but it does require ace third of diamonds to fall. And of course, if the ace third of diamonds doesn't fall, then we just immediately concede the contract. Is there any way to combine chances in the minors? I mean, I don't know what you mean by combine chances, right? We need 2 extra tricks from the minor suits. So setting up 1 extra club trick is just not good enough, even if the trumps happen to behave and be 2-1. We just don't have enough extra tricks. So from my perspective, I can't really see an alternative to trying to rough out ace third of diamonds, which would work on this hand. I wish I could see what Klukowski did so I could gain a little bit more insight as to what he was playing for. Or whoever it was, Kalita. Oh, he did that? So... I don't understand. Okay, yeah, wait. Tell me his line of play. Yeah, Will says with Trump's 3-0, you can just cross-ruff. So, like, that's true. Okay, maybe we do just play for 3-0 Trumps. But let's look at Klukowski's line of, or whoever it was that played the hand. Do you know what happened, Matt? So after we ruff the diamond, what do we do? Ace of clubs, club ruff, heart to the queen. Ace of hearts. And then a heart. And supposedly East ruffed this trick. So we over ruff. Okay, and now where are we at? So we ruff a diamond. This has to happen. Oh, the ace of diamonds had fallen. Okay, let's get to a position resembling that. So ace of clubs, club ruff, diamond ruff, spade to the queen, diamond ruff. But I mean, once the diamond ace has fallen, we've already established the spades. He didn't touch trumps. Okay, but how do we get back to our hand then? Right? So we've ruffed a diamond. How do we get back to the south hand? If we ruff a club, then we know trumps are 3-0. So here's what happens if we ruff a club. Okay, let's say we ruff a club low. West shows out. And now we can play as Will suggests, which is effectively to just play the hand as a high cross ruff. We ruff a diamond, the ace falls, so be it. It doesn't really matter to us. Now we ruff another club with the 7 of spades. So East has more trumps than us, but it doesn't matter. We now take a heart finesse, cash the ace of hearts, and you can see that we just have a high cross ruff. Ruff a heart high, ruff a diamond high, ruff a club high, ruff a diamond high. So this is what we can do if trumps are 3-0. Are you saying something like in this position, the 8 of clubs got ruffed high? Well, in this case, we're just down, right? Like, oh, apparently not. We can still ruff this with the jack of spades, supposedly. Wait, what? Wait, how do we make it? Oh, because the 9 of clubs gets... Oh, I understand. Okay, I'm back on board. I totally understand. This is the line of play that was taken. Sorry, I have to go back. Yeah, I have to go back. We have to ruff this high, right? Is what's going on? Because if we ruff with the 4 of spades or the 7 of spades, I mean, it doesn't matter, then we find out that West shows out, and then we just take the cross ruff line. So here he must have ruffed high, right? And so now we ruff the diamond, bringing down the ace. But I don't get it. So this is the position we're getting to? Is this what happened? I wish we had a play record of this. If only BBO kept play records, I know. And obviously it wasn't on Love Bridge. This was the main complaint that people have had about BBO, is that they don't have the play records immediately available. Let me go back for a second and think about this. Okay, so it would have to be Club Rough here. So what happens if we just take a Heart Finesse immediately? Yeah, Snoo, I agree. I agree that, like, we can still make it from this spot after Diamond Rough with the 8 of spades. We would then have to guess for 3-0 spades. But I just don't know if that was actually the position that got reached. That's the thing that I'm unclear on. Yeah, because Matt had said earlier, and I remembered this, good memory over here, that he got to a position where he had to decide if spades were 3-0 or if spades were 2-1. So that's what I'm trying to reconstruct. Because now if we take a Heart Finesse, Ace of Hearts, and a heart, what? I think he can dump the Ace of Diamonds here. So, like, if he pitches the Diamond Ace, we can rough in, but now we're in trouble, because now we can never afford to rough a diamond with the 8 of spades. So, at this point, I mean, we're just down. Wait, apparently we're making it. Why are we making it? Bro, what? Oh, we're in 6 spades. I'm so sorry, dude. This interface, I keep getting thrown off because we're in 6, of course. Very good. Yeah, so we're just down in 7 at this point. And I think East has to pitch the Ace of Diamonds. Okay, apparently they could rough in with the 10 or 9 of spades. Also effective on this trick. Yeah, that's true, because they'll pitch a club when we rough the Queen of Diamonds later. So we've kind of, like, mistimed this thing, but I'm just trying to get to the position that Matt has alluded to. So I don't know how we got there. Like, from here, Klukowski can still make it if he roughs a diamond here and then roughs a club low. But this is the situation that he's in. Like, if trumps were 2-1 at this point, we could just pull trumps, rough a club back to hand, and then cash the diamonds and take a Heart Finesse. And we would make it that way. Can I send the hand link? There you go. So there are multiple ways to make it. I don't know what's most practical. I think it does involve roughing down the Ace of Diamonds. How did I do this earlier? Because I definitely did this earlier in a way where it didn't matter that spades were 3. We're 3-0. Wait a second. What did I do? Sorry, Jack of Diamonds lead, right? Didn't I do this in a way where I was able to rough down the Ace of Diamonds and still pull trumps? So I went Ace of Clubs, Club Rough. Let's try and reconstruct that, because it sounds as if the line of play I found was just better than what Klukowski did. But we'll take a look. So I played the 8 of spades back to hand, right? At this point, and now I roughed another diamond. And so now if spades were 2-1, kind of similar to the position that Klukowski reached, we could cash the spade ace, pulling the last trump, And now here, actually, we don't even go down extra tricks by taking the heart finesse if it happens to lose. We, I mean, if spades happen to be 2-1, that is. We would rough this back to hand, but trumps would be pulled, and then we could cash 2 diamonds and take a heart hook. But here we would have to pull the last trump, then cash 2 diamonds, and then risk our contract for the heart finesse, which of course we would do. So I'm not really sure the nuance difference between these two lines, but this looks like a good enough line to me, and I'm not sure if we can do anything if it's ace fourth of diamonds offside. But maybe Klukowski had an idea. Will says, I roughed a club low. I needed trumps 3-0 if the diamond ace is roughing out. I roughed a club low. I needed... Hold on, let's go back and look at this one more time. So I roughed in dummy. I went ace of clubs, club rough. I mean, kind of irrelevant. Maybe we start by crossing on spades, but ace of clubs, club rough is fine, right? So now I roughed this, and now I let a spade. So what are you saying? I needed 3-0 trumps if the diamond ace is roughing out. Why is that true? Like, if everyone follows to this trick, and the diamond ace roughs out on this trick, now I just pull the second trump. West has 6 hearts for opening 5 diamonds because... Oh, no. Will, there was no opposition bidding at the other table. 0 opposition bidding. So we know nothing about East-West hands. All we know is that East has the diamond ace and East has the king, queen of clubs in the other room. So West didn't open at all. Yeah, I mean, against this type of an auction, we would do something else, probably. I don't know what that something else would be. I mean, at that point, it's probably playing for 3-0 spades and take the cross rough line. But yeah, we're focused on the Klukowski table, which, like, again, I don't have a hand record for, but apparently they made it to 7 spades. So yeah, I'm expecting ace and a low club rough to survive because I don't think that West is 6-5 in the red suits. I have no knowledge about that. I mean, I could cross in spades first rather than crossing with club rough, which is going to be technically better because I was crossing in 1 black suit twice, and then we would get that information. So after I cross in spades, I mean, I effectively would be forced to take this line of play. But I really don't know what to do if it's ace fourth of diamonds roughing out. West passed at the other table. Well, South opened 2 spades at the other table. So West didn't take a call over 2 spades. That's all we know. I don't know. Okay, M. Bodell says the auction, which I'm not sure we're going to get a ton of information from, is South open 2 spades, North bid 2 no, South bid 3 spades, whatever that means. Maybe 5 spades, 5 diamonds, and a maximum, or maybe a minimum. I don't know. 4 clubs, East doubled, pass by South, 4 no trump, 5 diamonds, no key cards, 5 no trump, all of them, 7 spades by South, pass, double. That was the auction in the other room, and they got the jack of diamonds lead. So I'm not sure. I mean, part of it is a little bit less about guaranteeing or trying to make 7 spades, and it's also about reducing under tricks. So it's very possible that Klukowski's plan is much better than the line of play I've provided when it comes to reducing under tricks. I would certainly believe that. That would take an entire hour and a half of analysis to try and figure out whether or not that was correct. But I think the line of play that I present is probably best in 7 spades if your only objective is to make it. I don't know. Okay, that's my analysis. My analysis is I don't know. I hope you're happy. Channel points well spent. Anyway, one last standings check, because I think all of the matches are probably in at this point. And then, how many imps between down 1 and down 2? Well, you're doubled. And it's not necessarily just down 1 or down 2. It might be like down 3. The other table went down in 6 spades? I'm sorry, dude, what? But that's not possible, is it? There's no way. Okay, all of the matches are in now. So these are our standings going into tomorrow. There are 7 matches left. We play through 23 rounds for 24 teams in the round robin. Click on table 7. No. No, I don't think you understand. It's not possible to go down in 6 spades. There's no way that you could take 11 tricks in 6 spades. A lot of tables went down in 6 spades? What do you mean a lot? There isn't even anything to the play, is there? How could a lot of tables have gone down in 6 spades? 1. I bet this was Canada, wasn't it? Well, you gotta love this result. 2. 3. What a bunch of fish. 4. 5. 6. What is wrong with people? How many made 6 spades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll count this. 7, 8, 9, 10. That is an abysmal percentage of making. Zach went down in 6 spades on the Jack of Diamonds lead. What a fish. What did he do? Pitch a heart from dummy at trick 1? I mean, he might have. It depends on the auction. But isn't a heart discard from dummy at trick 1 good enough? Or is it not? Maybe it's not. Huh. You might have to be very careful. Well, anyway, on that note, so these are the current standings in the Bermuda Bowl. Obviously, you can check the website if you're curious about some of the other events. I am so tired. And I'm also hungry, and I'm going to go get some food. But we will be back again tomorrow, 4 a.m. Eastern Time, for the start of play for round 17 of the Bermuda Bowl. 2 more days to go, and then we got cut down to the top 8 teams. Israel has managed to make their way all the way up into 8th place. So a bunch of these other teams, though, are knocking on the door, and they're going to be hungry to make it into the knockout rounds. We'll see how things turn out the last 2 days of play. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Have a great day. Take care, and I will see you all next time.